BTBTV.
What up, y'all? You know who it is. Your boy Jada Kiss, you know what I mean? Right now with Chris John. Shout out to Camden, New Jersey, all my niggas out there. Let's get right into it. Yeah!
BTBTV. Chris John, man. Yo, born, let's get him, man. Yeah, right now off plan. Used to get busy with them guns in my hand. 4 or 5 or a black 9 with a grand in my pocket and beef cool as a fan. BTBTV, we are not playing. Y'all just talk, we back it up and down. Sideways, F what y'all saying. We Kyrie and Kanye. This a boss talk, so you clowns should just fly away. Yeah. Hop on the bridge, throw your frame off the highway. This not a game, this is business, this my way. Real talk, your opinion is nothing to us. We gon' stay on chill, long as y'all don't violate. But it's not fair. We could be cool or your worst nightmare. We the best, I swear. And you could be my friend or enemy, I don't care. And you better beware. Cause we coming for the whole pie and we don't share. No, it just ain't fair. But we the best, I swear. We the best, I stay up in the mix. A project politics, my mood kinda sick. Name well known from the hood to the sticks. 100 on the highway, flying so fast, burn the gears when I shift. Some people kick dirt on your name, what shoes you gave them. Broke your back for them and they got the nerve to play you. Kick raps, door all pushed and shut my way through. Bum rush the kitchen, put my floor up on the menu. The jealousy be hitting up in jokes. That's why I stay serious like David Banner turned in the Hulk in pure form like the Pope. Haters get infrared beams with the scope, so run and get ghosts. We fight good, boxed in like Floyd on the ropes. I'm the great black hope. Man, we the team and they know it coast to coast and it just ain't fair. We could be cool or your worst nightmare. We the best, I swear. And you could be my friend or enemy, I don't care. And you better beware. Cause we coming for the whole pie and we don't share. No, it just ain't fair. We the best, if you with us, put your lighters in the air. No, it just ain't fair. BTBTV. Just ain't fair, man. Yeah.
Rewind.
What up, y'all? You know who it is. Your boy Jada Kiss, you know what I mean? Right now with Chris John. Shout out to Camden, New Jersey, all my niggas out there. Let's get right into it. Yeah!
BTBTV. Chris John, man. Yo, born, let's get him, man. Yeah, right now off plan. Used to get busy with them guns in my hand. 4 or 5 or a black 9 with a grand in my pocket and beef cool as a fan. BTBTV, we are not playing. Y'all just talk, we back it up and down. Sideways, F what y'all saying. We Kyrie and Kanye. This a boss talk, so you clowns should just fly away. Yeah. Hop on the bridge, throw your frame off the highway. This not a game, this is business, this my way. Real talk, your opinion is nothing to us. We gon' stay on chill, long as y'all don't violate. But it's not fair. We could be cool or your worst nightmare. We the best, I swear. And you could be my friend or enemy, I don't care. And you better beware. Cause we coming for the whole pie and we don't share. No, it just ain't fair. But we the best, I swear. We the best, I stay up in the mix. A project politics, my mood kinda sick. Name well known from the hood to the sticks. 100 on the highway, flying so fast, burn the gears when I shift. Some people kick dirt on your name, what shoes you gave them. Broke your back for them and they got the nerve to play you. Kick raps, door all pushed and shut my way through. Bum rush the kitchen, put my floor up on the menu. The jealousy be hitting up in jokes. That's why I stay serious like David Banner turned in the Hulk in pure form like the Pope. Haters get infrared beams with the scope, so run and get ghosts. We fight good, boxed in like Floyd on the ropes. I'm the great black hope. Man, we the team and they know it coast to coast and it just ain't fair. We could be cool or your worst nightmare. We the best, I swear. And you can be my friend or enemy, I don't care. And you better beware. Cause we coming for the whole pie and we gon' share. No, it just ain't fair. We the best. If you with us, put your lighters in the air. No, it just ain't fair. BTBTV. Just ain't fair,
BTBTV. Salute to my brother Chris down Princeton, New Jersey. We here, yo. Peace to the 5% Nation and guys and nerves. Salam alaikum, hamdulillah, rahmat Allah to all true Muslim brothers and sisters out there. This is the King of New Jersey. This is BTBTV. We bully the bullies. And today we're gonna get into this Mac Mizzle salute. I see you,
my brother. It's happening. It's happening.
Well, today we dealing with I'm gonna deal with this Big Meech situation, Blue Da Vinci, Wack 100, alleged that Big Meech is a snitch. Some things I was talking about last year, the year before last, before I went in, everybody thought I was overboard. But yo, I'm gonna let y'all hear first the Wack 100 clubhouse shit. You know what I'm saying? Then we're gonna get to the topics. We're gonna get to Blue Da Vinci. We're gonna see his paperwork and see if it's real paperwork that he got on they got on him, and we'll see he got paperwork on Big Meech. Let's go. You heard?
Let's get it.
Yo, I want to shout out to everybody in the chat. Mac Mizzle on the panel, Chris Shaw, Mrs. BTBTV, salute. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Ms. V, salute, Queen, peace. You know, Princess here, you know how we do. All right, let's go.
Many of you have paid it before, but I'm guessing that some of you haven't, and that's why you're here, to learn how to do it right. So,
fair usage.
Like that shit.
Bro,
that,
nigga, you know, I pull that nigga Blue Da Vinci in here, he'll tell you.
Like,
He the one turned the nigga out to the crippin'.
That's crazy.
Blue Da Vinci is the one turned the nigga out to the crippin'.
Like, now you gotta leave your light outside.
Yeah, he wasn't going for none of that shit, nigga. He was
crazy.
He wouldn't light his blunt with a red lighter, wasn't no red nothing done. He gotta say like, nigga, well, what the fuck, we ain't even on that kind of shit, but that's what it was.
Red car, he ain't pulling up.
Yeah.
Sound like a fresh new put on.
So Wack.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want Yo to get, because Kid Yo was finna get going, and then somebody would have pulled up on him and started.
Hey, the fact you just said she do, fuck you.
Just don't.
Drinking Douce out the motherfucking
Hey,
bottle.
yeah, nah, Wack. I was reading with Big Meech when he had called out Young Jeezy on some bullshit. I know you said you got that Blue Da Vinci plug on standby.
Oh yeah. When y'all brought up Jeezy working with the feds.
Yeah, Big Meech said some shit too. I'm putting some shit together. I'm gonna send it to you. But I'm putting a little thing together because Young Jeezy,
Johnny Gotti,
shit, we've been calling him the trap god of this rap shit.
Oh, you say he's working with them people? What?
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. We go through a lot every day, and
Hell yeah, I read the motherfucking I read them documents. I was at Blue Da Vinci house 2 days out here in Florida. Jesus was definitely working with them motherfuckers.
He helped us.
Big Meech even called him out.
Hell yeah, that
That's
nigga
some
when
hot
he turned,
tea, y'all.
they told that nigga, you better bring everything down here now. That nigga took Lambos, everything down there and walked right out that federal and then lined the security guard up.
Talking about Jeezy the snowman that make it wintertime and the summertime.
Nigga, Big Meech said when he get out, he on that nigga bumper. Big Meech said when I come home.
North Wakanda, salute my brother.
So it's lining up the shit I'm reading right now.
When you think he coming home, Wack?
Who's that?
Meech.
Of course he coming home. The other nigga ain't supposed to be home, but that's a whole nother story.
With a big brother?
Yeah, nigga. Fuck out of here. No, he coming home.
You hit him with the blade.
Southwest T. He ain't fuck, nigga. That nigga, bro, you ain't never seen the wiretap transcripts? He the one. He the one running his mouth. Whoop, 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 whoop. He the
Got
one.
everybody caught.
Look, the limousine driver started
Come on, they let him out because of COVID.
You finished it.
But look at, hey, Nigga, everybody always talks about Big Jeezy wasn't the one. They say his brother was the real one.
Well, let's keep it real. Them niggas wasn't no.
I know they only gave it, nigga. What they gave him 20, 30, 33, 20 something. He in the show.
Yeah, Big Meech come home in 28. 2028.
But them dudes was hustlers. They weren't no gorillas out here in the street like that. They just like money. Fuck. But
You said they wasn't no gorillas out here?
Nah,
they definitely.
They definitely was no gorillas out here.
Definitely wasn't that. Nah,
you don't think they was no gorillas?
Nah, I ain't talking about what you paid it, man. I'm talking about
they tell you they wasn't no gangsters like that. They was hustlers.
Come on, man. Yeah.
They had gangsters around them, but they
everybody can pay for stuff.
My nigga.
King Yo ain't trying to hear that
everybody
shit.
Can't.
Hey, hold on, King Yo. Before you get going, just
Hold on, Parcell. I want to say this real quick. I was in Atlanta with Big Meech and BMF when they was popping off hard. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, niggas could say them boys wasn't battling the streets, but them boys is battling the streets. You don't have to kill a nigga or shoot a nigga. And if you kill a nigga or shoot a nigga, you ain't gonna televise that shit and talk about it because a murder got no statute of limitations. You dig what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And I see the
Wack knew something, he'll be running his mouth.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, like I said, I know this for actual fact. You know what I'm saying? I was around niggas. I see how them niggas move, man. I was up in VIP with them niggas, sipping with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I got niggas. I got niggas in Atlanta. I got niggas in Houston. I got niggas in Dallas. All these niggas can vouch for me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas from Jersey, Stone C, Dallas, Texas. Salute. So I'm telling you, I'll take everything Wack said with a grain of salt, but certain things I want you to hear because I'm gonna play y'all something else in a minute. Now check this out. He got some validity with that Southwest T shit though. Facts.
just know this.
I ain't about to get.
Wait. I'm gonna give you some shit. That nigga is in prison. Ain't talking about Detroit. That nigga is claiming Crip. Okay? That nigga got put on. Out here, he claiming Crip, LA Crippin'.
Wow.
But for real. Before you get on your Super Detroit,
I'm not.
Actually, he claiming, where he claiming over there? On the west side over there. Damn. I'm tell you the set he claimed. That nigga is LA Crippin'.
Oh no,
You didn't know that?
Nah, I didn't know that, but I can't really speak on
that
none of
nigga
this.
LA Crippin'. That nigga is LA. What?
Yeah, you know
all that. Blue Da Vinci kicked off all that.
Yeah, they say they 60s.
Khaki. Nah, he ain't claiming 60s. He claiming it's another one over there on the west side, over there closer to the 20s.
King, you never do that here?
Man, you got me fucked up, boy.
Oh, I'm saying right now what he claiming.
You look at his old videos, he throwing that shit up.
No, but he really in there. I don't know how I forgot. Nah,
Said out here by the 20s.
Jeezy used to play in
over
Crip
there.
too.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I went brain dead like that.
What y'all talking about, Jeezy?
Yeah, no, Meech is in the dub and not the 30s.
Brother, greetings and salute, brother.
What the fuck is that over there?
That's that young age kicking
They
in.
not a
Young
big
age.
neighborhood. Where Pitbull at? Fuck is that?
Talking about what is that?
What? No, he claiming West Boulevard.
Oh, he from West? Nah, he not from West Boulevard.
He claiming West Boulevard, bro.
That's crazy,
That's
bro.
shit.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
got
that's
nothing
LA.
else to say then, man.
That nigga, no,
all
for
that.
real. Like, nigga, like the whole time.
Hey, the Wack. I
When
thought
he
you
hit the
meant
yard,
it.
West Boulevard Crip.
I thought you meant the 20 Crips. You mean the 20 Bloods?
Nah, 20 Crips is him.
That's what I was saying. You meant the 20
He's
Bloods,
way
though,
on
right?
the west side, so that's all that area. He's West Boulevard.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, on the documentary when he was out, he was fucking with the Crips.
I got a lot of friends locked up
got
for the
put
rest
on,
of their
bro.
life dealing with
The
this.
nigga got put on.
I never knew that.
That's crazy.
Real
I had
shit.
no idea that nigga's banging West Boulevard, man. That shit's crazy.
Nah,
West
Stone C
Boulevard.
Dallas. Stone C, he
Well,
was
he
a
got
crip.
put
He
on
rep a
in
crip,
prison
yo.
or something?
Look,
Or
They was repping
before
crip back
that?
in the day when they was in Atlanta. Getting that money, they was repping crip, yo.
Before prison.
Hey, John. I mean, not John. Yo, I know how you feel, bro. I hear it in your voice.
No,
Nah, I know. Hey, Wack, you did this shit when it was the man. Wack, you came on here talking. You talked to CK, all them on the phone at one time, and bro, I know, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, bro.
God
So I know what he.
salute,
You know what I'm
boy.
saying?
Niggas couldn't say nothing.
When the shit get blown up like
no,
that,
because see, you got to remember with King Yo, right?
Facts quickly, brother.
He gonna stand up for what he gonna stand up for. So before, I just want him to know what he's standing up to, because I would hate for him to get going and nigga pop up and Yo on his detail shit and a nigga bust him in the head like that. I gotta help him first. I gotta tell him that before you get going. That's what he doing. Yeah, that's what he doing. Dude. Yeah, for real.
Man, wait till I tell all my homies this shit. This shit
Nigga,
crazy.
Man, Wack fucked my head up. I ain't even gonna lie. He said 20s. I'm thinking Long Beach shit.
Nah. NHB 20s is all that.
Greggy Metal, facts. I tell you, they all was crips.
West Boulevard like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I know.
Me,
You
a lot
talking
most of
about
BMF niggas
the
was
Bloods?
crips.
Yeah, my mom's little brother from Bloods. You feel me?
Yeah, that nigga claim West Boulevard Crip, nigga. Straight up, man.
Crazy. Like, that is crazy.
Jeezy?
That shit.
Bro, let me tell you something. Tell you how burnt out he got. Nigga, and I can bring the homie in here and tell you. Nigga, he wouldn't allow no red lighters, red cups, or nothing in the house no more.
What?
Yo.
Oh, he was
oh man, I just lost a lot.
Oh, he's burnt out. Oh, he was burnt out. Wack. He's burnt out.
Oh, I'm telling you. Real?
Y'all don't understand how hard that shit just hit. Like that shit.
Bro, nigga,
That's one thing he telling the truth about, because I went to the White House a couple of times, the batch they had when they still their parties at. And I'm really, it wasn't no red, you know what I'm saying, like that, no red. Some people rock red and shit like that, because they had Bloods that was down with BMF too, but most of the niggas all rock blue ice.
Yeah.
Facts.
Niggas is cripping it.
Yes, it was.
I pull that nigga Blue Da Vinci in here, he'll tell you.
Like,
he the one turned the nigga out to the crippin'.
That's crazy.
Blue Da Vinci is the one turned the nigga out to the crippin'.
Like, now you gotta leave your light outside.
Oh, leave your lighter by the tree is crazy.
He wouldn't light a blunt with a red lighter, wasn't no red, nothing done. He got a thing like, nigga, well, what the fuck, we ain't even on that.
Don't even get a red car. He ain't pulling up.
Yeah.
Sound like a fresh new put on.
So that's why I didn't want Yo to get, because Kid Yo was finna get going, and then somebody would have pulled up on him and started hitting him with the shit. And I can't allow one of mine to get lined up like that. You know, shit, you got to. That's why I tell niggas, hey, have the facts right. The only way you gonna win is to have the facts right, boy. Nigga, fuck that. Yeah. He was claiming West Boulevard like a motherfucker.
Who? Wait. Who? Meech or Jeezy?
Meech.
That's crazy. Yo,
Jeezy was claiming A-Tray Gangster. Yeah, Jeezy was claiming A-Tray Gangster, I believe.
Wow, you just fucked my head up. I had no idea about that, bro.
No real shit. But Jeezy ain't right. I pull Blue in there, nigga. He coming in right now, boy.
He was just up in here a few days ago.
He mentioned it.
He always come over. You know this home for him. That's my homeboy. You know that nigga from 190 East Coast Crip.
He said that.
That nigga from Carson.
He had
nigga.
mentioned about Jeezy.
BMF started out here in high school out here. That's some shit he picked that up from them niggas.
Yeah, he said.
All right, check this out. One thing we know for sure right now is Wack is lying about that BMF shit starting in high school. There was no such thing as Black Mafia in LA. The first Black Mafia family was in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And then Big Meech and them started Black Mafia in the Detroit era. But you got to remember the Junior Black Mafia right after the Black Mafia family of Philly, of North, of South Jersey, then Blowing Money Fast, you know what I'm saying? The Junior Black Mafia, they came out. Then the BMF started in Detroit and moved its way to Atlanta and other places. They was in Atlanta way before they went to Chicago. I mean, way before they went to California, way before they went to Florida. They was in Atlanta. They left Dallas, went to Atlanta, and then they hit St. Louis. Then they hit California, Florida. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's get the time right. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, salute to Junior Black Mafia, the Black Mafia family of Philly, the Black Mafia family of North New Jersey, Elizabeth, South Jersey, you know what I'm saying? All was entwined.
Yeah. Real shit. Yeah.
So
this
you know,
he talked to
he be having some truth. You got to pick the best, the best stuff out for self.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Let's go back to listen to this clown talk.
Carson.
He did that BMF.
Oh no, him and Game went to elementary school together, man. He a West Coast nigga.
Wait, what? Wait, Blue Vision
him and Game went to elementary school together. Man.
Yeah, Blue said that. Y'all don't remember Blue being on the stage the other day? He said that. He said he's from out here.
Blue is from Carson, 190 East Coast Crip for real.
He always say he's from Cali, though.
Yeah. Right here, nigga.
Yeah, but I didn't think he really was from. You know, I think he'd be gangbanging and they say I'm from Cali.
No,
everybody in BMF from somewhere else.
When he said what he said, you could definitely tell, bro.
Bro, that whole Crip turnout with Meech come
Eric
from
Murray,
him.
What up, though? I know he got the Detroit nigga
He is
right
the
here.
one that ran. He
only Detroit nigga said, "What up, though?"
Bro, he owns the trademark BMF. I got the paperwork.
Jersey Rich salute.
That's what he said. He made up the thing too, the chain.
Yeah, he owns the mother.
He made up the logo himself.
That's why 50 Cent can't use the original BMF logo. The big
Blue Da Vinci was an artist. He did draw up the logo. He did draw up one of the logos for Big Meech. You know what I'm saying? But Big Meech already had him. He already had the shit in fact. You know what I mean? But Blue Da Vinci did draw up the logo. They talked about that already. You know what I mean? Oh, salute to my boy Scott. LCU buy house and scratch. Salute, brother. Appreciate the donation, man. He coming to the door, giving the donation. Appreciate it. Peace. Y'all check out Scott, man. He got them houses for sale.
Big M, 50, you can't use that on that show.
That's why him and 50 got into it. He told 50, you better use my name on that show.
Yeah. I know he owned it because I went in there and he was slipping and I had to secure it for him. And it lapsed on him. I had my legal team jump on him and make sure it was right for him. Yeah.
Now he told 50 to leave him off the show. You think 50 gonna do it?
Well, shit, they don't even got a show right now. He took it off.
Well, here go the thing. Okay, y'all don't remember about 9 months ago when I was really on Instagram on a rant with that shit? What I was doing is letting him know, if you play with the homie, we're going to put this out. So the other nigga going to tell him, leave that nigga alone. We're going to put this out. But it's a whole nother story, even on Meech. My man down there, nigga.
We buy any cars. We buy any cars. We buy any cars.
From St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? He know he got that nigga 25 to life. He down there. Yeah. We got the paperwork, nigga, where it show the #1 cooperant, the bitch, the #1 cooperant for the feds, working for the feds, documented on paper. That's the motherfucker that 50 did the deal with for the goddamn series because Big Meech.
All right, and let me correct that. What he's about to say. He about to say some bullshit. I'm gonna tell you, the #1 cooperator, that was Southwest T's wife. That's his girl that he with now. The chick that hooked up the connect. That's what he's talking about. This was not Bitch Meech's chick. This was Southwest T's chick. You understand what I'm saying? So now listen to what he said, because he about to make something up again.
Signed off everything to the #1 cooperant with the feds, all the rights to her. Not his son, not his baby mama, not his mama. He using her for the third party work. We got the documents. They know we got the work.
Is that the one mess with the brother?
Who
was a brother?
And it's a nigga out of
It
St.
is the
Louis
one
named
mess with a brother.
Doing, you know what I'm saying? The boy, when he was in there, used her through him to line him up to go do a thing for about 20 birds down in San Diego. And shit, as soon as he got there, they knock him down. You know what I mean? You know, niggas be working to get that time off. I bring Cup Jordan on this motherfucker. They know we got the shit.
There you go.
I said this last year, the year before last, that Big Meech and Southwest T had chicks working for them to reduce their time. And everybody said, "Oh, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about." Remember, nigga, I was in the feds. Everybody talking how Big Meech was that more respected in the feds, but I know some spots he can't even touch down. I'm talking about the yards, them real prison yards in the feds, them hard, them things that got we had to swing them swords. And Big Meech, he checked in out there. I think it was in Indiana, right? And they sent him to a meeting after he checked in. So he doing his time. I ain't saying he's a coward, but I'm saying nigga smart enough to know that I can't hold this shit down right this out here. Let me grip up with my homies, you dig? That was a smart move for him regardless. But I heard that's what they was doing. I heard that from reliable sources while I was in the feds. Niggas from St. Louis, from Atlanta, from Florida, from Cali. So he got some, but he heard this shit. He's saying this shit late because he just heard this shit. I've been saying this shit for over 2 years now. Give me my flowers, niggas.
Yeah, we got all the shit.
That's when we was talking about that third party shit or whatever.
Yeah,
I remember that room. Yeah.
We got the document showing this woman is a known cooperate source for the FBI. Document showing Big Meech signed over all his rights to this woman.
Factual, Thomas.
Since she's been a cooperant for the FBI. Same woman is lined up with the feds. Yo, Meech wants you to go make this transaction. Oh, all right, I got it. What does he need me to do? Cuffing there doing 25-30 right now. Yeah, we got all that work. We got all that.
I think Dexter was talking about her too. Remember the Dexter dude?
Yeah, we got all that work.
Dexter Sosa.
That's probably before King Yo got
I don't believe that nigga ain't doing enough time.
Bro, slow down. Slow down. Slow down. And Todd didn't say nothing wrong. The nigga was a hustler. He wasn't a rah-rah nigga like that. He was a hustler. Would he probably pay to have something done to you? I'm sure. But he wasn't like Meech wasn't. He wasn't like that. He was a hustler. Nigga got his money. Can't take that from him.
What up, Flossie? Hey,
I don't think neither one of them was rah-rah. Like this goes back to the other day when I say, yo, all hustlers ain't gangsters and all gangsters ain't hustlers. Some niggas is just street niggas hustlers like that. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gotta be.
Down the path.
You know me, you ain't no man.
You know me ain't no man. I told you that the other day. You know, shit. But he definitely
I really hope salute,
he
bro.
definitely claimed West Boulevard.
Man, Scott, man. Scott with the love, bro.
Appreciate
you, Scott. Appreciate you, man.
Salute.
Introducing Discover Online Privacy Protection.
Yo, Scott, we know you a hustler, man. You need to get up on this
nigga
panel,
named
man.
Wayne and a nigga named Diablo.
Yeah, man.
Them the two niggas.
Yo, Scott.
That's
You
better than
in the panel, bro.
Diablo and
Send me the
Wayne.
invite. Oh, it's pinned?
It's pinned. The invite
Blue
pinned.
Vinci even said Young Jeezy was on some gay shit. What is going on with Jeezy?
I'm reading a lot of shit, dude.
Bro, I was at look, bro. When I tell you, look, when I went out there and met with 6ix9ine,
yeah,
asked Blue Da Vinci where he picked me up from. Getting off the private jet coming from the Bahamas. He watched the nigga walk out and get in a Rolls Royce. He picked me up from there, and I went to his house, and he threw me a whole stack of paperwork. He said, "Go ahead."
Appreciate you, Scott.
Yeah, they said when
Appreciate
the
you,
federal
brother.
indictments went out for BMF, Young Jeezy,
Yeah, man.
they said that motherfucker turned entertainer.
No, that nigga went and turned in. He went and turned in all kind of shit, cars and jewelry and all kind of shit. He turned the security guard in too. They wrapped him up in New York.
So did he turn in this shit saying that it was bought in furtherance of a criminal enterprise?
Man, listen, what's the only reason why he gonna turn it in?
Yeah, hold up, y'all. I want y'all to hear something real quick. Check this out, man. Yo, this is King of New Jersey's BTBTV, man. My boy Scott, Eric, LLC, buy houses, cash.com. Y'all go check them out, man. Get y'all a nice house and build something, you know what I mean? But yo, what they talking about is crazy. And that's what I told Scott to get on the panel. I already got it pinned up in there. Yo, let me tell y'all something, man. We know he all capable for Blue Da Vinci, but we know Blue Da Vinci is a Rizat. How you gonna keep capable for a nigga that's a why you keep capable for all these Rizats, Blue? Because you gotta be a Rizat, nigga.
You know
if you capable for all these Rizats, you gotta be a Rizat, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, we're about to see Blue Da Vinci paperwork real quick, yeah. Check this out. Yeah, and yo, this is my man's right here. Oh, let me see, where's it at? All right, here we go right here. This is Doc Hicks TV. Salute to Doc Hicks TV. It's fair use.
Integrity over quantity. Oh, yo, didn't Meech take 30 years in exchange for
32 years
to get let off and shit?
Yeah, he took 32 years to get the women off, all that. So that's what I'm saying. So we're gonna watch my man Doc Hicks, man. Salute to Doc Hicks. We always show each other love on each other's channel. So I'm gonna play this. Because he's from Detroit. He got the story from the mouth of some BMF members. So let's listen to what he said. Yo, salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to my boy Mac Mizzles being on the panel. Salute to Black Widow. Salute to the Mrs. BTBTV plus 215. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Scott, Eric, LLC. Buy houses cash. Y'all go check him out, man. Scott, put your information in the chat so they can check you out and they can come to you get them nice ass houses, bro. But yeah, this right here gonna talk. They're gonna talk about this after he talk about this Blue Da Vinci paperwork and stuff. I'm gonna go back to Blue Da Vinci when he come and start talking about explaining the paperwork. You know what I mean? So we gonna touch this and we gonna touch on Big Meech again and all them.
I told Meech not to bring no. When I came home from college, my first year I came home from college, my mom had told me that my sister had a boyfriend. My sister was a tomboy type.
All right, this nigga that's a social right here, right? He halfway telling the truth, but he a little envious towards Southwest T and Meech relationship too. So we gotta take what he said with a grain of salt. You can tell the saltiness in his voice, the way he talk about the situation.
He was a
social hustle. BMF, he was a driver.
Arrested.
Yeah, he was Big Meech's baby's mother's brother.
All right. So she had a boyfriend. I was kind of surprised. I wanted to meet the guy. Who was this dude? Because she wasn't even really into all that like that. You know, she was into sports and stuff. She had a scholarship to She had a scholarship to Maryland, and she was on her way to college. She went to Southwest T, even though she stayed over in Ecorse. I used to go over here to this store that I'm getting ready to go over here. It was like a billiards place. They had pool tables in it, but they also had video games. So I would go up there and just play video games. And guys used to come up there and be asking me about dude, like, man, where Meech at, man? I'd be like, man. And I was wondering why they was asking me about Meech. And when I found out, I seen when I finally met Meech, I told him, don't bring none of that shit over to the house. Don't leave none of that stuff over there in the drawer. You know what I'm saying? I said, take your shit with you, because I wasn't even cut like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though I came from that background, my people were pimps and shit like that. But I chose to stay away from that. Even my grandfather, he was with the Purple Gang back in the day. He was working for Alphonse Capone and them. They was delivering whiskey from over in Canada. I'm getting ready to take you right now up here to the store. This is where I found a sack in the house, and I was trying to think of what I was gonna do with this stuff, and I had it in my pocket while I was up here playing video game, not knowing that I could have really went to jail if they'd have came up in there and grabbed me. But I didn't know, because my mindset wasn't on that. I was so pissed at the dude, pissed at Meech for bringing and having the stuff at the house. Him and my sister went to a Anita Baker concert. You know what I'm saying? So I was sitting here, it was on a Sunday. So I was standing up here playing video games, and guys was all banging, man. Guys, and they was waiting on Demetrius, and every time I come up here, they was asking me. So I had the yayo, and I said I was gonna get rid of it. What I was gonna do with it. So I started selling it. So I had a sack for like $7,500, $7,800. I sold the whole sack that Sunday. Meech came home. I told him I ain't have his yayo. You know what I'm saying? We sat there. We had a standoff. We were sitting there looking at each other. And then I told him, but was it worth $7,500, $7,800? He was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. Well, I got the money. And he asked me, did I want a job? And this is the spot right here. So ever since that day, me and Meech been together since 1985. What she's trying to do is downplay this, because she know what I'm about to do. And then as far as the docs is concerned, a few docs, I do have a few docs. I got about 40,000. Pages of documents. That's how I caught her, and she knows it. And what she's trying to do is downplay this, because she know what I'm about to do.
Southwest T girlfriend wasn't Big Meech girlfriend snitching, was Southwest T woman.
Have you and her had any verbal communication outside of social media?
No. I saw her one time at a club when I first got off probation, maybe about 2 years ago. And she was like, hey, Saucy, what you doing in this club? You know you too old for that. I say, shit, well then what that make you?
When football is on, happy hour's on at Chili's. Catch every game with $3 Bud Light and $4 Modelo drafts.
Do you suspect someone might be stealing from you? Want to keep an eye on your home or office without an obvious security?
Right.
And we just were like ships in the night. She didn't look in my face, and I didn't look in hers.
Okay. Now, one of the things that I definitely wanted to ask you, a lot of people, this is a question I know a lot of people throughout all this BMF stuff, people have always said they felt like Big Meech partying and all the diamonds and tigers and all that stuff is what brought the attention onto BMF and what took them down. From you being a part of everything from, you say, 85 up until to whenever it ended. What was your
Eric Murray? He's definitely still with her rat ass. And you know what?
Well, see, that's good. In actuality, let
me ask you a question. If you really a stand-up nigga, how you gonna be with a chick that ratted unless you let her do it? Eric Murray, you from D-Town. You wanna come up here, Eric Murray, and give your synopsis on it? Eric Murray, the link is in the chat. You wanna come up here to give your synopsis on the truth, the Detroit truth? You know what I mean? My cousin Vicky Evans in the building. Love you to life, cuz. Love you to life. My big cuz. Me and her son came up together. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to him.
For real.
Yo, Eric, I got the link in the chat. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put the link back in the chat so you can hit it, bro. So you come and give your synopsis because you from D-Town. You want to let people know what you think about the situation. You dig? I'm about to put it back up in this case you don't see it, man. Let a D-Town representative come up here and give his take on it. Eric Murray in the building. Yo,
What up,
Eve, salute, bro. What up, though, bro? How you, man?
I'm blessed.
Man,
Yeah, man.
Go ahead. Give me a speak on the Detroit thing, man. Salute.
I mean, I agree with what you said 100%. How number one, nobody's fucking with Big T because how you get home so early. I feel he was sent out here to destroy and tear down, and then you come out here and you dealing with this chick that told. So I mean, yeah, he might have been stand up back in the day, but nah.
That nigga sit down now. That nigga sit down and pee now. Tanisha Watts got the balls.
And you know, nobody's messing with him. He working at a clothing store here called Al Wazan.
Oh, okay. Now he got a clothing store job.
Yeah, but Meech, I ain't never heard no smut on his name about him cooperating no type of way.
No, I heard something about it when I was in the feds, but it was like going through. And they said he was having chicks set niggas up to get them time. I was hearing that shit, but I never seen the paperwork on that shit. But that shit was, that's the thing. But the shit with Southwest T is too much with all the talking on the phone and all that shit. And then the being with that chick Tanisha Welsh and her turning informant and giving people up, and then him coming home early talking about some COVID shit when they both he younger than Big Meech. So Big Meech should have been the one home first because he would have been highly to catch him before he did. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And let me put you up on something. I was locked up with T. I had a feeling he might pull some bullshit because he was stressing over that woman when she was indicted. I watched Big T go from 400 something pounds to like 180 pounds.
Oh, word?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I was indicted. I had a situation I had to fight 8 years. My name public. It's Google. You could Google my name. Everything could come up. And yeah, T, yeah, he was taking it real bad. And I said, yeah, he done fell weak for this female. And then when he came home 15 years earlier, I said, yeah, he done did something he shouldn't have did.
Yeah, and I was telling, I don't know if you wasn't probably watching my show like a year or two ago where I first came home from the feds, and I was telling niggas like, yo, man, but I was like, the members they talk about cooperate, they ain't the only members that cooperated. You know what I'm saying? It's people that cooperated that's big in there that you ain't gonna hear their name unless you start hearing little whispers about it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And then when Big T came home, when Southwest T came home, right? When he came home, the first thing I said was that COVID shit. But I was telling niggas already, like, yo, this nigga's already talking, yo. I was telling niggas 2 years ago before that COVID shit popped, he was talking already.
Absolutely.
Because I know you heard about it too in Detroit, about how they had the chicks, little hood chicks they was fucking with. I ain't gonna say Big Meech because it was more Southwest T name, but they would say he had them hood chicks they was messing with, going to set up other players from out of like Cali, out of St. Louis, you know what I'm saying?
I could believe it. I could believe it.
And they wouldn't even be a part of it because they couldn't prove that they had something to do with it. But by them doing it, by the chicks doing it, they was getting time shaved off Southwest T and Big Meech. Really, I think it's more Southwest T now because Big Meech's still in there. Got another 10 years to do.
Talking about a compassionate release. Nah. You know the feds like I know the feds. Only way he got home that early, you already know.
You were whispering in little birdie's ear. That's what you did.
You already know. You
Because I'm
already
tell
know.
you, I was Frank Lucas' nephew was my bunkie in the feds, right? This nigga got 100. He had 120 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
I only had. They gave me 40. They gave me 46 to 34 months, right? 34 to 46 months, right? And then when I went up to court to get sentenced, they reduced that shit. Like, we like, you know what I'm saying? You have been in trouble over 20 years. We don't feel though you need to be back in the prison system like that. They put me in the. They gave me time served and put me in the halfway house. But when I was in there, Frank Lucas' nephew had 120 months. I know he had 120 because he was my bunkie. I remember we copped out, got sentenced. Yo, I was in the halfway. I was going to visit my mother. The Frank Lucas owned the house right next door to my mom's. So I was going to visit my mom's. This nigga's out.
Yeah.
Talk about what's up, born. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Like, oh yeah, man, they let me out for this COVID thing. I'm like, nigga.
Compassionate release, yeah.
Nigga,
Yeah.
they didn't compassionate release me, nigga. They should have compassionate released me. I didn't have a bunch of time to do, nigga.
Compassionate. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this here. Them people held me 8 years here in Milan Federal Detention Center.
Yeah.
8
They don't
years.
give niggas no compassionate release.
Yeah. And listen, they held me 8 years like I was sentenced. They indicted me under Homeland Terrorists.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah, they said that me and my little cousins was robbing and killing big time drug dealers. It's all public information.
Yo, salute to my boy Justice Allah from out Detroit. Justice Allah. J Love. I know you might know J Love. Justice Allah. That's my big bro. Peace to the God. He out there in Detroit too.
Okay. Much love. What up, though? Justice Allah.
Yeah, but Go ahead. Go finish, bro.
Yeah, T man, come on, man. It is what it is. Some things don't even have to be spoken. If you ever had any interactions with the federal system, you know that it don't work. Not fuck a passionate release. Come on, dude. We know what it is. That's why nobody's.
They got Larry Hoover. They got Larry Hoover dying in prison right now. And they won't give him compassionate release. Let's be real.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he would have got released the same time as Meech, if not.
Yeah, Meech still stuck in there with that 30, and he's gonna do pretty much all of them.
He gonna do that 30. They gave him 32. My cousin, Soup Ali, Jamal Soup Ali. His name is Gary Hill. We originally from Elizabeth, New Jersey, but he lived in Plainfield. He grew up in Plainfield, New Jersey, and he was with he had the same connect as BMF. And he got brought up. When that case came up, they brought him down too. He got 20 plus years. He on his way home too, though. But they brought him down that case. And they started talking about murders he did. How would anybody know the murders that left Southwest T? One of them said something about it.
Absolutely.
The murders he put down, allegedly. It was in a BMF book too.
Absolutely.
And I remember when I was trying to get probation from the feds, right, in Georgia. The first thing they did was pull up pictures with me and BMF, me and my cousin in clubs in Atlanta and shit like that. It was like, you cannot get probation to Atlanta. They won't allow you to get probation to Georgia. Georgia denied me straight up, like, nah. Nigga, we lucky we didn't get you at that time. I'm like, damn. Wow. So I had to sit in the halfway house in Jersey until I had to check out my apartment. So we know that federal system, but you ain't, man, them niggas, nah.
Listen, when the indictment came down, I mean, bottom line, they scared Meech. They shook him up. That's why he had a 75% chance if he went to trial, he could have came home. But they had so much on Southwest wiretaps. I mean, and then most of Southwest guys were cooperating also.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people don't speak on. Like, the whole indictment came from Southwest. Yeah, he was on wiretap. Bless you. They didn't have Meech on none of that.
No, he was a wiretap. Talk about killing his brother.
Absolutely, and he home. Compassionate release. Compassionate release.
Yo, they still got Akbar Prey from Newark, New Jersey up in there with really no charges. And he been up there over 30-something years, almost 40 years. And he's sick with cancer right now.
Political prisoner.
Political prisoner. Facts, bro. So they could kill me with that it was Compassion release. Nah, nigga. It was I Told release.
Yeah.
It was I Told. And I know I was like Doc TV, that nigga Dexter Sosa, Hussy.
Yeah.
That nigga's a straight hit. I remember I met that nigga. I met him in Atlanta. The nigga always been like a coattail rider.
Yep. That's what he is.
Coattail rider.
Hater. That's in the way.
Anyway, and he was talking about that shit with Big Wolf from Bad Boy, where he shot Big Meech in the ass, and he's talking about how that really happened. Everybody thought he was fighting over a chick. Wolf wasn't fighting over a chick. Wolf was fighting because Big Meech was disrespecting him. He had Puffy thinking fuck Wolf, you know what I'm saying? I rock with y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was disrespecting Meech. That's why Meech told that nigga come outside and put them hands on him. And he waited for him. And he put his hands on Big Meech, and then he shot Big Meech in the ass.
Yeah.
Big Meech yeah. And then one of his own mans that he put down Big Meech is the one that walked up to him and shot him in the back of the head, killed him. One of his own boys from Brooklyn. Now you can tell niggas ain't shit when it come to money.
Absolutely.
George Macon.
Listen, we have a word for dudes who do that now. We said they dick sucking the.
What'd you say?
I said we have a word for these dudes that ride niggas' coattails for the money they have. We said they dick sucking the bag.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's what it is. They mess with, they get with the niggas with the bag, and they forget about who brung you to that nigga and put you on his security team. You know what I'm saying? Wolf did that. And then you betray a nigga that you grew up with, a nigga that was feeding you. That's some lame shit. I can't see that shit, man.
Can we keep it all at 1,000? All of us playing from the streets, bro. I heard the brother mention Akbar Prey. You got Aaron Jones here in Philly.
Yeah. Junior BMF.
Yeah, you got dudes. These guys was knowingly moving damn near up to 3,000 keys a month across America. They had billboards, they had everything. They was a poster child for the feds. Ain't nowhere in the world you moving that many keys and your sentence is 30 years, and then you get out in 15. I've never seen it. Somebody can show me somebody that moved that many keys and got out in 15.
You had a damn good lawyer. You're such a good lawyer.
Yeah, nah, man. It don't exist. It just don't exist. It don't happen like that. Listen, this is what I'm saying to you. It wasn't just them moving keys. It wasn't just them just moving keys. You had a bunch of snitches, and you had bodies connected to the criminal organization, the CCE, that they was running on both sides. It was bodies. It was a CCE, right? So under the CCE statute, that many keys, that's a mandatory life sentence, bro. Somebody said something to somebody.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Not YouTubers that come from the street for real, that got families connected to the street shit. We know what's going on. There's a difference between RICO and then when CCE come in. Once that comes over, and you got bodies, you have a name of an organization that you're connected to. That's one of 5 more people dealing in criminal activity and selling drugs across state lines. Everybody going to jail, bro. Listen, Akbar Prey and his crew, the Junior Black Mafia here in Philadelphia, they gave all them niggas life. Life is a wrap. They was moving 1,200 keys a month. They took them off the streets in 1989. We ain't seen them since.
Thanks.
Yo, you don't believe money could buy a jury?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. This has nothing to do with money at that level, bro. See, this is what I'm saying, where I know that a lot of our people never been part of organizations and understand how this works. When they allowed our people to come in and make that kind of money so they can put the CCE on you. Once that CCE get put on you and you got bodies involved and you got snitches and you going to court, you ain't getting out of that, bro. Not in no 15 years. 15 years? What?
Absolutely.
And where this happen at?
Well, he did half of
listen, George Macon, my cousin George Macon, my cousin, He got caught in Florida. He got caught in their case, and they put a body on him. My cousin from Jersey, but he was about to have Miami a lot. He got 20 plus years. He's still not home yet. How the fuck did he get home before my cousin? That's what. Fact.
They gave one of my folks, and you know, in the feds, they sentence you by months.
Yeah.
They gave one of my folks 480 months, bro. He ain't home yet. That was in 1994. He's still in there, bro. He wasn't moving 3,000 keys a month. He was moving something real super fucking nice, but not. And guess what? They didn't have billboards. They went and had billboards and have dudes from all over the country in Atlanta rolling with them, shipping keys from St. Louis to LA. They had a bunch of connects that told on them. Like, come on, bro. Like, what
Hold up. Big Meech got more time than Southwest T did. Southwest T's copped out to, what was it, 28 years? Big Meech copped out to 32?
Yep. Yeah.
So he did 15 years out of 28. You're telling me right now? That's
15 years out of 28. Yep.
They're
operated.
Their charges.
You do 1/3 of your sentence. That means you cooperated.
Their charges based off the amount of cocaine they was moving brought a life sentence. Period. It was a life sentence.
Absolutely.
Statute. It was a life sentence, bro. Period. That's why when they brought the Junior Black Mafia and when they brought him in, nobody told but one person, Fraud Carson. He was the one that told, but he got everybody life. And he ended up doing 5 years, and they put him in a protective custody somewhere and shipped him across the country. All them dudes went to jail. Them what's the dude from Sex Money Murder from over in the Bronx?
Oh yeah. You know, what's that nigga name? Tony, what's the name? I know you're talking about, yeah.
All them niggas is going, even them Newark dudes. They gave all them dudes 50, 60, 75 years, bro.
Yeah, my boy Homicide got life in the feds. He was down with the Grape Street Crips when that shit went down.
All them North Jersey, from Elizabeth on up, they gave all them dudes life.
Life, fast.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a guy here from Detroit. I'm not familiar if y'all familiar with YBI, Young Boys Incorporated.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Dude had multiple life sentences. He was in Milan. He was like 3 cells down from me, named Butch Jones.
I know Butch Jones told everybody.
I heard
he's home. He's home.
Yeah.
He's home.
And what about the other boy and the dark skinned guy that was a hitman for Maserati Fox? Maserati Rick.
Oh, Boone.
Boone, yeah, Boone. He home too.
Yeah, Boone. Oh, fucked up.
He told you he cooperated.
Yeah. He claimed he cooperated when they killed his brother. Okay, but you didn't only cooperate against them. You gave up other murders also.
But a lot of dudes in the organizations, people our age that's 45 and over, that's old enough to know the streets, man. A lot of the hitters was the ones that were snitching, bro.
Absolutely. Boone has over 50 bodies with his own 2 hands. How is you home and you've been home? And I hate that the feds reward them cheese eaters like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was raised by an old school mother, old school father that said, hey, you out there in them streets running around playing in them streets. When them people come for you, take your lick.
Facts. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something, man. My grandmother, my mother never wanted me to be in that life, you know what I'm saying? But I ignored everybody because I was gonna do what I want to do anyway. But what they said is, this is what I'm gonna tell you my father told me since I was a kid. Nigga, don't snitch. Whatever you do out there in the streets, you handle your weight, nigga. You go sit down. I had niggas snitch on me, and they was making more money than me. You know what I did? I didn't say nothing. I sat there and I ate that shit.
I don't think that people understand, like certain states, like Pennsylvania, Commonwealth State, when you get locked up and you go in them feds and all that kind of stuff, and the state turned over to the feds, you already done. See, the problem is people in here talking about paperwork and everything, and I'm telling y'all, if you don't understand, never been part of an organization or that era or got money, don't understand how the law works. The reason why they got RICO in CCE, they already have a number on how many, on what you, on X amount of bricks you move in a certain amount of time where you're going to get a sentence for. So now it's already there. And certain amount of keys carry a life sentence if you're found guilty of it, right? So now for them to come in and give them a deal, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. These wasn't your guys that
wasn't it conspiracy? They didn't really catch too much.
No, bro, they had snitches. They found, bro.
They had bodies, bro.
With $1 million in it.
Yeah, they had a body, but they didn't catch the whole.
Bro,
bodies, not one body. They had bodies, bro.
But hold on,
they have bodies.
Respect to you, Mac Mizzle, but y'all, a lot of you guys, y'all watch too much TV and don't understand. Like this YouTube shit has done us a disservice. Because what happens is in these YouTube spaces, we can come and just say any goddamn thing. What I'm saying is,
I ain't talking about no YouTube shit. I'm talking about street shit.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Fuck, when you got a CCE and it got you in court and the feds got you, they already got you. It's just not state shit, bro. They don't just get you right away. They
watch you. They watch for years.
They watch them from 1999 or 1998 in Detroit all the way to 2005 when they came and got them. There was murders on the table in different cities. There was bricks of kilos found across state in different states. There
guns.
How they get 30 years?
Huh?
Figure it out.
How did
they already had them.
Yeah.
I know Meech copped after 32 years to save the woman and his family. He copped out, took that away for 32 years, and he ain't going to try to get the life sentence.
Exactly.
His mother.
His mother and his baby mother. His mother, baby mother, and his sister, I believe.
They gave the boy in DC a life sentence. He wasn't moving.
Okay, so it's to save his family. So that means he would have got less time, right? If they weren't, if he didn't do it.
No, he would have got more.
He would have got life if he went to trial. He did lose trial. Yeah, they already had him. That's why he copped out.
Because Southwest T already snitched on him all on a wiretap.
But Meech was snitching on himself. Like, let's keep it a buck, right? Let's keep it a buck. You had during like the era before them, right? Where you had people like Waterhead Bo and all them from LA in the beginning. They locked all them dudes up, gave them all life sentence off the rip. They gave Akbar life off the rip. They gave the OGs here, Willie Bartlett and them, life off the rip. As soon as they 87, they came and locked all of them up. And then
hold on one second. Johnny Gotti, he said was nobody's charged in their indictment. No, but it was bodies. They had mad bodies all through the case.
Yeah,
so they might have dropped shit. Who went to jail for murder? My cousin went to jail for murder. That's what I'm telling. My cousin got. Remember that All-Star game in Washington D.C. back then when that Mexican guy got killed. In D.C. in Washington D.C. That was like in the late 90s, early 2000s. I think it was 2001, 2002. The Mexican guy got killed outside of the All-Star game in D.C. My cousin, he got they allegedly he did that. They had him all in the book, all BMF book saying he did it. My cousin Jamal Super Ali, he'll be home soon. He been doing like 20-something years. He cut it 20+ years.
They had a home invasion killing where a girl and a dude got killed.
In Atlanta. Yeah,
it was a couple homicides that was connected to. But see, remember, CCE also carries the conspiracy. It's all a conspiracy. If I'm moving 300 keys a month, but I'm getting the keys from you, you understand what I'm saying? And this is the thing what you guys don't understand how grand jury works and everything. Say if I'm down here in Philly, I'm over here with the Latino dudes. I got the connect, and I'm moving keys up in New York and Jersey, and I get with King, and I'm giving him 250 of them things a month, right? I'm not hot though, but where he at is hot. The feds get on me because I'm serving him. Now what happens is I'm a part of his conspiracy.
Absolutely.
The whole case. That's how I be knowing, like, with this YouTube shit. Like, people don't be knowing, like we lose, like, the world that exists today. A lot of young people don't know the world that we come from.
Not at all.
This with the conversation we having now is old world rules and everything else, not this new shit. Y'all never even seen 100 kilos on the table. You don't even know what it is to be in trouble like that. So that don't even exist no more. So for me, when I seen it and I said, when he only got 30 years at the time, I said, he got what? Oh man, get the fuck out of here. They gave him 30 years. How?
Yep.
Yeah.
They gave my cousin 25 plus years. And let me tell you, when they raided his house in Livingston, New Jersey, he got a mansion in Livingston, New Jersey. They raided that mansion. They only found like 100 keys of cocaine, and they found guns and like $11.1 million in money in cash.
Right.
And he got 25 years. He copped out to 25 because O had told him, if you go to trial, they're gonna give you life. You better cop out to that 25 they give you. That 25 years in the Fed ain't no joke either.
They gave my man
that maximum security.
They gave my man trial. He got locked up with 5 keys. He went to trial. He was only 18. He got locked up with 5 keys on the highway. He just come home 2 years ago. He did 27 years, man.
He had 2 keys of crack or powder.
Yeah, 5 keys of 5 bricks.
A powder or crack?
Powder, bro. He went to trial since 92.
Oh, damn.
He went to trial and blew trial.
Bo Bennett, Waterhead Bo Bennett, his brother was at Milan with me. He was facing 25 years. Do you know he left the detention center before I went to trial and went home?
Of course.
Yeah.
Bo might have took the life sentence for him though. Bo could have said, I'll plead out to the life if you let my brother go, because that's what
This was after Bo had been locked up 20 years when he and that man is home. That man is home. Butch Jones home. What's T Southwest T right hand man? William Marshall, they call him Doc.
Yeah, Doc. Doc Ratted. Doc was supposed to be the accountant, right?
Yeah,
he's home. He's been
home.
home.
He's the first one that told everybody. He the one that brought the whole shit down because he told everybody.
Yep. He couldn't.
Even though Big Meech was making all that noise, they couldn't put on the beach Big Meech until Southwest T started talking on the phone.
And William started talking.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with that. Big Meech, something I learned a long time ago. What we do is illegal. If what I'm doing, the guy across the street can clearly see what I'm doing and know what I'm doing, I'm already caught. Because like they always say, if I'm moving things and the niggas in the jail, man, the boy George, he the nigga out there with that work. The police already know. Everybody know. Once the niggas in the jail know.
Absolutely.
Tell me what you doing is illegal. I shouldn't see it. If I can see everything you doing, you got billboards. We telling you what we do, and we arresting people with your bricks. Because remember, don't watch this. I'm gonna know people in the chat if they really know what I'm talking about. A lot of times when you're getting bricks like that, they come marked. So you already know this one got the Batman stamp on it. This one got the bull face
Scorpion, a spider, snake.
Spider stamp on it. It got the bubbles when you open the package up and you look around the side. It got the bubbles on the side going around a rectangle. So what I'm saying is, and then they tell you when you break them joints open, don't put them in the trash because the feds will come by and check your trash and they'll take residue. They bring that shit to court and put it on the fucking table. So now, if I pull you over and you in the car with 47 of them things with the Batman stamp, nigga, we ain't gonna come get you right away, but we got you. That's what make you cop out, nigga. We got 123 of them Batman stamps, nigga. We already know. So that's how I be knowing people don't be knowing what they talking about. Yeah, but they don't know how this shit operate, bro.
Nigga, the first key I got, it had the spider web on it. Yeah. In Mexico. And they were like, spider web? Yeah, spider web. It's stamped with the spider web.
You know why they do that?
It's branded in the coat so they could know.
So they know. So whenever they send our shipments, if all 4 of us send our keys over, they know which ones is what, who goes what to where.
Absolutely.
It has a different pattern.
It's like a signature.
Yes. So now when you got them dudes in Mexico snitching already, because they do more snitching than anybody. They snitching.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They already know where the key's going. How you think they be pulling you niggas over on the road?
Absolutely. Because
you gotta go. A lot of times that shit coming. If you on the East Coast, That shit coming through Mexico or Texas, you gotta have that shit come over in the tractor trailers back then. So now you might have a tractor trailer making 6 stops in different states to drop them stamps off.
Mm-hmm.
No, people don't know what they talking about, man.
Absolutely.
Hey, yo, and they said Doc Marshall died 3 years ago. Good for that nigga. He should have died sooner than that.
He died?
Yeah, 3 years ago. They say he died 3 years ago from cancer. But you know what? You know what they heard? You know what they said, all right? You reap what you sow.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Well, shit. Lou came home from New York, from Harlem. He came home like 2 years ago. But that other boy, the boy that was the boss, he snitched. He's still in jail. He snitched, and then they caught him in a lie, gave him life, and they only gave Lou and him like 28 years. Him and the boy Ferris, they came home.
Dirty game, them people play. Dirty game.
It was from the lynch mob.
Yeah, the lynch mob. Yeah, yeah. Lou just came home.
Yeah,
Lou was down when he was down with AZ. He was AZ protection at the time, right? AZ
No,
muscle.
he was part of the lynch mob. 147.
Oh, you talking about Lou Sims? You talking about Lou Sims? The one that was down at he was down in DC with old boy from Brooklyn. What's his name? Dementio Benson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Lou Sims, but Lou Sims.
None of them niggas was on the level of BMF. None of them niggas. Not even close.
Alpo Snitcher got 32 years.
Mm-hmm.
So now think about it. Alpo Snitcher get 30-something years. How these niggas is coming out to 32 or 28 years?
After moving 3,000 keys a month across America. Craig Pettis got 6 life sentences.
Them bodies, they giving up them bodies.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he gave up some of that money that was still out there.
He did something. He had to do something to beat that CC.
He definitely did something. That's facts. Come on, fuck a compassionate release. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
He did something.
When they said something about that compassionate release, though, I was already talking about it. George Mick, you wasn't up here when I first started talking about it before I said he about to come home. He was like, nah, he about to come home. Yes, he is, but he got chicks out there working for him. Then come to find out his woman was the one that was writing, was doing all the writing. And he still was. Tasha Walsh.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He still with her, bro, and she ratted on everybody. She gave it up. And
Absolutely.
She was the one to put him up with the connect.
Yeah, I seen that too. But see, for me with them, when we name these different street organizations across America, in our area, you gotta remember, you was told to shut the fuck up. I mean, you get caught talking too much, then you get found in the fucking ditch. Shut your fucking mouth.
Yep.
The way that these niggas, when I grew up in the era where niggas took pictures, but a lot of niggas was afraid of pictures. They wasn't that brazen. These dudes, I never seen no shit like this. Like this was the greatest show ever. Like they in the club throwing $100,000 and shit. The police right there, like, yeah, the police like, damn, we ain't even gotta do no work.
But let me tell you, son. I was at Club Dreams ATL, and this is why I was running security for Dreams ATL. I told the story before. One of the BMF members, he had smacked or punched the security, my female security. So when he tried to swing again, I called him, choked him out, put him to sleep. Well, I put the nigga to sleep, right? They was like, BMF, all this shit. I'm like, man, fuck BMF. I don't know who the fuck. I didn't know who BMF was. I just moved to Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? So I'm inside the club, and it was a party promoter from out of Atlanta. His name was Flav. He's from New York originally, but he lived in Atlanta at the time. It was Flav. Him and the owner, Oscar and what's the other owner name? They came and got me. And they was like, big dude want to see you. I like, big dude? Who the fuck is big dude? Like, man, I'm like, come on, let's go see what they're talking about. So I was strapped and everything, walked out to the side of the club. And he was like, yo, he's like, you born? I'm like, yeah, I'm born. He's like, Soup your cousin? I'm like, yeah. He's like, my apologies, bro. He shook my hand. We shook my hand. He put that in my hand. I didn't know he put it in my hand. He was like, "You not working tonight?" I'm not working tonight. You crazy? So I'm working. I get my money, nigga. You know what I mean? I went to the bathroom, right? And see what he put in my. He put a ball of money in my hand. I didn't know what it was. Man, it's $5,000. I'm like, no, I'm not working tonight. I'm going to drink with you. Hey, I got my manager from Houston that was there, and from Dallas and from like that. Tell you, I looked at him like, yo, bro. I'm not working now. I'm chilling with them. Then my cousin came through. We was all talking. They told him why we squashed him. But the dude was so mad because they didn't do nothing to me for choking him out that he was sitting there with the screw face all night. I'm like, I ain't gonna be around this nigga. I might have to kill him. You know what I'm saying? Because he gonna try to get me sooner or later.
Uh-huh.
And then a few months later, all them niggas went down. Back to back to back. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they was coming to get all them niggas. But see, what I'm saying is they locked up a lot of niggas in St. Louis. They get that boy in South Carolina life. There's a lot of dudes that got life sentences that got hammered, man, in prison. But they didn't.
Yep. Absolutely.
But you know what? The more money you give up, usually, the more time they take off.
Yeah, because you
give
that
money up.
You gotta pay to sell drugs on their street, bro.
Yeah. So you get that once you get that money up, they tell them about all that money. Man, they're like, you know what? We'll give you 37 years. How much money you give? You give us 250 million. We know you're hiding about 50, but we'll take that 250 million and we'll give you 30 years.
But see, I got a problem because
he probably paid for that 30, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got a problem
because do they really give a life sentences for drugs like that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What?
Like that. Here.
Especially if you the boss going down, bro.
Man, he poor Posse Elizabeth, my friend Bilal Pretlow, they gave him the death penalty, bro. He told everybody tell him. They gave me the life. They gave me the death penalty. He told everybody. He told the whole crew. They say he hung himself in his cell. That nigga didn't kill himself. He didn't kill himself. That's family. He was too gangster, too egotistical to hang himself.
Yeah. They put a play down on him.
What happened? Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, because they had him in the federal, the whole facility, Union County, Elizabeth. And I know my boy Sean Pretlow, my cousin Hussein Williams, all of was juvenile when they caught that case, when they caught them federal cases. They was juvenile. Once they left the juvenile system, they moved them up to the feds. Shipped them right to the feds once they turned 18. All them niggas did 20 years.
Yo, ain't that crazy?
And it was juvenile.
Ain't that crazy? Go back to that era. Like, it was so much money in the street. A lot of us was like 15, 16, riding around.
Yeah.
760 Volvos, man, with the white
Volvos, the Jettas, with the wings.
That's when the game just started. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
the game started late 60s, early 70s, bro.
Walking around. Hey, remember we walking around with oxygen shoes, oxygen jackets.
Oxygen jackets. You remember that? Yo, hold up. You remember the 8-bar Sherlins?
Hey, remember you have on like we go out, they have on like the silk shirt with the pink gaiters and shit. You jump out,
some
man.
80s niggas.
You remember the MCM leather suits?
Absolutely. Women, you forgot about the nanny goats. You forgot about the sheepskins.
Yeah,
you forgot about. you forgot about the BKs, the Lottos, the
Deodors. You forgot the Deodors.
Right after the JBM niggas went to jail in '89, I came right behind them. I was 91.
I came 89, 90, 91. Yep.
As soon as they went to jail, because see, what people don't realize is in Philly's so big and so many people, when they went to jail, all those corners and projects that was doing 100,000 a day, them corners was wide open. They was there, and guess who took them corners over? 16, 17-year-olds.
Young boys.
And guess what? And what you noticed was back then, it was under control. When they all went to jail, man, the murder rate shot up because it went crazy. Because now you got a 17-year-old with a block doing 50,000 a day, and he got the projects. You can't tell this nigga nothing. Shit was crazy, man. But
Eric Murray's from Detroit. He a Detroit veteran. He on the panel right now. Eric Murray. He asked.
Yes, sir.
He said, "Who from Detroit in here?"
I'm from Detroit. What up, though?
What's up? Detroit had them blocks too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm really one of them from them blocks. I'm 50 years old. Like I was telling them when I first came in, I was in the feds. I know how it worked. And dude ain't come home in no 15 years off no compassionate release. If you Google my name, my indictment should pop up. And I said 8 years. Yeah. And I beat him at trial. If I would have lost that trial, them people was gonna try to give me lethal injection. And ain't no smut on my name. All my shit is public information.
That's what I'm saying. Eric, I'm glad you came up here because I want people to know I ain't dissing Detroit. Like I said, I ain't dissing Detroit niggas or BMF. I'm just saying what we know. What we know as
I don't think Meech
criminals.
snitched though. I can't put that on Meech. Can't put that jacket on Meech.
I agree. I agree. I haven't heard anything about Meech because if it's we stand on business about shit like that. That's why T working in a clothing store because I mean people looking at him like
Can't do that in the game.
something not sitting well.
T is married to the rat. She's married to the rat.
Yeah, and listen, and the only reason nobody's touched the hair on his head because of the respect and love they got for Meech. They rather just blackball him.
Yo, Leighton the Beast, he said the only nigga he respected in Detroit, I heard him in a Vlad TV interview, was Big Meech. He said that's the only motherfucker that wasn't scared of me. That's what Leighton the Beast said. Leighton the Beast, the one that played Omar and that played Lamar in the BMF, he said he said Big Meech, he said he respected Big Meech, because Meech wasn't scared of him. That's what he said. He said Meech was shooting out with him while all the other niggas was running, telling the police.
Hey, King. Remember back in the day, we all when you go up from Philly to Jersey, we all had every different color of the Mark Buchanans, the solid colors. The Mark Buchanans, you had the burgundy, the green one, the black one, the solid with that smooth butter.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, hold up, yo, let's look at this, y'all. I see this United States versus D.I. Gatling. Case number 414 CRW SPM. Meech is in his paperwork. Him and the snitch broad.
Probably so. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, pull up that paperwork right there. Y'all that's what the old boy just Soul Man 7 just put this paperwork up.
Probably so.
Yo, plug. Tell your wife to pull up this case number for us, yo. Let's see what's in it. You know what I'm saying? It's right here. I got it on the thing.
Oh, for the link, for the hyperlink.
No, United States versus Deion Gatling, case number 4.14 CR88WS SPM. Meech is in this paperwork. Him and the snitch broad, Tasha Wilson. Well,
yeah, hold on.
Does she mean T?
No, she said me. He said Meech.
I gotta see that. I gotta pull that.
Yeah, somebody pull that up, man, while we up here so we could
pull that up real quick. Hey, where my homie from Detroit at? Well, I'm gonna make him laugh with this one. Hey, remember back in the day when they would have like the Essence Festival, like in the Bahamas or down in Florida, and everybody travel or Memorial Day weekend. You know, the only niggas that knew how to dress real good was the Detroit and Philly niggas. Niggas come in with all that shit on, and the Philly, they used to say the New York niggas, them niggas that have on gators, in the fur with a long ass t-shirt on and a bandana around their head.
Hold up, yo. First of all, we gonna keep it $150 right now. Jersey niggas dress better than all y'all niggas.
No, they did. Yes, we did. Jersey niggas had fatigues on and gold teeth in their mouth and dreads.
Not back there, bro. Not back there.
Hey, them Detroit niggas, they was like the Philly niggas. They was wearing them whole silk suit and gator boots.
Absolutely, still do. And, hey, you can't forget about the minks. You know, we have them dragging on the floor.
That's how we dress, because that's how the OGs dress. They had on the lizards, and then they had the ostrich skins with the long mink and the silk shirts. So when we used to go out of town, I knew when I seen New York niggas or North Jersey niggas, they had on fucking army fatigues and fucking dreads. And what's up, son? I'm like, man, these niggas they just ready to fight. We was cleaner than the border hell. Them niggas,
but we had them jewels on, though, nigga. We had them.
Yeah, they did. Long ass chains.
Oh yeah.
They did.
We rocked our clothes. We rocked our MCMs and all that. But you know what I'm saying? But yo, we had them army fatigue on with nice ass 4-finger rings, big ass dookie ropes. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas
iced out bracelets.
Them Harlem niggas. Yeah, them Harlem niggas used to wear like the jeans with the sweaters with a long ass fur with a bunch of fucking jewelry on, like a bunch of ass jewelry on. But the Detroit niggas was always clean, suits, always clean whenever we went places.
Brooks Brothers with some gators, the gator belt, You feel me? Might fuck around, have on the matching gator hat. You feel me?
Fucking
With the
Maury.
meat.
It was the Maury.
The Morris. Absolutely.
The Morris definitely.
Yeah,
Morris.
Detroit was on some player shit, you know. Detroit.
But hold up. Let me ask you a question though. So we talk about this. We talk about Wack 100 trying to put this smut on Big Meech, right? What about Blue? He copied from Blue Da Vinci. With Blue Da Vinci, he signed a profit agreement.
And listen. Let me tell you something about that nigga Wack. Wack was just here in Michigan. He was in a little town like a baby Detroit called Inkster. He was trying to get a refurbish for these projects out there. Them young boys pulled up on him. He ain't been back out there since. That's fact.
Yeah. They ran him out the projects.
He ain't been back since. I mean, they pulled up on him, you know, wanting to know, you know, like, man, why you congregating with? You're supposed to be a stand-up OG, but you're congregating with a lot of cheese eaters. Like Blue Da Vinci, he can't come here. Yeah, he can't come here.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking Detroit, yeah.
Yeah, Wack was just here. I want to say about 6 months ago, trying to refurbish, get a contract to refurbish some projects in this little city called Inkster. It's like a baby Detroit.
They don't want no Wack representation. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Wack Westbrook ain't go on the stomach talking to men on the phone. Yo, that shit was funny as hell. I did a show on that. I had a lot of views for that show, but that shit was funny, yo.
I mean, that goes to show that he really ain't who he say he is, because whoever took that picture, I mean, for the character that he portrayed to be, he would never have nobody around him that would backdoor him like that.
Hey, my brother Eric, was the dude Johnny Curry? Was he the real deal out there?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they said I heard.
Absolutely.
They said
Absolutely.
He said he was really the man. That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, the mayor was the man, and he was fucking with the mayor's niece. Coleman Young was the man.
Okay.
Yeah, Coleman Young. That's why all the indictments that started hitting Detroit until he was out of office, because he told the feds, "No, y'all can't come here do nothing."
Yeah, they said that Johnny Curry was moving so much coke, they can't even detect how much money. They said it's somewhere in between the 2 and 200 millions. The only person in Detroit that made more money than him was the boy from the 70s.
Maserati Rick.
No, nah, that's not true. Maserati Rick probably was touching about 30 million. You had a family called the Chambers.
Yeah,
called the Chambers. Yeah, the Chambers was on the same level. I mean, the Chambers,
Mississippi, Alabama, somewhere.
Yeah.
Alabama. The Chambers, they ran their shit like a corporate company. You know, they had ID badges. I mean, they ran their shit like a corporate company, and they was making $2 million a day.
What about Eddie Jackson and them? They tell the stories about them too. Coming out.
Oh, Eddie Jackson.
Yeah, they say he was the man, and he said he was before.
Listen. You talking about Meech? Meech and them is like from our era,
right?
Eddie and them was like,
yeah, that's what I heard.
Godfathers, flat out. Courtney.
One of my uncles was locked up with them.
Yeah, Mr. Courtney. Yeah, them guys was like them guys like for real, like own 100 properties in Detroit, business, apartments, houses. Yeah, you name it.
Eddie's son is still out there. Little Eddie, he's still out there doing this thing, right?
My uncle told me. Yeah, my uncle told me they was at the Super Bowl one year. They was out there gambling. It was them, a bunch of niggas from Cincinnati, Philly niggas. He said Eddie and them pulled up with a bunch of niggas with a bunch of trash bags. They was out there gambling and shit. And he was taking bets. He was like, how much all you niggas bet? Because all you niggas can't cover this motherfucker. He was out there talking shit. And my uncle was asking, yo, who the fuck is this nigga and shit? They was like, yeah, that's the boy Eddie from Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie Curry, I'm sure he came home to a nice bag. I would hope that he matured and, you know,
maneuvered. What's his son holding him down for when he was locked up?
I mean,
Little
so
Eddie.
not like his daddy though.
Nah, Detroit too violent, man. Once they get off the street, other niggas ain't respecting him.
Oh, absolutely.
You in
Absolutely.
the way. You ain't your daddy, nigga. They want that territory and his customers.
They said Meech told on the dude Cuff. That's what the people trying to say. Meech right on the dude Cuff from St. Louis.
Nah, Meech didn't fuck with St. Louis was a T. That was his stomping grounds.
Nah, but Meech fucked with one of the dudes from St. Louis because the dude just came home from St. Louis. He was giving me shout out. The nigga J-Bo.
Oh yeah.
Listen, if Meech was doing any type of talking, J-Bo would have put it on the floor.
Yeah. If Meech is doing talking, it's gonna be sealed. Ain't nobody gonna know anyway.
But it's gonna be out there. It's gonna be out there. It's gonna just like Birdman brother. His situation is sealed. But I mean, you don't even have to speak on it. You know what it is. And he came home and put it out there. Yeah, I told on some dead dudes.
Yeah, see, because I'm a little skeptical about that with him because I know what a lot of people are saying, but he's saying that I told on some dead dudes, and a lot of people saying, well, that's not the case. But I'm just asking, well, if it's not what he said, then show it. I mean, he had a life sentence. He was locked up for 25 years.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, if he, like, with me, I'm going different with that. Like, if he told on somebody that was already dead for them to close cases and he got a life sentence, and he got to do what he got to do to get out, I'm not mad at that. Now, if he told some niggas that's alive.
But listen though, yeah, he might have told on some dead dudes, but people that was with them during the situations is still living.
I got you.
And now they have situations.
Well, I what the hell was that? Oh, I had to look at. I had to look at the look at how they got it set up.
Yeah, yo, I want y'all to see something real quick, man. It was 1 month ago. I want y'all to see something. Hold on 1 second. For myself, this right here, this Lil Meech, and they talking about Blue Da Vinci when he was telling. But Blue Da Vinci, I believe he told.
I mean, to get the plea that he got, he had to tell his part in it. And by him telling his part in it, that opened up the door for other people in that indictment to have new situations that wasn't known of.
Yo, what's a proffer agreement again? I forgot.
Where he tell all his involvement, what he did, who he dealt with.
And he can't lie about anything, right? Everything got to be.
Yeah, he can't lie. They'll take it back and punish him.
Yeah. So, here you go, right here. Here we go. Let's see.
That's the blue bed.
All right here. I got it right here. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Yeah, I want y'all to hear this real quick. Hold up. Share the screen. Mrs. BTV just sent me this, so right here, I Smoke Hip Hop.
YouTube family. There's a lot going on with this BMF situation. As you know, Blue Da Vinci been voicing his opinion about how he feels during 50 Cent's BMF premiere showing. He didn't like the gathering that he got, and since he voiced his opinion, a whole lot of been transpiring out here. Now we're gonna use some receipts from like Doc Hicks TV. Salute the Detroit native. Now the BMF history goes long and running, but guys like Blue Da Vinci been talking a whole lot since he's been home. And a lot of people want him to sit down, and it looked like they're going to get that wish of making him sit down. Before we get started with it, I need y'all to hit that like button, hit that notification bell. Let's shake and rock where I Smoke Hip Hop Live. Now on Vlad TV interview over here, Dexter Sosa host, he said he feels Blue Da Vinci is a rat. Now he gives his reasons right here on Vlad TV interview. Subscribe to Vlad TV.
They wanted to go off into other ventures because they wasn't built for the shit that we would do.
Well,
Did Blue Da Vinci cooperate or no?
Yeah, he cooperated. I mean, I didn't say it. It was in Miss Mara Salute's book, where his own lawyer said, yeah, if there was anything else that we could do, Your Honor, to help you along with this case, my client would be more than willing to cooperate with you all to help you in this investigation. But now the thing of it is by you admitting what was done, you know what I'm saying, you what you done or whatever. But bottom line is, you know, you didn't take the single plea. You went in and was giving them information on shit that they already had and thought it was cool, but you still you know, that was part of it. You just confirmed other shit that the other CIs just done told. Plus, you did a smack video prior to that was giving them the whole fucking play. They never knew nothing about it. That smack video was detrimental in finding out who each person was. The thing of it is, bro, is how is it that I was never around and I got time and you motherfuckers didn't get time? It's guys that was around dude every day that didn't get time. Nope.
Now you see Dexter was very, very serious how he went about admitting he think Blue Da Vinci, not think, he knows Blue Da Vinci talk, but you had Blue Da Vinci responding to the situation. So let's hear what Blue Da Vinci had to say as far as, because he's gonna throw a shot at Little Meech. If you guys don't know, you know, Little Meech said something, he's gonna be like, folks and them kids is responding, you better go get your kid. Because Big Meech responded, 50 Cent responded. We'll get to all that, but let's listen to his response towards what everybody been saying about him
with the TV show and other people until it's over with. So here's the quick clip
and that'll probably be
a clip of Blue Da Vinci.
They ain't finna be able to use my name in that mother. They gonna have to use somebody else's name and they gonna have to guess. It's gonna be the person that's making everything happen. That'll probably be me. And that's when it gets to the BMF part. Everything else is really Big Meech's life story. So they're gonna see Big Meech as a young dude or whatever. It should be a great program.
Hair loss looks different on everyone. Whether it's a receding hairline, balding spot.
They doing a BMF TV show. So what? I'm dealing with more money than they finna use to create the whole mother TV show. Who gives a? And 50 Cent run it out. I don't give 50 Cent ain't got to do with BMF. That ain't much. So one dime rock in the park. Only thing I'm saying is if they handle my name wrong, everybody already know. I'm coming to see. So now play with it if y'all want. The writers, the producers, the directors, the executive producer, everybody. Y'all play with my name. I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all play with my name. It's up. I'm going to try to find a way to up everything about it if I play with my name. Now, as soon as I get the first report, hey, bro, they over here playing with your name, I'm coming. Just already know how your security beefed up, all the police, how you run around with, and all that. I have all that. I'm going to give it to them too. I ain't finna play with my name. I'm going to go all the way out by my name. My kids not finna go through life with people playing with my name.
So exactly, like I said, I really feel like that was directed to 50 Cent. Now, 50 Cent kind of.
Now, what he said towards 50 Cent, you know, it can't be refuted, but it's understood. Now, Big Meech responded to a situation like this. You feel me? Big Meech voiced his opinion. We're going to read what Big Meech had to say. It looked like he was more than ready to respond to this. It looked like he was more than ready to acquiesce to, all right, this man been saying my name too much. We're gonna have a breakdown of what I meant, what I had to say, and this is it right here. Let me go to the screen. Shout out to those gentlemen, Hip Hop Uncensored News. Okay, Big Meech says, stay in touch so we can talk about the third and the fourth episode and whatever you out there doing, all positive vibes. I really love 50 for helping us make all this happen for us. It's like he's the only one to sincerely come through and put us on the 100% legitimate successful path. And he never owed us ish, but gave us everything when almost all the sports and entertainers I've known for most of my life never spoke up or helped us get on path to legitimacy. What 50 has done for us, to me, is priceless, and there's nothing meaning, and I wouldn't do for Fifth, if I needed to. I love you, son, with all my heart, for life and death, your dad, and the real Big Meech. Jesus, like, you could tell the love that they got for Fifth. It goes deeper than what a Blue Da Vinci is seeing out here. And y'all got to remember, the Blue Da Vinci story is kind of like spooky because he's been talking a whole lot himself, and Doc Hicks break him down, you feel me, as being an informant. Now we're gonna go to the Doc Hicks interview where he broke it down and got this guy to be a alleged informant. Let's listen on.
All right. So take you some. Be straight, man. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing, my nigga. You my nigga. Come on, man. Quit playing. Call down to so y'all can keep in touch. Yeah, I tell his mama phone ain't is restricted, man. I can't do nothing but write them right now. Their phone restricted. At least if his mama phone was changed, then you got to tell him what they got to do for me to talk to them on the phone from time to time at his mama house. You know what I'm saying?
And if the phone was staticky in that particular situation, is there any way that you can kind of, I don't know if the correct terms would be elaborate or kind of let people know what was going on around that situation? You know, why would
some of the people that was holding on to his money was playing him false. Wasn't trying to get his money to him, you know, and acting like they didn't have it and they did something else with it, you know. So I had to. He wanted me to do something different, arresting him down in his house in Brandywine, Texas, which I was on his way to. So I was on my way to take, you know, to get this money down there.
Now, after that particular situation where, you know, you say you was told to turn around and get the money to attorneys and all that particular situation, I don't know if in brief if you wanted to speak about it or not, but how did Blue Da Vinci end up playing a part in that whole situation as far as after the phone calls and with the money that was supposed to be turned into an attorney?
Well, what had happened was after the attorney got paid, I took $300,000 out of there. After the attorneys got paid, after his attorney got paid, they Blue and a few other guys, you know what I'm saying, Tito and then Blue and he was supposed to take the money and do something else with it. You know, he was supposed to go and down to his family, and you know what I'm saying, and it was supposed to just be sitting around. That was what that some of that money was. But before they took the money down there, before Blue and them took the money down there, what had happened was they tried to make a move with the money and got caught.
And I'm assuming you're saying, because the rest of it, as far as like besides this particular cover page that's on the screen, the rest of the paperwork that's directly related to Blue Da Vinci's case and everybody, because a lot of people I know been asking about that particular question.
They were bait. We were using them.
What the fuck what you talking about? And one of you niggas. How about that? 2-3 years, 2 years. I give these niggas time. I give a nigga 2-3 years to show what they gonna do. I sit back dormant. I don't say nothing. I don't say much. I don't go outside much. I plan, plot, strategize like Tupac. They called me Blue Pop when I did that. You did, but listen. But now it's time to come back outside and tour buses and all the shit. Cause this where that money at for real. I just ain't saying nothing. I gave everybody a chance to show me what they got, show me what they gonna do, BMF niggas and all. I don't give a fuck if you think you from BMF or not, nigga. If you ain't getting to it, fuck what you talking about.
That crystal meth taking him over.
Now let's see how many niggas gonna check in and tap in. Talking about this BMF. Huh? Where the money at? Where the fucking money at? Can I put a picture up here? I know they got this shit raw. I should be able to put. Oh my God, you motherfuckers! I'm finna. All right, y'all want to play with me, huh? Oh, these motherfuckers want to play. I got something for y'all ass. I got something for y'all ass this morning. How about this one?
Borrowing this much money for a mortgage is a big deal. It's kind of like if a doctor.
Hello, motherfuckers. Hello. Do y'all even know what the fuck is going on? Do niggas know what the fuck is going on? Do y'all even understand what y'all looking at right now? That shit uncut, nigga. Huh? What that is, an F1? I don't know. Let them cut that shit and see the purity in that motherfucker. What that is, 20 carats, 30 carats. 20 carats, I don't know. Stop playing, nigga. We gonna take this shit back to the Blue Da Vinci that blew that BMF shit up. I'm the nigga that loud talk that shit for you motherfuckers to like it. What the fuck going on? Niggas finna stop playing with.
What's this nigga doing? Uncut Diamonds, and he just came home. Yo,
That shit
George
look like,
Mickey.
that looked like some crystal meth to me.
all this shit is weird to me though, because I'm looking at this stuff like, he not a young dude. Like, you just came off indictment. Why are you even online talking? Like, a lot of people
Showing mansions. He's showing mansions in Florida. We at Miami. We ain't showing his mansions.
There's a lot of people, right, that's not from the street, never been in the street. Why the fuck do you care? Watch this, right? This is for the people that's not in the street at all. They never sold a drug, never carried a gun. Why the fuck do you care if Meech is a snitch or not anyway? It don't pertain to you, not even a street person, right? When I'm a street person, as a street person, when I look at him, a former street person, I look at him, I'm like, something ain't right. Why the fuck is you online? You're not a YouTuber. You're not a person. Like, why the fuck are you online running your fucking mouth after you just came off indictment when you gave up a profit agreement? Like, that shit, like, all this shit is weird to me. Like, this
That's his conscience. That's his conscience.
yeah, this whole social media shit is weird to me, because it's like you got a lot of people that ain't from the streets at all. They all was speaking on Alpo, but you ain't never shot at nobody, never been shot at, never sold a rock. What the fuck do Alpo got to do with your life? Like, it's just weird shit. I don't know, man.
Q True again, salute, bro. Salute. I see you in the building. Jay Kane, why he never came back to Cali? You know he never came back to Cali. Because the niggas are Rizat. That's why he never went back to Cali. He gonna stay in Florida with all the other Rizats at. That's what all the other Rizats at in Florida. Hiding. Daytona Beach and shit like that.
Daytona Beach.
somewhere out there, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas out there. And what's the name? What's the name of that spot right next to Miami? Niggas out there in Orlando hiding around the gay clubs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Them niggas ain't trying to go back to the hood.
Them niggas is in Tallahassee somewhere.
Tallahassee, word up. living in big ass mansions that they pay about $300,000 for out there.
Oh man, shit.
Yo, yeah, peace. But like I said, Eric Murray. So what you said about that dime? You said it like crystal meth.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at him. You could tell that the nigga a junkie now. His conscience on what he did is eating him up, and that's why he all on social media trying to defend himself. No, ain't nothing to be defend. You took a proffer. That means that you told everything that you did.
Yeah. So while you tell everything you did, you had to tell the other shit the niggas
Absolutely.
did too.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And see the way I view things, man. And mine might not be popular to a lot of these people in these spaces, but just where I come from, man, the way this stuff is set up, most of these guys that get to that type of level of selling drugs, I ain't talking about a dude that's getting 50 joints in a week from a connect. But when you are the wholesaler, when you dealing directly with the Colombian, and you got trucks shipping in keys to different places, when you get caught, man, most of them niggas tell anyway, man. Because the ones that don't, they get 4 or 5 life sentences, bro. You don't get to that kind of level like that, man, and you get a deal. No, bro, you gave up a statement somewhere. That's just the way it goes. You ain't moving kilos across state lines. Going like literally, you go to California and make a deal, and you got 3,000 keys coming back east. No, bro, what the fuck? Like who y'all think y'all talking to? I'm the nigga. Just think about it. I'm the nigga in Detroit or Philly waiting for my 150 keys to come from you.
Yep.
Nah, man.
Yeah, Blue Man. Oh, we got Ronell Williams in here. What's up, Ronell Williams? What you got to say about the situation? Ronell, what you got to say about the situation? I see you in here.
Yeah, I'm up in this motherfucker. I can tell you the truth, player.
All right, tell me the truth, bro. Tell the truth, man.
I'm Lewis and Cup. That's my family.
Yeah. Okay.
See what I'm saying? The nigga Meech, he ain't do the telling. But the bitch that he gave his rights to, let me tell you something. That bitch used to be Blue Gale, bro. That wasn't Meech bitch that he been fucking with for years.
Oh, that was Blue Girl.
Yeah, that was Blue bitch first.
Oh.
And that bitch been a rat. Then the nigga Juarez that did the telling also. That was all government. See, now that the shit motherfucker case has been done, every shipment that was sent to Cuff Dog got fucked up. The first one was by my man's Lorenzo Gibbs when he went up there while motherfucking Meech was up there in Detroit with the nigga Juarez in the county jail. Who gonna give a nigga a motherfucker they met in the county jail to they mans who they been fucking with for 30 years, bro? Preach. When y'all been doing this for years, bro, this ain't nothing new. See my partner, see my man's Cuff, his little brother Wani already died from the bullshit, bro. His name Deron Gallen, OIP to him, goddamn me. His baby mama, Brandy from the D also.
Oh, Brandy, that's that chick that was on Vlad TV.
Brandy Davis, that's his baby mama. See, that's Cuff.
He got in prison.
Yeah, that's Cuff little brother, baby mama.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I had the story on it. She was on Vlad talking about it, and and some other dude she had met got her and her father locked up in the cage.
After Wani died, she started fucking with a fuck nigga. Yeah, and that nigga was working with Chapo now. Yeah, and that nigga ended up getting. She was fucking with her partner Amber. She had a partner named Amber or whatever they used to.
Amber snitched. Amber told.
Yeah, Amber been fucked up and hating on Brandy though.
Is that pretty girl that was on the girl that was on Vlad?
The light skin. She's still around. Yeah. Changed up her shit though, man. She trying to raise and take care of her motherfucking son and shit now, man.
Man.
Yeah, man. It was everything with that whole situation, bro, went bad, man. That's why I left the streets completely alone. When I sit there and watch that whole thing unfold, man, I'm sitting in the house watching my man's chirp and hit dude on the phone, hit the Mexican on the phone, and hit the bitch on the phone.
Oh man.
So all that shit everybody else talking about what they might thinking, I'm seeing it firsthand, bro. So it ain't nothing to be made up. And ain't nobody gonna put nobody in no position like that they fuck with, bro. If you my people, bro, I'm not sending you nowhere to nobody that I have not been dealing with, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
But see, and that's what I was trying to say, man. Like I said, like my family, like is Cuban and African American. So
yeah,
like, you know, on my mom's side, they Cubans. And I'm telling you, man, when you get to a certain level of selling dope, I'm not talking about the nigga that's getting 150 joints in a month. I'm talking about when you a nigga moving the truckloads across the country, bro, the feds already got you, bro. They don't see the one thing about the feds, they come get the people they want. It's dudes out here that been selling drugs for a while. The feds never come after. They don't come after everybody. They come after certain people, bro.
False victim salute.
And I'm just telling for the younger people. I'm just telling for the younger people that's watching. The game is already rigged, man. You are moving keys across state lines, doing deals with these Mexicans or these Colombians, or Panamanians, and you ain't on the feds' radar because the Panamanians that's giving you the keys, they already with the feds.
They telling on you.
Fact. And look,
they telling on you,
dog. When like when Jeezy said that shit on the phone, we were talking about who the fuck do you know to cut the satellites on? Who do you know?
Unstricken mentality, salute, bro. Salute, unstricken mentality, salute.
I mean, who do you know, man? But everybody knows it been like that with us, bro. The government been setting up black people for years, let them become who they want to be, and then they take you down once you ain't doing what they want you to do, bro.
That's it.
Absolutely.
But we be thinking we so slick and could maneuver through the game and got our way through there and beat the system that was already designed to fuck us up.
Well, they told all that when you watch the movie Blow, and when you watch when you look at they do
it the crackers too. Well, look at that white boy. Look at white boy Rick. Boy, how you informant as a kid, and then
he was informant at 14
as a kid
and get life. Because guess what? You gonna shut the fuck up, or you going to jail.
But even in the Rick Ross case,
oh, they slammed. They did it all over America, bro. It's just like with the gang violence shit, man. I can remember in the projects, bro. Who the fuck dropping off crates of M16s and AK-47? This shit just popping up.
Yeah, fully automatic Mac 11s and shit.
Yeah,
bro. My first gun I had was a fucking 22, bro.
They got dropped off over there too.
Yeah, and just think though, when they used America, when they used the hoods as collateral damage to fund the war in Central America with the Sandinistas and the Contras, they used that money. They funneled drugs all across America to use that money, right? The
mosque is closed.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is those Panamanians and those Colombians did deals with the Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. They funneled the drugs everywhere. It was already under federal investigation. That's why, if you remember, those of us that's 45 and over, you remember in 1980, from 86 to 90, 1990, it was a sweeping indictment across America. You can remember 89 to 90, everybody went to jail. Then they did it in 94. Then from 90 to 94 was another indictment. But the big indictment came in 1989 in every city across America. Everybody went to jail.
Yep. Yes, that nigga Cuff went to jail then.
Yep. Everybody went to jail.
Back then.
That's how I be knowing. That's how I know who I'm talking to. Because 89, 90, all the niggas was fighting their cases in 91, getting life sentences. They got a lot of people didn't go to jail for drugs. They was getting you on that money laundering back then.
Yep. Money laundering and tax evasion.
Yeah. And tax
that
evasion.
Money bring power.
But they let you get money from 85 to 89. 1989 and 90, they wiped the streets out. Check New York. Look at all the indictments. Check Detroit. Check St. Louis. Check They took Ray Haynes and the JBM off the streets in 89. They ain't been back since.
They took the E-Port posse off the street in 89, 90, bro.
Everybody went in 89.
Everybody.
What's the boy from DC? Edmonds, 89.
Ray Edmonds, 89, 90, yeah.
Yeah. The boy from Miami, what's his name? Convertible Vert, 89.
Yeah.
The beast.
And was he messing with that Griselda Blanco chick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, where they get her from?
he was smashing Griselda.
I'm talking about that bitch. That boy, it's just like it's crazy, man. That's why
Charles Crosby was smashing her. The one from Charles.
Yeah. Hey, she was gonna kill him too.
Hey, listen. They didn't call her the black. They didn't call her the Black Widow for nothing.
I'm telling you, boy.
Yeah, but all those dudes went to jail, man, in 89, bro. 89 or 90. And then if you check, then when our era came, they locked up everybody in 94.
Yep.
Yeah, I got locked up in 94.
Everybody went to jail in 94, sweeping indictments across the country.
That's right.
So just think about it though. How the fuck they go all the way across the country in 1989 and just lock black men up everywhere? Because they already had you on the radar.
Yeah,
same thing in 94.
You got to understand. You got to understand that the way they was able to do that, it was all the same pipeline.
Yes. Yep. Whether you were dealing with the Colombians, the Panamanians, all them ones that was over there.
Like they said, we ain't got no boat or no plane, baby. They knew how to grow that in America. Guess what, baby? They would have been did that.
Facts.
Texas, they got a lot of niggas up in Texas.
And they can't get the coca leaf. Baby, look, and you got Coca-Cola and Pepsi, and they still can't do it.
Absolutely.
And hold on, and they was making Coca-Cola and Pepsi with cocaine back in the day.
Yeah, guess what? So what you
cocaine
think
was a pain remedy. Cocaine was a pain remedy.
In there, but what you think they doing with the rest?
They shipping it to the hoods.
Man, I done heard people say back in the day they had some stamp with the Coca-Cola on there before.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was crazy, bro.
I see. Damn.
Only in America.
And yo, right now, what you were saying about the cuffs, by old girl that was messing with Blue Da Vinci, that Big Meech started messing with. Tammy. What, now did he know she was snitching or did
No, see, guess what, bro?
Yeah.
That's where it gets to where I don't know, and I can't lie on nobody. That's what I ain't gonna do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just not understanding why he selected her. That's what I don't understand. Why would you give her all the rights to everything?
The feds told him to. She did it.
See, guess what? When you do something like that, when you give somebody power of attorney over you, guess what, man? You got mamas, sisters, cousins, brothers.
I'm trying to tell you. She did them people a favor, man.
Guess what? Man, but then they be saying that Meech did it on behalf of him to get out. Man, he ain't came home. But see, them people play a game too, bro. Them people will put y'all and type up some shit and make it like you doing this and that. But see, only reason why I can't say that that's with that case because dude talk to dude too. I don't know what his relationship was with that bitch. I don't. That's the part I don't get, bro.
I don't know,
where he
Soul
got
Man 7 said on page 11, paragraph 2 of Meech's indictment. Meech's case.
And then let me tell you something else. How can you have your name in someone's indictment and not be indicted?
Absolutely.
Explain that to me,
bro. Hey, man, listen. You asked the question, right?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, right. But see, again, people, we live in this era now. We live in this era now where you know your name, you can have a big name and you can be famous, but people like it. But back in the day, I'm gonna keep it real. In my opinion, just in my opinion, where I come from, back in the day, the type of money they was getting, the way they was flossing in Philly, niggas would have tried to kill them, bro, because they was bringing too much.
What you think they tried to do to my guy in Detroit?
Yeah, niggas would have knocked them off, bro.
Man, both of them niggas been shot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Trash can shot him in the head.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm saying that though, for a lot of young people that like to idolize, what I'm saying was when you in that underworld selling dope, the OGs I come under, nigga, when you on that level, nigga, we supposed to be invisible. The nigga with the little Benz and his Lexus coupe.
That's how you, let me tell you something else. That's how you knew. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. A motherfucker knew something. You taking them, guess ever since I seen that video when that man said, I'm the leader of the biggest black gang in the world.
Yeah.
I said,
what? But just think right now. Just think about it. Right?
Lewis, we got niggas. You do?
But just think about it. We all grew up in the city, right? I'm gonna tell you how I noticed. You go different places, you see a dude with an NSX, you see a dude with a Lexus coupe, and you think you get money, right? But then I see my uncle, I see some OGs in the bar riding around in the Cadillac, and you find out this is a nigga that's getting it. They bringing him the keys in a submarine.
Yeah,
like a regular dude with a lumberjack jacket on or a pickup truck, and this is the OG. We all fly.
What you know what I found out though too? It seemed like the cocaine make you flashy.
Yeah.
People that moving that other thing, guess what? Man, you don't see them boys, man.
Well, they invisible.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, them boys will ride the same pickup truck from '89.
That's my point. And Philly's so violent, and for Philly's so violent. That's why if you guys notice, the Don Diva magazines, these magazines, Philly is the 5th biggest city in the country. You got a lot of major niggas in Philly. And Philly, to tell your story is snitching. You get killed for telling your story. That's why you don't see too many stories. Because see, in Philly, if I go tell my story, but I used to serve you, nigga, you gonna take it as I'm snitching on you now. That's how it's out here. So, but the way that they was flossing, them niggas would have been gone.
Man, look,
you can't do that.
I ain't gonna even, man. When I went down there and synced him, I went to Meech party, right? I'm like, I go in there, we at the W Hotel.
You go to the White House parties?
Yeah,
the White House.
It's his last big party that he had right before they came.
Yeah.
The one with the I never been in the room with him, right? So I go in there, I'm like, boom, I'm with Cup. I'm like, hey, this is my first time meeting you, man. I ain't heard nothing but good things about you. Man, this man talking about the world. I said, boy, y'all is off the chain up in here, baby.
Hey, listen. That's why whenever he came and threw parties here in Detroit, I never attended. I said, no, man. I said, do you see how loud they is? I said, do you know how many eyes on them boys? I said, I ain't finna be up in that establishment getting put on camera.
To the club here, Lamborghini trucks. This shit ain't never been seen in life. And look, they made sure, and guess what? When they left, everybody that was around her was in trouble.
Everybody had new cases.
Everybody had one. Oh, that turned the camera on. Because guess what? You're going to walk up to him in the club. Because guess what? They done heard on the song, baby, we got it for 2,000. Nigga trying to come up. Her. Who ain't going to run up on him?
Somebody said, why AR
Ab's still alive.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. AR Ab name was bigger than AR Ab had a rap name. He wasn't like, listen, he wasn't a kingpin like that. What they call a kingpin today, because listen, first of all, they done gentrified the ghettos. Ain't no more blocks doing 60,000 a day. That's over with. So what you call a kingpin today, he might have been getting 10 joints. He's a kingpin. No, AR Ab wasn't a kingpin.
Yo, back in the late 80s, early 90s, the runners was making 10 joints a day.
Yeah, you could with 10 joints.
The runners was making 10 joints.
5,000 just watching the calls.
Yeah. Yeah. No, AR Ab is alive because AR Ab is part of the younger generation, but he went to jail. He went to jail for 45 years because they're giving away football numbers now for stuff they was only giving away 15 years for back in the day. They get 45 years for it now. But he wasn't Family Over Entertainment. I'm from the town. I'm telling you. He wasn't the type of, what I'm saying is the level that we talking about the players from back then. AR Ab was a good dude, but he wasn't on that level, bro. He wasn't nowhere near that level. Like not even close. He wasn't close to being close to that level.
I'm gonna tell you something I seen. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what I seen now.
When I was in the Feds. 95. Told you he went to jail back then too.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was in the Feds, what I seen that surprised me. I remember back in the day when you was getting double life sentence for murders. Now in the Fed, they don't give niggas 17 years, 15 years for 2 bodies.
Okay,
you get 100 years for drugs.
2 bodies. Cub got 2 bodies on his that they said was for hire. They gave him 30 years.
Damn. And these niggas only get 15 years for 2 bodies now. I was locked up with a nigga. He got 15 years for 2 bodies.
Like my little dude that's from St. Louis named Meechy, man. He ended up getting indicted on a fentanyl case or whatever. And they gave him 15. And they definitely killed the nigga on the highway about the phone. And they got it all tapped. They gave him 15.
Yeah, and my man said, AR Ab told the story. See, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. And Philadelphia got almost 2 million people, bro. It's big niggas everywhere. What I'm saying is the big dudes that there's a lot of big dudes in Philly that you will never hear of. They in the Feds. You've been in the Feds. Niggas in the Feds know the Philly car.
Hold on, I can put my camera on.
There's major players in there. They don't. What I'm saying is these in Philly, they don't tell the story. Aaron Jones told his story to the Feds, but he got like life and was on death row. But you know how many other people that was the Craig Haynes crew? You know how many people was in JBM? You got the brothers down in the Badlands area. Them niggas don't be talking to no magazines and shit like that. You can't do that in this town, bro.
No, man, guess what?
You can't do that in this town.
Guess what? That's like a lot of people never knew.
That's called dry snitching.
Yeah.
If it wasn't
for it. The man, beers, they kill you for that, man.
Just like for the longest time, a lot of people was mad at me because Cub Brother was saying that Meech was telling, and when I got the paperwork, and I was like, my feelings were so hurt. I was like, no. I thought this was a forever dream, but this motherfucker done turned into the scene.
Oh, so the paperwork, you see the paperwork, and the paperwork, what was the paperwork like? What was it like really talking about? Old girl, was it took me to the Meech too?
Saying that when it showed me that Juarez came from the Detroit County Jail, and that's where Meech met him at, and everything is supposed to expire and come from Tammy, but Tammy putting everybody with Juarez. I'm like, it don't. Ain't no way it came from the county jail back out and through another motherfucker that don't nobody know.
Facts.
Yeah.
Fact.
That's all I'm saying, bro. And guess what? That's why couples like it's third party. This people will go so far to protect their name that it's like now. Guess what, man? They talking about people getting fake paperwork and everything. Now, man, it ain't the same.
Yeah. Yo, I seen the paperwork where. Fake paper.
Here you go, so you can walk the yard. Here.
Fake paperwork is out there.
Yeah, bro.
They make that
like, man, I refuse, man.
I just tell people, man. I'm just giving warning to a lot of you guys because this social media shit. People become entertainers. Street guys is not supposed to be entertainers.
Yeah, man.
Southwest and Big Meech became like social media and TV legends, and that's not what street guys.
Before the shit popped out. Now T, he ran his mouth and got motherfuckers in trouble, but guess what? Niggas didn't even know who T was, man.
Yeah.
Unless you in the streets, you didn't know T.
Yeah, because Suge didn't know who T was. Suge Knight was like, who this big ass nigga? This big ass nigga with one eye wearing a BMF chain talking about. Yeah, Suge didn't know who he was. He's like, that's my brother. I put him on the phone.
So,
see, that was when they was doing out there in California, clown, shutting down everything. Man, them boys had a lot of people, man.
King God. Yeah.
I'm talking boys had a lot of people with them, man. And when people found 263 and BMF, see, people didn't know that either.
And you know what's funny, like Rocky said, this clickbait, but that's what I'm saying. Like these niggas, you niggas love like this computer social media shit. Like y'all love this shit. I'm just telling for young people out there that's enamored with the streets, man. All this shit is a smoke screen. It's fake, man. The game is already rigged. That's all I'm saying. Fuck the clickbait shit. Fuck all that bullshit.
You see Harden, baby. I ain't saying it was. I'm just saying, where did he feel comfortable with the bitch? See, explain that to me. Anybody that know him or talk to him, what made?
I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about Meech. When I was around Meech, Meech was a sucker for love ass nigga. He was a sucker for love. Why you think Wolf beat his ass and shot him?
Hey,
for them hoes. Caping for them hoes. That's why him and Wolf got into it. That's why him and Wolf got into it. In Atlanta, that's why they got it, because he was caping for them hoes. And Wolf told him to mind your business, stay out of my relationship business, nigga. And smacked the shit on. And they went outside. They got him together. Yeah.
Yeah. But they say police too, man.
Huh?
They say Wolf was just like Haitian Jack, man. He was talking about he working with them folks too.
I ain't never heard about that. Because I know me and Gene, Gene Dale is my big bro, you know what I'm saying? He's the bodyguard for Puffy and them. So he got a lot of respect.
What's his name? He fucked up.
Huh?
You said Wolf wasn't fucked up?
Nah, I don't believe they fucked up for what I'm hearing. His name wasn't fucked up.
I
Puff,
guess that
I believe Puff.
on the small side because the motherfucker put him down.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it got to be some credence to it because he was around Puff and Puff told on Shine.
Yeah, and he was involved in that situation too.
Absolutely. Yeah. So you got to think about it.
Yeah, so I don't know, bro. I don't know. Ask the people, man.
Yeah.
Ask the people, man, because he round up touching on motherfuckers like leather and gloves, baby.
Yo, Streets made the culture. What's up? What you got to say about this, bro?
Nah, man, I was just turning in. Man, I be thinking the nigga Wack 100 be saying anything. I just seen the title.
Whack the police, man.
Man, what? I don't see how.
Yeah, whack the police.
I don't see how he got so many grown people fooled. Like, people just use their basic common sense.
Because it's
and
social
the shit
media,
that
bro.
he say don't make.
Ain't no common sense, bro. It's the social media shit, bro.
Yeah, but the shit, they be too hypocritical. Like, they'll say one thing to fit this narrative, then the next day he'll go against totally whatever he said yesterday if it make today's narrative seem like what's popping. You know?
And money, man. They do anything for that paper.
You know why, though? You know why? Because on social media, you could be the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. You could be whatever you want to be on social media. Where we came from without social media, you had to come out on the block and show and prove, man. That's why we got.
That's how it used to be back. You know how a nigga used to go to jail. You can go to jail and tell a nigga you was, man, uptown I had the Bentleys and Rolexes and this, that, and the third. And they ain't never seen none of that shit.
But see, back then, somebody had to vouch for you. If you come out the yard, man, yo, that's the boy such and such. Who he with? Oh, no, all right, no, he good. Oh, that's the boy. Okay. Or unless you was just a motherfucking warrior, you just came out.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm just
and made your presence known. Other than that, man, you had to have somebody else with you, bro.
You like you say, you had to show enough be doing it. And a nigga just let Wack talk. He talked so good. They didn't let them talk him into believing that he the biggest gangster that came from California. Like everything he said is gold.
Wack did a juvenile case, bro. He did a juvenile case. He got locked up when he was like 15, right? Did a juvenile case. When he turned 18, they sent him to the minimum custody jail. When you was in like the what they call that shit, the yard. That wasn't even the yards. That was the minimum custody. Juvenile shit.
Yeah.
Minimum custody when he got to prison. He ain't go to no real prison. He went to the camps.
The juvenile training centers.
Yep. And then when he got out, he had no record for himself. He had no record because it was all juvenile. Once you get out, it's for himself. Once you get out, your whole record's expunged.
Yeah, because you're a juvenile. They don't take it with you once you pass 18. That's probably how he was able to get his trucking business and all that shit that he brag about.
Juvenile record.
How he was able to get that shit started. Because he tried to act like he was a show enough criminal, came home and got his life together like he the smartest motherfucker that went to jail and came home and everybody else dumb but him.
Well, in the social media space, you can get away with that shit today.
Yeah, but that shit, I've been on YouTube for the last couple months. I be just when I hear yo come up and I be hearing the shit that, I'm from Baltimore. Yeah, I be like, man, these motherfuckers got to be the stupidest motherfuckers in the world, man. That shit would not fly where I'm at. You remember?
I try to
say Ronell Williams.
Oh, he coming back here. It must have dropped him out again. He coming back.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We was growing up, like the way that these people talk on social media and the way people can get away with shit back in the day. Somebody would come and just take your shit just to see if you was man enough to take it back.
Yeah, nigga gonna see if you really bought all that.
Yeah,
shit
but in these cases, you can talk real good and gain a following. People start believing you. Like,
you can talk good, say that you want to fight 130 niggas. You ain't got to fight one of them, but now you super tough.
Yeah, it's social media, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Man,
they believe this shit.
I done seen this nigga call out 300 niggas. Man, when I see you know what it is. What is it? Because we ain't seen nothing with nobody. Not to say that a nigga want to see that, but that's the energy that you pushing.
Old boy from Cali knocked him out. Old boy bodyguard knocked him out.
And see for me, like I can handle my shit right, but I don't talk like that because the way I am, I'm raised to believe it.
And the dude from Cali that knocked him out, you could tell the difference between a real one and a buster, because yo don't even barely talk about that shit.
But
see, Wack 100 talk about shit that he think he done in his head, shit he might have done. You hear me? All type of shit.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? Like how I am, right?
Yeah.
I never seen nobody in real life on this panel, right? I'm not just gonna talk real greasy to a motherfucker because in my mind, I know what I would do and what I have done. But in my mind, I think that everybody else think like that. So, but that's the way I was taught. That's how I protect myself, and I don't ever overlook a motherfucker.
See, he talking like that because he ain't never.
Smart man.
He the type of nigga he could talk about that like he make it like he done killed niggas and beat up a bunch of niggas, and he ain't got to worry about no indictment because he never really done it. So he know he just in character for real, and he get on here and get a bunch of niggas that I ain't gonna say that the niggas that jump out there with him actually done it, but he be hearing having niggas on here who people be vouching for, like, oh, that's the homie, that's the big OG, arguing with him. If you really the OG and you in the street, why you letting a nigga get you on Instagram and just turn into Usher? Now this is my confessions. Like, come on, man. I
see what he did to CK. When he did the CK, he disrespected CK all online. Disrespected CK all online. Then the next you know, CK live with him on Instagram. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard that the dude CK. I don't know, yo. I'm from Baltimore, but I heard that yo was a real stomp down nigga. You feel me? And the way yo Wack was talking about him, and then yo went back like it's like yo went back talking to Wack, make it seem like he hypocritical. You hear me? Like, because if you're a real nigga, you ain't letting nobody disrespect you like that. Fuck you.
Wack told him
it ain't gonna be nothing to be discussed.
That's what I'm saying. It's nothing left to say. Fuck trying to get YouTube views, all that shit. If you're a real nigga, where the morals and principles go at. So it make it seem like he a made up character. You know?
But
Wack definitely is a character.
Yeah,
He's
man,
40-something years old, bro. 40-something years old on here. He be in them space with them kids, man, talking like that. All that shit weird, bro. But he not trying to like talk to them kids to uplift them, to take them, you know, to get
not at all
that way of thinking. No, he in there talking with them like that shit, man.
Yeah, like that shit cool. That's how you know he's a clown.
Tell him fake war stories.
Because if he really been through that shit, when you been through it, you be tired of going through it. So you don't even want to talk about it no more. Nigga ain't, if this is space to chill, you ain't trying to get on here in your chill space trying to always argue and fight. If you're really arguing and fighting in real life, you're
everybody got to remember too, like he played a role like he's such this great manager, but we both know both of his artists ain't doing shit. Blueface chasing some pussy and taking pussy.
He takes them niggas out. He take them niggas under his wing, act like he try to help them get up and get them to get their information from him, and then he blasting them. Man, that's the most snake shit in the world, and people just keep falling for it, thinking that he gonna make them a star. He ain't. Who the fuck he made stars? Everybody that's got the clout, that's with him. They was gonna get that
already
shit
stars
without him. Yeah. He ain't make nobody no star. He just jumped on. He used his little gang. Well, I don't know if he a gang member or not. He used whatever type of affiliation he had and got close to people.
Wack is civilian. He can't be no real member, and he's dealing with the likes of 6ix9ine. He can't.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I ain't even gonna consider him no gang. I don't know what the fuck he is at this point.
But that's
a character.
All this
He's
shit,
a character,
bro.
Yeah, a good character, like you said, bro.
A Mexican dude got on the stand and told him a bunch of black dudes and sent them to jail. Came back into the game, sat on panels with dudes. Motherfuckers.
Man, listen.
With these
not only did he tell on black people, he told on a bunch of black people that represent what Wack 100 supposed to represent. Not what none of us represent. That's the shit y'all took a oath to, and y'all claim y'all gonna ride or die and all this.
But that's all I'm
shit
trying to say.
do.
People say, like somebody said, "Man, the George nigga sounding gangster." No, I'm just a little older. I come from that era of the street that everybody trying to emulate, and I'm telling y'all, this shit is a facade. It's fake. It's fraudulent.
Man, shit,
And that's
facade.
what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not me sounding gangster. It's just I come from this era.
But,
I've been behind the wall. I look like it.
Mhm.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah.
It got nothing to do with being a gangster. It's just when sometimes y'all say the OGs don't talk enough, but when we talk, y'all talk to us like we crazy. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, here in Detroit, you know, when I'm out, I see young brothers. I try to talk to them and tell them, hey, man, you know, you tricking yourself off the street, or you gonna trick yourself into the cemetery. I said the street is dead.
Definitely.
And I could talk to you about this. I say, y'all know who I am. Y'all know of my work. I said, that was the old me. I said, I'm trying to save y'all from going down them streets and them roads and them alleys that I had to go down in life.
Yeah.
Man, this shit like it ain't no.
Bro, what's up, my nigga?
Salute, Eggy Egg. Salute.
All right.
I'm telling y'all as a nigga that's double dutching. You hear me? If you can catch my vibe, that's double dutching in the game. You hear me? And this shit ain't nothing like what, man. 10 years ago compared to today is like, man, ancient
It's over.
history. You hear me?
It's
This
over.
shit like what ancient history, brother. Like the young niggas now, they ain't got no type of guidance, morals, no principles. All they know is they gonna grab that switch and light your ass up if you ain't. Yeah, if they think you ain't doing what they think you're supposed to do.
And you ain't ready to get behind that wall, man. Trust me.
And let me tell you, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it before I left Jersey in 2003, right?
Yeah.
I got me a connect, bro. I'm like, you know, I just came home. I'm like, fuck, I need to get back on my feet. Right. I went to the blocks I used to be on, bro, and put work out there. It took them niggas all day to make $1,000.
I was ready to tell you, it's motherfuckers out there right now today. I'm talking about
Your
today.
connect had that trash,
all
nigga.
day and they made $500. And I was telling, I swear, I just was telling the little kids the other day. I'm like, bro, if I was outside all day and they make 500, I would lose my mind. I don't even know how to. That's not even hustling, bro. Like,
Right.
you might as well go get you a job. This niggas was job that's doing way better than that.
If you in them big cities, man, like Detroit or Philly, and you on a block back 25 years ago, and the boss left, if he left 10,000, he came back.
That shit gone.
That shit ain't going, nigga. Nigga, head's gonna roll.
Man, what if it ain't gone?
Head's gonna roll, bro.
Now a nigga give you 10,000, man, 10,000 out of shit now might take a nigga 2-3 weeks, boy, if you ain't got the right person. I ain't even lying. I'm keeping the shit I'm keeping it all the way fly with you. Man, what 2-3 weeks if you ain't got the right crew?
People see the movies of them girls bagging up coke naked, right? I might not go to the stream of naked, but you literally had a whole floor, apartment floors where they had to bag up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's some ancient history shit now.
Yeah.
The way shit's so slow now.
That shit is old.
Man, listen, shit's so slow now. You don't need no team of captains. It ain't no. That's unheard of. Why you? Man, I wish a motherfucker would go hire people just to sit down. You hear me? You don't need that no more. It ain't even rolling like that.
They still selling
One
that
nigga can take care of a week's worth of shit nowadays. You hear me?
Hey, but you got to understand this also, homie. The game is still the same, just the product done changed up.
Facts. I'm listening. You 100% right. It's still the same out there.
Yeah.
Here in Detroit, they meth is the number one thing. Then after meth, the ones that used to use the H, that they said no. They said, yeah, Fetty Wap.
I'm from Baltimore. Only thing cracking is Fetty Wap. You hear me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yeah, but it's just a different, like, it's I mean, you know, we on YouTube, so I can't really, you know,
Yeah,
give you
yeah,
so
that's a
much.
fact.
But
Yeah.
Nah, speak freely. You good? Nobody ain't
understand
listening.
what I'm saying? It's still a different play, yeah. Yeah, I like
Nah, this platform will belong to the FBI and CIA. Go ahead, speak
yeah,
freely.
you know what I mean? Yeah, but yeah though, it's just
Yeah,
different though. We're
it's different
in
now.
different times.
Yeah, cause we older.
Yeah,
We
and that's
see it
why
different. But them youngins out there, they getting it how we used to get it, man, and even more.
Yeah.
No, they not, bro.
Listen,
I don't know where you from. I'm just speaking from where I'm at, my
No,
perspective.
they getting it, but they ain't
I'm
getting
ready
it.
to
I know
say,
for a fact they getting it.
listen, it's
not
some
the
hey,
motherfuckers, but it ain't
Listen,
plentiful. How you know how back in the day you could
it
have
is.
a bunch of different groups of niggas that's getting
If
it.
you ain't out in the
Now,
street, I don't even know how you can even
It
you
is.
might what you see. If you ain't out in the street, it's a fact. If you ain't out there, you might see it, but you don't know what's going on unless you know what's going. Unless you in the mix.
man,
No,
I know.
Listen.
I'm outside
Here,
every
here,
day. That's not what I'm
here,
saying. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was ready to say what? Yeah, because I was
here
ready
in
to say
Detroit right
I'm
now,
outside. I know what's going on for a fact.
these young
And what I'm
boys is pressing up them Fetty Wap pills, and they going out the state
Thank
to them
you.
Indian
Like they getting it, man.
They
listen.
coming back
That's what I'm
millionaires.
saying. Is niggas is making money, but you know how back in the day, yo, it'd be teams like
Thank you. That's
you
what I'm trying
could
to say.
name a
You
bunch
got
of different
individuals
motherfuckers
making
getting money.
money.
It was a
Now,
little structure right there. It was a
now
little
it's like
fear in the streets, and everybody wasn't hustling in y'all time.
No, that's not
Now
what
everybody hustling. Every house, every block, every floor, chicks, mothers, grandmothers, everybody. Everybody.
I feel like it's different. I
Everybody.
feel like back then
It was the
everybody
same
was
thing in the
hustling
80s.
and everybody was getting money back
Everybody
then.
was
That's
Now
what I'm trying to say. In
everybody hustling,
2000, people
everybody not
still
getting
getting
money.
high off of everything. Even worse.
But no,
Yeah.
it's not worse.
Everybody not getting money though no more,
Yeah,
bro.
Well, where y'all at is like that, but I'm in Jersey, northern Jersey, and it never changed. It always was the same.
It's nothing like
I'm
it was
in Detroit.
when the Zoo Gang and all them crews was out there back in the early 90s. It's not even close.
You talking about Chadwick? That's my hood. I know for a fact it's all the same. It's not there no more. It's not on that block, but all through up in Avon, all down Bergen, it's still the same.
No, what I'm saying
I don't know what you talking about.
I'm ready to tell you, if you let me talk. Those blocks back in the day, during the crack era and during that era, from 89 up to about 95, that was a different time that we never gonna see again. You still have people getting money, yeah, individual. But back in the day, when you went out, you could have 40 different crews.
Man, what 40 different crews getting money?
Yes, it was a different world back then. That world don't exist no more, man.
Now you gonna have a couple niggas. You might have one crew, so yeah, you right. Certain niggas.
Nah, I ain't going to debate that world is in the past. It don't exist. You're right, but it's a different world out there, man. Them youngins is getting money all different type of ways, man. That's what I'm saying. More ways than we was getting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that's a
they
fact.
scamming.
Now we on the same page. They getting money. And
Would you say, oh, hey, they scamming, right? They getting it all ways. They getting it way more than we was.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, listen for 1 second. Like, I'm just talking about the game. Like, yeah, it's way more money out here, period, nowadays. For instance, this YouTube shit.
Yes.
This a platform where youngins, older heads, anybody
can make money.
can get some money. You feel me? I'm just talking about far as the game outside. That is nothing like how it was.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Y'all know the dude from Oakland who be gaming? I don't even want to say his channel.
Who?
Anybody know him?
T Grizzly?
Not T Grizzly. It's another guy from Oakland. His door is wide open, 24/7. He been doing this on YouTube for the past 4 years.
I mean, I got you. Hey, you from North Jersey, right?
Yeah,
I'm from North.
So you see down here in Philly, right, where they show the Badlands, where it's like the #1 open air market in the country, right?
Down Kensington and all that.
Right, and it's stretched for about 15 blocks, right? Kensington, and it's Kensington, and then it's Frankfurt, and then it's the Badlands parts of North Philly, right? That's still popping like it's 89, right? That's still going on, but it's only in certain sections of the city.
I was ready to say, yo, I ride to Philly now and shit sometimes. So that little block down there.
Yeah. Back in the day though, it was citywide like that.
That one little block down there, I don't know if it's one of them name of them streets, but that motherfucker definitely looked like that. That bitch still look like the 80s.
Well, when you go down there, but it's enough.
That's one of the worst blocks I done seen.
Those are still $1 million blocks down there, but it used to be citywide.
And you can
like
tell
that.
though. You can
now,
tell.
Yeah. Now it's
They
just
still rob it for sure.
I don't know, man. I used to think that too, but like it
I'm
was
saying,
more money in the 60s and 70s because the grade and the quality. Now, I'm just saying now shit is so dangerous out there. It's like, why would a motherfucker get high anyway? But it's crazy money out there.
Yeah,
that Fetty, I believe they using that Fetty on everything. Food, drugs, clothes, everything.
Man, that shit in weed everything right now.
It's a weed everything, bro.
Yeah, that shit.
You know, it's more ways. Like Street said, it's more
Where I'm
ways.
at, and here in Baltimore, they giving you the free test kits for you to test anything, any drug that you buy out the street. They give you a little test strip. You can wipe it.
Oh,
damn! If they got fentanyl on there. That's how much that shit going crazy in our city.
Knocking niggas off down here heavy, man. Niggas is
Jersey too.
My
uncle just died from that fentanyl shit.
Yeah,
my uncle just died from that fentanyl shit like a couple weeks ago.
They putting the fentanyl on the crack though. They smoking the crack and dying because it got fentanyl in it.
Now I don't think they can do that though.
Are they doing that?
They doing it, yo. That's a fact. What he's saying is 100% fact.
They put fentanyl on the crack. They cook it up like you cook anything else up in that crack to make crack.
Oh yeah,
remember back in the day, a long time ago, when I used to cook my crack, I used to cook it with speed and synthetic coke.
But I'm saying though, they had fit.
You was wild, boy.
Put the fit in the cane though. That's gonna give them a whole different type of two different.
You want them motherfuckers to come right back.
You know what the difference is though, Egg now? Now it's no more structure, and it's a whole lot of different ways to make money as a person.
I agree with that.
That's what it is. Back in the day, you couldn't just go out on the block and start getting money. You had to come through a rank or order. So you couldn't just say, "Hey, I'm the man," like they do on YouTube. You couldn't come out on the block in Newark and be like, "Man, I'm out here now." That ain't the way it goes. So you had to
Your knuckles had to be dirty years ahead. Who your family? Had to be known.
Nowadays, you got 30 other ways of get money other than selling drugs too.
Especially if
you couldn't. If I didn't know you couldn't buy around here. Any white people can't park around here. Take that shit down the street. You paying quadruple.
If
A
you
lot
was
of
trying
things
to get
change.
going with some H, you had to have some motherfuckers behind you. You hear me?
Yeah, you fucking right. You couldn't.
Oh, that's the pressure game right there.
Well, niggas is coming for you.
But that's why
that eighth boy. Woo.
But I'm gonna tell you. I'm glad he just said that though. But that's why when we start talking in these YouTube spaces, a lot of young people look at us like we crazy because when we hear people talk, we be like, "What the fuck this nigga just say?" No, nigga, no, that shit ain't authentic, man. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Exactly.
We say that, and then we get called haters.
That's why I even got on YouTube because I be listening to some of the shit and I be like, man, fuck no, people cannot be believing this shit. Like, man, they cannot be believing this shit. Like,
H is dead. H is dead. They want that null.
Yeah, we need to level this motherfucking playing field out. You hear me?
Yeah,
I'm listening. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen to this shit. Somebody got caught with a not even a brick. What was it? A brick of heroin. So, one brick. That's only $100 in Jersey now. You know what I'm saying? $100 a brick, basically. Yo, they tested that shit. That shit had fentanyl in it. They offered that nigga. What was it? 56 months.
Damn, that's it.
Hey,
56 months. No, I'm talking about. Kim talking about. The brick is, man. Tim.
You talking about
a bundle.
A bundle. Yeah, 5 bundles, 50 bags. I know.
50 bags, yeah. 5 bundles, 50 bags. Yo, off from 56 months. First time. He never been to jail before.
Damn.
Fed.
Then that shit's so cheap, 50 bags probably.
Cost that Fetty, right?
Yeah,
because of that Fetty. Yeah.
It was all Fetty in that shit.
Because I remember 96, 97. I remember when it flipped in Jersey. Like, motherfuckers getting caught with bricks, getting R&R. That's how much dope was out there. They can't hold the people in the jail.
Not in Philly, they catch you with that shit. You going to jail for like
Commonwealth.
Even in North Carolina, if you get caught with 1 bag in North Carolina, it was 10 years for 1 bag.
God,
even if you don't get the 10 years, you're gonna get hell of a probation. It was so much down there. They were giving people R&Rs in the South, my nigga.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe that shit.
Yeah, they was hammering niggas, man.
And that's what we said about these niggas that get all these drugs. They get charged with thousands of kilos of cocaine and crack and all this shit.
And they home in 15 years.
Yeah, 15 years. Southwest T. I ain't say that though.
They home in 15 years. No, man.
Hell up.
Don't work that way, bro.
I thought they were saying Southwest T out because he was sick or something.
That nigga ain't sick, man.
Listen, what the fuck they care about you being sick?
You know how many niggas in jail is sick, man?
Listen, I was thinking that though.
I'm like, Prey is sick, bro.
I said I was.
Larry Hoover sick.
Akbar Prey sick?
Yeah, he's sick. He got cancer.
I definitely had thoughts about it because I'm like, man, at that time, COVID, a lot of motherfuckers sick been locked up way longer than he had.
Damn, I just thought y'all seen the dude. He had surgery in Louisiana. It was trending like a month ago. I forget this name. Yo, this dude looks so bad, man. He was down there 50 pounds in the cell, yo.
Yeah,
ain't no fucking way they gonna let Southwest T out on some COVID shit. They got niggas in there really sick, man.
Yeah.
Like, nah.
What we was talking about earlier, that shit, that compassionate release shit, yeah.
Matua just got out on compassionate release.
Who?
Matua Shakur.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tupac's uncle, some shit, right?
Stepfather.
Stepfather, yeah.
They supposed to release him like 5-7 years ago, right?
They supposed to, but they waited till he about to die. He damn near.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's sick. Sick. They sent him home to die.
Yeah, because if you know how so you ain't gonna bury you, let your people bury you, nigga. That's how they. You know how they do. That's how I know. Yeah. That's how I know they ain't let this nigga moving. He part of the biggest gang, black gang in America, moving 3,000 keys a month, bodies, millions of dollars everywhere, and he got
BMF, one of the biggest black organizations ever, all across the world.
Hey, what was them dudes from Detroit named the Moors? Them dudes that was Moors. They gave life sentences till they found one with 1.5 million. The other dude they caught him with 750,000.
Damn, what's their name? I know you talk. He down there with Larry Hoover, right?
I don't know, but I was reading something about these niggas from Detroit because Detroit has so many motherfuckers, man.
Man, Detroit guy, I'm starting to learn that Detroit had a lot of getting money niggas. That's a getting money city. That's a getting money motherfucker.
And Detroit had a lot of motherfucking killings too.
Detroit, yeah. You know that go hand in hand though. When motherfuckers getting a lot of money, motherfucker, you know how that go. The motherfucker with the power gonna send a lot of.
Back in the day, I mean, you know, this where everybody came and shopped for their hitman, including the mafia.
They say imitation is a form of flattery, so let's put perspective on this. The real black mafia from Philly, am I right?
Yep.
Absolutely.
The original black mafia from Philly.
12. That's who was doing hits around the country.
Monster number 12, and then Monster number 25 in Newark, New Jersey. All of them ran hand in hand.
Okay. So when I'm thinking about black organization, all right, if you look at black organizations in the back in the day, the 80s and the 70s, we talking about New York, New Jersey, Philly. Drugs wasn't their main source of income.
Nah,
they was hitting them banks.
Man, I'm gonna cut you off. But when you mention them three, you got to mention Chicago and Detroit too, my brother.
Oh yeah.
I said Detroit, bro.
Oh, okay.
Now when he said black organization, I want to ask y'all this. This is what I think now. Muslims ran the streets.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
They did.
I'm not saying they still do, but they still got the stronghold, in my opinion. We see all the dumb shit, the gangs. Yeah, that's the front. But behind the scenes, nigga, trust me.
Most of the gang members are Muslims, bro. Most of the gang members are Muslims.
Yeah, you're right, boy.
The most strongest in united and behind the wall too.
I see niggas, listen, bro. I see niggas in Jersey wearing flags all through the week, but on Friday they got their kufi on at the mosque.
A fact.
I couldn't respect it, boy. I know niggas who was raised Muslim, and they greet you like salam alaikum. The next day is what's popping. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, that's how
I ain't get it.
But on the
East Coast, it used to be like that as well, but then they made it to where though if you Muslim, you can't be with no other gang, so you can't be a blood and be a Muslim in jail no more. You gotta be one or the other. You hear me?
Yeah, the feds
Nah,
got that now. The
well,
feds.
in Jersey, I know they was putting pressure on the Muslims.
No,
Muslims getting in, but they was putting pressure on the Muslims, man. I'm telling you.
When was this?
This early 2000. I'm speaking facts.
That's late. Yeah. Because I was about to say, because in
They
the
was
70s,
coming. Muslims was coming home blood. Yo,
yeah, they was. Because in the 70s, and if you was in Jersey and Newark in the 70s, early 80s,
No,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
that mosque in Jersey.
The early 2000s, the Bloods took over like the East Coast prison system.
Yeah. But that came
for a
later.
little while.
If you was part of Mosque number 12 in Philly, or you was part of that Mosque down there in Newark, they was
You talking about 25?
Yeah, they terrorized the East Coast from Boston down. What nobody came to Newark or Philly. No New Yorkers skipped past Newark and Philly and went to Baltimore and DC. Because
one second. We can't forget about Camden, New Jersey. This guy Camden, New Jersey native up here said, yo, Camden. I'm like, yeah, nigga, we know Camden too, but Camden was this big.
Yes, Camden was a rough motherfucking spot though. Niggas ain't fucking around Camden, bro. You skip Camden. But during that time in the 80s and in the late 70s and 80s, the Muslims in places like Newark and Philly, no out of towners could come here. It's just not happening at all. You going to Baltimore and DC and Virginia. You ain't nobody.
I'm gonna keep it real. I remember them niggas from New York trying to come to Elizabeth and get money.
It don't happen.
My cousin was blazing them niggas. They was blazing. Them niggas they got the fuck out of Elizabeth quick as hell.
They came out here to Baltimore. Some of them made it, some of them didn't make it.
I can't even talk about them stories. The Muslims wasn't playing, man. It's very serious out there.
Yeah,
they did not discriminate.
Everybody was either Muslim or 5%.
The Muslims ran those towns back then, and they ran the jails. And they ran the jail.
Yeah.
Motherfucker tell you, I mean, you been to say, yo, you Muslim? You Muslim? No,
Oh no, Muslims damn near still running jail now to this day. They ain't to be fucked with. Nigga ain't just gonna fuck with no IQ, bro.
Yeah, I remember when I was in Southwest. I was in Southwest. I was in Rory, all that shit. I was in Northern State for a little while. Yo, the gods and the Nation of Islam, the NOI, they ran prisons while I was going to prison back in the early 90s, mid-90s, late 90s. The guys in the FOI was heavy. When that blood shit came in like 96, 97, them bloods was getting beat out their socks.
Yeah,
coming in with that shit.
They was. And the Muslim niggas was leaning on motherfuckers.
But
the
now
Bloods had they reign. That shit came and went though.
No. In the South,
no, they still doing
Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Arkansas, all that. The Bloods in the Aryan Nation run the state prisons down there.
Yo, even in Jersey now.
Not in Baltimore.
The Bloods and the Crips run the prisons, yo.
In Baltimore, they don't got no say so for. I mean, they got some say, but they ain't running shit. They just falling in line, like, you know.
But back in the day when we talking about the Muslim era, like it was some type of structure, discipline. Like the hustler out there was a thinking man, in my opinion. Like today it's just reckless. There's no
like
vetting.
Drill culture. Back then, it was a hustling culture. Like now, our first thing these niggas want to do, they want some violence. We was trying to get some money.
Because they was making so much money back then, and it was so many people making so much money, you had to come to the table. It was too much money.
Exactly, because it'll fuck everything up. And that goes more to my point now. It ain't enough niggas getting money. So the niggas who get money, they ain't really mingling with the niggas who ain't getting money. So the niggas who ain't getting money, like fuck the niggas who is getting money. And it's like, you know how it is, niggas just.
I'm gonna tell you, sir. I'm gonna tell you the difference now is right. These dudes are quicker to pick up a gun and use their hands. Like Saturday afternoon, the young guy walked up with my cousin Carl because he had a beef with him about to argue with him. My cousin beat him out of his shoes, right? The nigga pulled out the gun. My cousin seen the gun. He started jetting. The nigga hit him in the leg, back of the leg, hit him in the side, and hit him in the shoulder. They stood over him, hit him in the head, dumped on him. In Rahway, New Jersey. Called my cousin yesterday, yo.
Yeah, man.
Young nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Condolences, bro.
But what I'm saying is these young niggas, they can't take an ass whoop. We could take an ass whooping and drink and gamble each other that same night.
First of all, we got the ass.
Like we were saying, there's so many ways to get money, but they act like they don't know how to get no money. So they be broke and lost and just trying to do anything.
Yo, hold on. Who this Polo? Who this Poindexter nigga Davy Lewis? Nigga, you a Poindexter. You don't know what a snitch is, nigga. Man, get back in your basement on your mama computer, nigga.
I told y'all, man.
No, y'all,
man.
Well, if you listen, I'm not gonna call him a snitch. I'm gonna say my opinion to myself. But if you listen to that Doc Hicks, was it Doc Hicks?
Doc Hicks, yeah.
When they was reading the files, Meech had a relationship with an FBI agent. Am I right? Like a business relationship. He had a business relationship.
Oh, yo, I think you might be right. And Doc Hicks, I got Doc Hicks.
I never forget that. So you don't gotta call him a snitch, but I'm sure he was receiving information or giving it.
Man, he had $1 billion company. Of course, he was receiving information.
Hey, hey, watch this, right? Watch this, y'all. For the people in the chat. Hey, King. Hey, Eric. Back in the day, could you just go out on a block, or could you just go shoot up a block without getting permission?
Hell no. You messing the money up.
Nah. And also all that shooting up houses, hitting women and kids. No, it was repercussions of that.
Yeah, could you just go to the barbecue and just jump out and drill the whole barbecue and shoot 15?
Oh no.
No.
Yo, family overall entertainment. I wasn't there. That was in New Jersey. I don't live in New Jersey no more, bro. You know, I just stood there, nigga. Crazy.
That's the reason why I said that.
Back in the day, if you shot up a block without permission, your ass was the next thing getting shot up.
That's my whole point.
Yeah.
You was out of there. I don't give a fuck who you was.
What?
These young brothers is killing dudes' grandmothers and mothers and sisters.
Yep.
Hey, kids, kids, babies.
Yeah, 6-year-old girl got, I think, killed a couple weeks ago in North.
A 13-year-old little boy just got killed like the day before yesterday here while he was out front raking the grass for his mother.
Every week here in Detroit, kids under the age of 10 years old is getting killed.
Let me ask you a question, my Detroit brother. Let me ask you a question. What's up with that check-in thing in Detroit with your boy Trick?
Yeah.
That shit true. Wack 100 talking about. He said Trick made Future check in or some shit.
I mean, Trick is he's a pillar in some of the communities here. He's well respected, but my thing to that, I mean, you know, it ain't like, you know, he breathing, he'll bleed and he'll die just like we will, you know. So that's my standpoint on that. I mean, it's always good when you traveling to a different state to have someone that you could go link up with that'll let you know, hey man, don't go here, don't be fucking with them. But
I ain't talking about putting no money on niggas' pockets, bruh. When niggas come to the East Coast, when they come to Jersey, White 100 punk, when they come to Jersey, New York, and all that shit, we take them to the finest strip clubs, get them drunk, get them high, and give them the finest bitches, and we don't ask for no bread. We don't want you to pay for your protection. That's just love.
That's
so
what Trick
Trick. That's I heard Trick you ought to be charging niggas.
Now,
Trick that's when the new shit. You know, rappers is getting raw like a motherfucker coming to Jersey. Like in the industry, Jersey is known the Jersey Jackers. That's what it's known for.
But the thing with Trick,
Biggie and Puffy.
The thing with Trick here is, if you come here, all he asks of you is let some of our artists open up for you. If you deny it, like Rick Ross, yeah, you can't perform. It's time for you to get the fuck on the plane or get on your bus.
I can respect that though, yo. I can respect that.
You come in here, you smoking our weed, we popping bottles with you, we letting you fuck our baddest bitches, and you can't let some of our artists
I could
open up for you.
get.
Yeah, that's what he stand on. It ain't no extortion.
Now, open the artists, you can open them. That's nothing wrong with opening up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't asking for no money. You just ask me to showcase your talent. I could do that, but you get your hands out of my pocket, nigga.
It's sad as God be like that because we supposed to come into town. We could open the door for a brother. You should open it.
Yeah, facts. You're supposed to do that. That's all. You should have. Nobody should have to tell you to do that. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. If you don't do it, then when you come back here, we ain't gonna come to your show. That's how it should be. You don't have to run a nigga out of town. You know what? You come out here, you didn't show love. We showed you love. Next time you come out here, we're gonna make sure everybody boycott your show, and you ain't gonna get no money.
Yeah, I mean,
you heard a nigga pockets.
You got to think of what era me and Trick grew up in. We grew up in that violence, just like Philly and Jersey and certain parts of New York, and it's just in you, you know. Rick Ross, he lucky all they did was lock the gates and said, "No, you ain't performing." They could have did way more.
Yeah, that generation, oh, that 50 and over generation, them niggas was leaning on motherfuckers, man. Them niggas was bullies, man. They give you offers you can't refuse. Them niggas was I'm 47. All them dudes.
I'm 46, about to be 47. Yeah.
That generation right before me. Oh, them niggas was man. You ain't fuck with them.
They was wicked with it.
Yeah, them niggas will show up to the motherfucking joint. Yeah. They gonna tell you how it's gonna go.
Yo, I remember Run DMC in '87. Run DMC came to the Ritz Theater in Elizabeth, New Jersey to perform, and the hood niggas was all there. All the OGs. I was in there. It was my birthday. I want to see Run DMC, LL Cool J, all them. It was they had a hip hop fest. Run DMC had one of them was rapping to Somebody Girl. My man C-Rock, you call him C-Rock, tall, skinny nigga. He got up on stage and rock Run right in the mouth. Next you know, Run DMC, all their jewelry start falling off people's hands. They tore that stage up. After that, the Ritz was real slow. People wouldn't come to Ritz that much. Every now and then, a person would come. Then when Bad Boy got popping and Biggie and Puffy and them came, first they went to the Symphony Hall in Newark. I think they got jacked. Then they came to the Ritz in Elizabeth, New Jersey, and I know they got jacked.
That was 95 when Biggie and them came to the Symphony Hall. It got wild in there, but Redman fucked up the show, knocked over the speaker. I remember that. That was the year Scarface came down there. It was scared to come in the club.
Yeah,
I remember that year.
I was out on Bell that time. I was out on Bell, and when they came to the Ritz, they robbed. You know, and you ever been to Ritz in Elizabeth, Eggy Egg?
Yeah.
You know, on the side entrance when they come in.
Yeah.
Them niggas was waiting for them niggas on the side entrance when they was leaving. They robbed Puff for a 38 pearl handle, snub nose. They took Biggie for their jewels. All them other niggas, they hit them up and put them niggas on the bus and tell them to get the fuck out of here.
Niggas try to jump on stage and get beans. This was probably early 2000. And Beans and his squad start busting that niggas on stage.
You know why though? Because Philly niggas already knew that Jersey shit. What was going on? We down here. We used to be. I remember they had that song Cacao. The Newark niggas and shit. Damn, what the Rotten Rascals or some shit back then. And we used to be like, man, what the fuck is going on up there? These niggas is Bloods? Because, you know, back in the 93, 94, we looked at Bloods. That was just all Cali shit, that Minister Society. So we saw them niggas, them Rotten Rascal dudes that Tretch them had. We used to like, them niggas is on that shit. So we was already talking about what they was doing up there in Jersey. So we was already on that shit. Like, yo, them niggas jacking up. Because it was from like Trenton up to like Newark. Because when we used to go up to Trenton, them niggas was on that blood shit. We used to go like, what the fuck is
That's what I'll be hearing in stories. I'm like, people be telling it wrong because and we talking about gang history, not that it started in Jersey, but when you talk about that particular
East
culture,
Coast, that culture, East Coast,
right? Yeah, but even in New York, it it really started in Harlem. It didn't start in the prisons. That's a myth. The first gangs in New York was Crips in Harlem. And you could you could go on YouTube and look at Loon talk about that way before 93 and 92. Loon used to live in Cali.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember because Tretch brought that blood shit out here in Jersey with like 93, 92, 93. That double I shit.
Yeah, that's what
that
I'm saying. That double I shit and that them young boys, they was rotten rap. I mean, they had that song Cacao.
The Ride Rats. I remember the Ride Rats from East Orange. Some of the Ride Rats from East Orange, right?
Yeah, little wild niggas. They came to Philly one time. Little wild motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah, I remember who's that? Who's the motherfuckers? I'm gonna see what's the motherfuckers on they're not the young guys. What's the nigga name? Youngsters.
Yeah,
the youngsters when they came, it was two. That's the one with the 2 group, the youngsters, right? Or the 3-man group.
It was 3.
The youngsters from Philly, right?
Yeah, from Philly.
Yeah,
the 3-man group from Philly. The youngsters, they came to. We used to have the shows at the PAL in Elizabeth. They came in and they got robbed.
They did too.
Yeah. We got the youngsters too. We got the youngsters. We got Run DMC. We got Bad Boy. We got mad motherfuckers. Yo, shit. Yo, we got that nigga from Chicago in Elizabeth. What's that nigga name? Chief Keef. And Chief Keef talking about I'm gonna come to Jersey and blow Jersey up. He made that song. He gonna blow Jersey up.
Yeah, I heard he took his chain and something. Shit.
Yeah, and Elizabeth.
I think Chi was in the hood. I think she got a baby mother in Jersey and shit.
In Elizabeth.
I think it like started like a respect thing, but you hunt niggas getting their egos and shit.
Yeah, and then he came to the show in Elizabeth. It was a show in Elizabeth, and them niggas ran down on him. They beat him up, boxed them boys out, took their chains. And they, I still got my chain. Nigga, you don't got your chain, nigga. That's a new chain you bought. Stop for niggas come up with get the same chain made. You talking about, they ain't get my chain. Well, your chain was floating through the hood, nigga. So somebody had it.
Yeah, I remember in the early 90s that blood shit was in Trenton and Patterson and all that shit heavy.
It wasn't really a Patterson, it was in North, Trenton, Elizabeth, and Jersey City. Patterson wasn't with that shit. Patterson there was some street shit still, man. Them niggas boxing at Patterson.
I don't think it's no other like when you talking about that type of era with the recruiting. I don't even think Cali was on it like that. Cause they was like oppressing the community, my nigga, throwing kids in trunks,
bro.
Like for real.
We was down here laughing at that shit. Like we thought that shit, man, was a joke. Like we used to be
that shit was for real, man.
It was like, what the fuck is these niggas? We seen niggas.
Nah, no way, big up. You know that.
We was like, that shit was weird as fuck to us, man. Yeah, that shit was weird as hell.
George, just imagine you going to school with a dude all your life. Already got issues because y'all might be from different blocks, but you know money is money.
Yeah.
And then one day you hear niggas turn the games, you on your block, and niggas come down, squatted up 30 or 50 deep, like nigga, what is going to be?
Yeah.
And you got to make a decision right there.
You know what's crazy?
Either you out the game or you in it.
You know why that shit ain't work? You know why that shit would have never worked here? Because how Philly work, it work in hoods, right? And where I'm from, Southwest Philly, the side of Southwest that I'm from, when I went 5 blocks this way up to the north part of Southwest Philly, them niggas up there ain't give a fuck about me or my crew. It would have never worked because we didn't have gangs, but you had cliques, and these niggas was murderous than the motherfucker. You couldn't go to North Philly and just hang like girls could, but unless you know somebody, you ain't going to fuck up there and just be chilling with niggas and shit. No, it don't work like that.
That's how my block is. Born that block where that incident happened a couple weeks ago. You know that block. All around there is gangs, but that one particular block, no gangs at all. Even a few gang members who lived on it had to go to different blocks.
Yep.
That's how it was.
Plus, the way the money is structured here, when them big niggas get that money and they start funneling them things out, motherfuckers wasn't going for the gang shit because nigga, I got joints to move. Nigga, I need to serve South Philly, Germantown, West Oak Lane. Nigga, I ain't trying to be affiliated to no shit where I can't come cross town. Nigga, we serve the city, nigga.
Hey George, I was trying to tell some, like I'll be on Clubhouse, I was trying to tell some guys, they like our age. And I was telling the truth and they arguing me. I like, if you in the gang, you's a criminal, nigga. Niggas like, nigga, I ain't do no crime in 10 years, this and that. I'm like, nigga, you 40, still claiming the game. I know you black, and I could call you brother, but when you dealing with them people, they don't give a fuck who you is. How many hours you work this week, nigga? They will get you anytime they want because you part of a gang and you claiming it.
It's social media, bro. These niggas they be claiming gang.
Yo, they give these niggas football numbers for racketeering, and I was locked up with some of these little gang niggas that was in the feds. These niggas wasn't moving 10 bottles a day, and they got caught up in indictments.
Boy, you know you affected your family. Like you got Petey, you got young niggas, man.
Yeah, but,
there was good kids that just got turned out, man. Doing damn near life in prison.
Yeah. My little cousin Petey, nephew Petey, Petey, my nephew Petey.
Whole generations.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, the feds, they not like the feds from the 70s and 80s, and not even from the early 90s, because when I went down for my situation in 2005, when I got to Milan, they served hot breakfasts every day. I'm talking about like scrambled eggs, sausage, bagels, motherfucking muffins, fresh coffee. Had an ice cream machine on the unit, a pop machine on the unit. Around 2009,
all that's gone.
All that shit got took out, and we had county jail food.
That's
straight up county jail food. The feds now. When I was getting ready to come home, I was in down at the federal court with this crackhead. He had one leg. They gave him a life sentence because he got caught with a crack pipe with residue, and the couch he was sitting on outside had a 22 revolver with no cylinder in it. It wasn't no bullets. It didn't even have the cylinder in it that you put the bullets in it. And they gave that man life.
Yeah,
in the feds.
Don't give a fuck. And the feds is totally different from the state. Just imagine you get locked up in Jersey and they got you locked up in Tennessee somewhere in Texas, and you ride Jersey car.
That shit gonna hit different.
It might only be about 12 niggas in there and shit. And
but in places like that, Jersey and New York, we put our car together. The car comes together.
Yeah,
we in a place like you got to merge. We got to merge Jersey and New York. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. Even when Fort Dix, you know what I'm saying? There was a lot of DC niggas in Fort Dix, a lot of Detroit niggas, a lot everywhere, right? But the Jersey car, I ain't toot my own horn, but the Jersey car, a lot of federal prisons, we was the finest. So a lot of New York niggas came up under us. New Jersey, every city was boxes basically. Newark, Elizabeth, Patterson, Jersey City, Trenton, all had boxes. So we was good with the hands. So a lot, even New York, a lot of niggas came up under us in certain federal prisons.
New York, DC had all the bullies because DC, they all go to the feds, so they always in there deep. They only go to the feds.
Man, you give. I ain't gonna disrespect DC like that, but if you give them some of them DC niggas a boy and some drugs, they good.
I know.
DC niggas savages, huh?
Hey, and that's fact. That's 100.
A lot of them South niggas, not just DC. You got the Maryland niggas too, some Virginia niggas, but you got a lot of North Carolina and Georgia niggas that be in there letting niggas hold their pocket.
Most of the Philly niggas, is the Muslim car.
Yeah.
Most of the Philly niggas is the Muslim car. What?
Yo. Eric Murray, I lie, Eric Murray?
Nah, you ain't lying. Nah, you ain't lying.
But
you ain't lying.
Y'all young dudes, them young dudes, y'all don't want to go to jail, man. Y'all don't want to go to the feds, man.
Stay out of jail.
You get locked up in Philly, man, and you locked up in motherfucking Colorado somewhere and shit, where a bunch of Mexicans run the whole fucking jail, nigga, and they stabbing niggas.
Yep.
You and that motherfucker.
When life's this big.
You and that motherfucker, you ain't used to being around Latinos and having to shut up, but when you get there, you gotta shut the fuck up because they run that motherfucker.
Knives this
big.
Run that big. Knives this big.
Yeah,
I seen the knives that big, yo.
Swords. Yeah.
How the hell you get them
lawnmower blades?
And guess what? Mexicans kill niggas. They ain't scared.
Oh yeah.
They can't beat you one-on-one, but they'll come 40 deep, nigga, and stab your motherfucker.
But
listen, salute my brother Fatty. Yeah, Jersey in the building.
And listen, all you young brothers just watching this, in the federal system, the Mexicans is the dominant. And they clicked up with the Aryan Nation. They hate niggas.
Yep.
For all the young people watching this, fuck that prison, that jail shit, nigga. Get a job. You gotta hustle. Get a case of water, some candy, get a hot dog stand, hamburger stand. Do something, nigga. Fuck
Stay out
drugs.
the way.
Stay out there.
Stay out the way,
man. I'm telling you, because the feds ain't like the state, bro. You all the way across the country, man, with people from everywhere. And just remember, jail's where all the bad people go. It's motherfuckers in there cutthroat than a motherfucker, man. You in there with all kinds.
Absolutely.
You in there with all kinds of people. And a lot of these young guys, you 19, you 20, man, you ain't got no gun in the street. A lot of you dudes is 150 pounds soaking wet with a bunch of tattoos. They can't wait for you niggas to come up in there.
Fuck around, get your neck snapped. Easy.
You got niggas in there that was crackheads on the street, but now they've been let down 5 years. They clean now. Them niggas are
Running
60,
shit.
60, running to jail again. Because before he was a crackhead, he was a G. He got that crack out of system now in jail, nigga. That nigga's a boss. You 5'2", you 6 foot, 130 pounds. Think you gonna do something there?
And another thing with the feds, whatever state you from, that's who you mandatory gonna have to rock with.
They guard.
Period. If y'all on the yard and they say, hey, it's finna go down, and you don't participate, they fucking you up.
Yeah, and you
gotta rock with your car.
Yeah,
I don't even know how niggas do it these days, though. For real. Too many cameras, everybody telling.
But just imagine you have to do the rest of your life in a place like that, and you only 23. You only 23, and you got to do the rest of your life in a place like that. And sometimes somebody gets stabbed, they keep you locked down for 6 months, man.
A year.
2 weeks. They keep you locked down.
A shower 3 times a week.
If you don't have a strong mind, it will break you mentally. You will go in one way and you will come out if you come out
you come out with that Thorazine shuffle. You remember the Thorazine shuffle, the Medlines, Thorazine shuffle. So we telling you kids, we tell you young people that's watching. We know a lot of young people watch because there's 277 people in the building, and you young niggas don't like shit. So I know there's a lot of young people here, but don't go on that penal system. Y'all gangbangers, stop that shit. It's not worth your life no more, man. They're giving y'all football numbers for just claiming gangs now, bro. You see what they're about to do that nigga young thug and them. They're about to finish them niggas.
Oh, he finished. You can stick a fork in him. He's done. I mean, well, listen, the only thing that I feel Young Thug is going to be disappointed about while he's in prison is that he wasn't able to get his titties done before he went.
What about Fetty Wap? What's going to happen with him?
Oh, man, Fetty Wap. I don't know.
Fetty's going to get suplexed, too.
Oh, he might tell.
Fetty's going to get suplexed.
He might tell.
Or like you say, it's a possible. I don't put shit. That's why
these young boys are tell, man.
Yeah, they'll tell. They'll tell.
They're sneak snitch you. You won't even know they telling. The motherfuckers be in the interrogation room like, yo, I don't know what you're saying, but oh boy, he the boss. He run everything. He made me do them hits and everything. Just keep me quiet and put me in witness protection, and I tell you everything.
The cop, the one you tell him might be saying, "Oh, your boss, I know him. He worked for us too." Because a lot of niggas who be running shit be working with the police, man.
And they're gonna tell you, and they're gonna tell you who's snitching on you. Because I remember my last bit I caught in Jersey and shit. When I caught that last drug case in 1999, the detectives told me, he's like, after I copped out that shit, he's like, you know who told on you, right? I like, nah. He's like, Ishmael Rivera. And I'm like, Ishmael Rivera? He's like, your boy Tito. I was like, nah, man. That nigga,
What
that
Born
nigga.
saying is 100% fact. Cops up here, they don't like snitches.
They don't like snitches up.
All that should have been your discovery.
Nah, but the motherfuckers telling just tell the police to set you up.
Yeah,
There's not gonna be no discovery for that.
Yeah, okay. Hey,
that's why they wait.
Hey, in the '90s, up there in Jersey, was the Bloods and the Crips, was y'all banging against the Latinos?
Yeah, we was banging. No, the guys we was beating up the Latin Kings of Jersey.
Well,
in
Jersey, this is a fact. I don't know how it is now. At the time, North ran the prisons. Not to say no other places wasn't third. North was just the majority. They in every prison, then in every jail. So when you get to prisons, the strong gonna click up.
Yeah.
So North was the strongest.
Mostly the gods and the NOI ran the prisons in Jersey. There was a lot of North niggas that was the NOI. It was a lot of Elizabeth. There was God, a lot of Asbury Park. A lot of Patterson niggas was God. You know what I'm saying? So it was a little bit. It was half and half. The gods and North niggas.
I asked that because see down here in Philly, we never fought with the Ricans. Like it was like a how can I say it? Like it was like an alliance. Like down here, as crazy as it is, down here, like the Ricans lived in the Badlands in North Philly Park, but you had Rican and black gangs. Like you might have had a Rican and the black dude fight together and shoot a black dude, or vice versa. Like I used to go up to New York and Jersey, and it was like a separation. And I used to be like, "Well, down here, like no, it ain't like that down here. Like we never fought with them. Like we was always."
Man, that separation is real. But like the Latin Kings, like running shit, they run they shit. But I never heard them running like the Jersey prison stuff.
Yeah, we never had no like Latin Kings down here. It was just like when you go down there in that Badlands area, it's all black and Puerto Rican together. It's just like, yeah, I never until that's why I used to go places and they used to be like, we beef with them. And I used to be like, we don't do that in Philly. Like this shit, that's how like in Jersey, right up the road. And I'm like, damn, like that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, it was in '99. It was a war with the Latin Kings and blacks.
I know, yeah.
In Mortontown, Yardsville, all of that. It was a little war.
Southwoods, all that shit.
In Philly, you can't bring no white boy to the barbecue, but if your sister brought a Puerto Rican boy to the barbecue, nobody said nothing. Because they was just like niggas though.
Oh no, we said that the niggas with the Puerto Ricans we grew up with that was in our hood that we grew up with. We was all cool with it. It was the motherfuckers that came from Puerto Rico that first came from Puerto Rico. They was fresh in the hood, and they got on that Latin King shit because as soon as they got there, the motherfuckers brought them in. You know what I'm saying? Brought them home. How they said.
Yeah, well, I guess in Philly the black numbers are so high. They probably never could try that Latin Kings in Philly. It's too many niggas. There's niggas everywhere.
Young Thug come home because if he come home, that's because he telling on somebody. He telling on a big dog. That's the only way Young Thug coming home. Philip Jackson.
If he tell his career over, you think?
Yeah, all these niggas tell him. No, you know what? No, I disagree. I think he come home and be a bigger star nowadays.
That's crazy.
Nowadays, everything is reversed. He tell now that nigga told, son. That's how these niggas is now. You tell
that nigga didn't tell him. Hold on, when nigga with Apple came on, niggas talking about that nigga didn't tell on me. So the fuck what, nigga?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That nigga told, son. Different time, man.
But I'm gonna tell you the biggest beef that we had in Jersey was the blacks to get the Haitians. That's the biggest beef in Jersey. Haitians, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
When Haitians wasn't playing, and the Nigerians, and North they got Nigerians, like Nigerians.
Elizabeth they had Haitians. Elizabeth they had Haitians. North they had Nigerians.
If you don't know them, you don't know them because they move low key for real, and they do not be playing, and they well connected.
No, the biggest people we had was Jamaicans. Other than that,
oh yeah, we had the Jamaicans too. The motherfucker, what's the
Shower Posse?
Shower Posse. They was in Jersey too.
Yeah, the Shower Posse. The Spangler.
They was in Elizabeth too, heavy.
It was Elizabeth heavy, yeah.
The Spangler Posse. The Spangler was worse than the Shower Posse. Shit.
But them Haitians in Florida, them Zopound niggas,
yeah,
they a factor all through the Florida penal system.
Yeah, we was cool with Haitians here though. A lot of Haitians lived here. They was cool.
But that
Lived in
that
the
cloth, I think that we come from that '80s cloth, like we thought it, like it was different, man. Like
It was
the
different, bro.
Muslims, it was a different type of teaching. Like I don't condone no street shit, but the lessons, was lifelong, man. Like I if you see a old lady with some bags, you had to help her.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you wasn't, you couldn't be on the block.
Yo, bro,
You
if
you ain't
we
had no
catch you,
courtesy, you couldn't be around.
bro, if we caught you selling drugs to a pregnant woman back in my day,
Yeah, you couldn't do
we'll
none of
beat
that.
the brakes off you, bro. We'll kick you off the
You
block
couldn't
the whole
sell no
time.
bullshit. You couldn't break in nobody's houses. The dudes on the street had to handle that.
Yeah, it was a different time. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like when you grow up in like a city like Philly that's damn near like 51% black, like you had black Americans, Africans, like Liberians and people from Ghana. When I was growing up, we was all together. Like it wasn't really like the only people that we war with was them yardies, them Jamaican yardies that came over killing people. But for the most part, black people just lived together. Like everybody was together. Like we wasn't really fighting amongst each other like that. Like as far as different groups. Now niggas was killing each other selling dope. But when I go to like these other cities, and you got like the Haitians, the Nigerians, and they was all notorious. Not really like in Philly, it was just the black Americans. The niggas ran every goddamn thing. Everything. And the only people that they got opposition from was them goddamn Jamaicans that came over. Them yardies. They came over wild. Them motherfuckers.
Yo, hold up. This nigga named Not Fair. I think Charleston White made all celebs, gangs get on some positive shit. Now they ain't get no positive. They want to kill Charleston White. They want to take his head off.
Man, Charleston White, I'm gonna tell you what Charleston White lost my respect for me, in my opinion. I work with an organization. I got my own organization, Urban Nerds Worldwide, and we walk the streets and we try to wake up these kids. The one thing I didn't
Salute for that, George. Word, salute.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I didn't respect about Charleston was Charleston goes and he goes out to a lot of these young guys, very young gang members, and he antagonized them to come after him. And then when they do, he calls the cops. He want to call the cops on him. He not going out trying to talk to them and save them and get the ones they can get. He goes out and actually, as a 40-something-year-old man, fuck with
50. He's 50-something. He's 50-something, bro.
Yeah, he go out there and fuck with them. And then when they get roused up to get at him, he want to call the police. I don't respect that, man. I don't respect that at all, man. That's corny as shit, man.
But one thing for sure, he's going to get his issue. I think it's some type of drug addiction going on there for him to be talking the way he's talking, and you still moving around in public with no security, walking around with.
No. He got security. Y'all don't think he got security? He got security. He paying for security now.
Like I heard some of this shit, but I can't be giving none of these motherfuckers my energy, man. I might see the video, read it title, I keep it pushing. I can't. Nah, I can't give none of these niggas my energy. Like what George said, all the lie is the truth now, man. I just can't feed into that shit.
And you got a lot of kids, man. Listen, we was young. We did a lot of dumb shit. We made a lot of mistakes. He made mistakes. Like he wasn't perfect. I mean, so my thing is I don't condone what the gang members is doing, but I'm not going to go online and start talking shit to the gangs to get them to want to kill me. And then when they come out to come check me, I want to call the cops on them now. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
I can go anywhere around this city and talk to the youth because I don't lead that way. I go all over the city, man. And like you ain't got to condone what they do, but you online with machine guns, doing all kinds of stupid shit. A lot of these young guys' brains ain't even fully developed yet. They still young.
Mm-hmm.
You a 40-something-year-old man. You fucking with these kids, man.
50-something-year-old
man. I don't respect that.
I don't respect it at all because my thing is this: these young brothers is they don't have no guidance.
Thank you.
And that's up to us as retired men from the street to inform them on the errors of their way, the road they're heading up. Look, I went up that road. Let me talk to you about my journey up that road. I don't want you to go up that road, but all I could do is talk to you about it. At the end of the day, you're going to make your own decision. But I would like to share my journey with you. And maybe it'll make you think twice about that road you're going to go down.
Facts.
And a lot of them young brothers, I done talked to a lot of them is doing life. A lot of them is in the cemetery.
Yo, Eric Murray, You got an Instagram?
Yep.
Give me an Instagram. So we go, because I'm gonna get you up here again, man. I like
Same thing.
I like bringing
It's the
positive.
same thing. Same thing on Instagram.
Eric Murray?
E. Murray 1972.
E. Murray.
1972. Murray.
Yeah. E. Murray 1972. Let me see. Is this you? You got a private account, right?
Do it have a finger on it?
Yeah, a middle finger, yeah.
Yep.
I sent you a request.
Hey, Born, I know this is a touchy topic. Was you going to touch on the Kanye issue?
Man,
like, far as the relationship between them people and us.
Yeah, I was gonna do that too. I was gonna do that with Kanye and Kyrie. But I was waiting.
What he said about the minister, man. I wasn't feeling that shit.
What they say about the minister?
No, when he said some shit talking about some minister. I ain't like that shit that you said. I respect you, but we need to get on the phone. We need to talk. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect me. Some shit he was going on his rants and the minister,
Kanye did that.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't fucking with that nigga, man. Like he. I don't know, man. You over there with Elon Musk, man, talking that shit, nigga.
But the minister went live and said he backing both of them boys still.
Yep, he said he backing them, but he just went. But you standing over there with that motherfucker. Elon Musk ain't our ally. He ain't our friend, nigga. You over there with them niggas. Elon Musk trying to create Neuralink, man, and link our fucking brains and shit.
Absolutely, the mark of the beast.
Our friend. The fuck.
The mark of the beast.
Hold on. Who's your uncle, Brian Williams? Keep my uncle name out your mouth with the lies. Warning.
Oh my God.
Warning. Who is your uncle? Is Big
Hit
Meech
the
your
link.
uncle?
He gonna talk about some fucking warning. See this YouTube shit? Warning. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, what the? Like, you didn't think in your brain, Brian Williams, before you put that shit out there. Like,
He already indicted himself.
but just think about it though. I'm warning people I never met in cities all across America. My arms stretched that long, like warning. Like, what the? Oh my God, man. Like, but that's what this YouTube shit do.
Warning.
Warning.
Oh my goodness.
Brian, salute your uncle, man.
I'm so
Whoever he is.
scared of your uncle, Brian. Who is your uncle, Brian? I'm scared. I don't want no smoke.
Salute to the chat. Without y'all, wouldn't be no YouTube. But it's crazy.
You're talking about some warning, like what you did, Black Dutch Schultz, nigga?
No, he think he a Jay Prince.
Oh shit! Oh yeah!
Oh, I think Jay. Oh yeah, he's scared. He's scared to come to the hood. He's scared to come to the hood. Jay Prince didn't bring his ass to Atlanta, did he?
Hell no.
Somebody said, if it's Charleston, he a bitch.
That's my little bro, Chris Princeton, New Jersey, BTBTV.
Oh, Charleston's uncle.
I don't know. He said, "I better keep my uncle name out your mouth." His name Williams. Charleston last name.
You better not let nobody know that's your uncle. Fuck around, and get your ass stomped out.
Niggas is crazy, man. Shit, you ain't your fucking uncle, nigga. These niggas be trying to live off their big cousins and dads and
niggas should do that in the hood too, though, bro. You know, you beat a nigga up, and next thing you know, he's like, "I'll be back." And he come back with the biggest drug dealer in the city and shit. That's his fucking first cousin and shit. He like, "Oh man, what the fuck? I gotta fight this nigga." You know what I'm saying? It's a lose-lose situation, nigga, because you know if you beating his ass, they're gonna jump you.
Hey, listen. Back in the day there, y'all had it good.
Hold on. Brian Williams, you said Charleston White your uncle?
Oh my God.
You claiming that gay nigga?
Hey, King. Hey, was them Zoo Crew niggas up in Newark? Was they really wild? I was a juvenile.
Yeah. The Zoo Crew was wild, but they wasn't a terrorist crew in North.
They was some money getting niggas.
Niggas, this was money getting
Put it
niggas.
like
The
that.
wild niggas came out of Seth Borton and what's the other project? Baxter Terrace.
Baxter Terrace.
Seth Borton.
Stratford, Prince, Little Breaks, all that West Kenny, Hayes Holmes. But now it's the South Ward. The worstest area in Newark is the South Ward.
It's the number blocks. It's the number blocks in Newark now.
No, it's not. It's the South Ward.
The South Ward is no
the number block's gonna be what it all it is, but the South Ward is the worstest area now. That's where all it's gangs all over, but that's where the main gang activity at over there.
I was on a wagon train. And in Glen Mills back in the day with some of them Zoo Crew boys. Them niggas were starting fights, man, every fucking day, man. They was fighting some niggas from some other part of Jersey. Them niggas was just rumbling every day. They had a whole
but it's a tradition for Newark and Camden to get it in. I don't know how it is now, but it always been like that.
Yeah, even Elizabeth Camden too. We used to fight, but Elizabeth niggas and North niggas pretty much. Elizabeth niggas, North niggas, and Jersey City, Patterson niggas pretty much bunched up together.
I ain't even when I was down. I ain't fought with no North niggas. I fought with Patterson niggas. I fought with Cameron niggas. Ed Carver, all different.
Listen, back then, 91, 92, they had them Sons of Malcolm X niggas, man. Them niggas was putting motherfuckers in the ground.
Oh, you was down in 91. Ooh.
They wasn't playing, bro.
I know it's wild back then.
What? They wasn't playing, bro. They wasn't playing. That shit was them Jersey niggas was wild. Them Jersey niggas was wild, man. But they stayed like the Philly motherfuckers be on one side, the Jersey niggas, they ain't banging against each other. All in there, especially on the wagon train. We was getting about them motherfucking big ass white staff and shit.
That's all niggas do is fight. They can't fight nobody, they can start fighting each other.
Yeah, for real. Jersey niggas, we like fighting. We go fight. We like fight. That's one thing we did. We like to fight, we like to work out, and we like to get fucked up.
Yeah, that's what they did. Back in the day, man. Yeah, 91, 92, 93, all them years, man, them little lockups.
94, 95, 96, all the way up to 2000, all the way up to like 2001, man.
There wasn't no escaping. You're gonna have to get in there. You got a brother, an older brother, he might come get you. You gotta fuck up this little nigga. You got a sister, somebody fucking with her. You gotta go around the corner, fight this nigga.
Yeah, you gotta fight. The only difference was what back in the day was you ain't have to be somebody you wasn't. Back in the day, King on the block, and some dude came around, King like 6'7", and the nigga came around the block like 6'4", and he trying to fight me. And if I was scared to fight him, they didn't call me a bitch. King got in the street and fought him. If we was all from the same block. Now I got this nigga, he too big for you. You fight that nigga. That's the way it used to be back in the day. Nowadays, you got young boys crashing out because you got him trying to be somebody he ain't. Whereas though if you was homie, you know your homie, he fuck with the bitches. He ain't no fighter. You throw him out there, go get that nigga. You like, and then he go catch a body.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really wouldn't consider that crashing out because I'm the only male out of my mother's children. You know, my big sister called me little big brother, and I had to like be violent at 14 years old about motherfucking grown niggas fucking with my sister.
Yeah.
And
bro, I was the firstborn male in my family, bro. In my immediate family, my grandmother kids and grandkids, I was the firstborn male, the firstborn grandchild, and I was the biggest one. So I had to beat my aunt's husbands up. I had to beat niggas up on my little sister. I had to beat my little cousins. You know what I'm saying? Because they would have to get money. It was money. One of my cousins, he's a money getting nigga, but he can't beat his wet people back. So he be fucking with niggas' girls, and I had to fuck with. I had to fight them niggas.
You had to fight for him too.
Yeah. So you're right, man. I know that feeling, bro. And then niggas don't appreciate shit.
But we fought for each other because see, back in the day, especially like I said, growing up in the field, we didn't have the gangs, we had hoods. So if you came around, where's such and such at? Who the fuck is you, nigga? Who you looking? You looking for him for what? Well, he ain't here, but I'm here, nigga. What's up? All right, well, then fuck it, nigga. We just get it in. That's the way it was back in the day. It wasn't like, you're not gonna come book for my man and shit. And I'm like, hold on, let me find him and shit. No, nigga, we gonna rumble right there. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a different time, man. But that saved a lot of lives too.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a story. I know a lot of y'all we all from the streets, so I know y'all remember E-Port Posse.
Yeah.
I was a little kid, man. I'm like 11 or 12. I moved from a nice house to the Pioneer Homes downtown First Court. And this was Bilal and it was all out. They was doing their thing. They was still getting that bread. It was steroid that time. I moved from uptown. So, you know, moving from uptown Elizabeth is like moving from, like I said, it's like moving from East Orange to Brick City, to Newark, to Thorough Block in Newark. Like, say you move from East Orange to like Hayes Homes or Seth Borton or one of, you know what I'm saying? That's how it was for moving from uptown Elizabeth to downtown Elizabeth to the projects.
Gotta prove yourself.
Yeah, the first day in school, I got jumped by like 8 niggas. I'm like, God damn it! So I hauled out, took off. I got out my Hussein Bolt shit, right? Man, my stepfather, my uncle caught me running home the next day. They was like, they said they see the blur go past them. My uncle grabbed me up in my collar. Who you running from? Like, they trying to jump me. He's like, no, they ain't gonna jump you. You gonna fight every last one of them one by one, one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
And I stood there for all 8 of them niggas at a time, one-on-one. Tired as hell. By the time I got home, I had blood in my mouth and shit like that. But I fucked the niggas up a lot worse than I was fucked up.
But this the thing. Did you get cool with them, or was it respectable after that?
Nah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna keep it real. It took me about a year and a half to really earn my respect because I was from uptown. They thought uptown niggas was soft. So after I beat a few niggas up and I went to jail a couple of times in middle school for beating niggas up and dumping them on their head down the stairwell and shit like that, they want to fuck with me no more. I got too big and too strong. And I grew from 6 foot I was 6'1", 6'1" in 6th grade. By the middle of my 7th grade year, I was 6'4". And I was solid as hell. And I was always in the martial arts, so I just started beating up niggas on GP. Every nigga I know that did something to me the year before, I see him in school, slam him on his head, stomp him out when his boys wasn't around. I get suspended for a week. I come back to school, catch another one, boom, stomp him out, slam him on his head.
Yo, we used to fight every day, yo.
Every time I came back from suspension, I would get suspended again. My mother was like, I'm tired of this shit. Yo, it was so bad. My 7th grade year, I think I'm going to the 8th grade next year. Know what the niggas did? I get a letter in the mail saying I'm going to Jefferson High School, Elizabeth High School, Jeff. They skipped me from the 7th to the 9th grade to get me out of school, yo.
Hell yeah, you bigger than the teachers.
Nah, we got to get them out of here.
You know something, the underlying theme in the conversation? When we was growing up 30 years ago, we got into fights, and it would be big ass brawls outside the schools. Nobody never got shot.
No. Calvin Buchanan said he was just with Southwest yesterday. What you chilling with Southwest? Or that's your man's, or did you just see him? Calvin Buchanan.
When we was in high school, yeah, he probably gonna respond. We was in high school. I remember one dude, this boy got shot in the knee one time. He got shot in the knee, but for the most part, all the brawls we had back then, we was young teenagers like that, big brawls too. I'm talking about 5, 6, 7 different niggas rumbling, chicks rumbling. Nobody never got shot. Nobody never got shot. Nowadays, you can't do that. Like, they get the fight on the block now, somebody's getting shot. Back in the day, we'd be outside the school. Remember back in the day when 2 schools played against each other in a team, and you brought like those schools together, and you already know it's going to be a big brawl. I'm talking
already.
Brawl. But it was just, everybody went home. Some people got lumped up. We on the block like, man, why you let that nigga jump on me, man? I was rumbling 5 of them niggas by myself. You know how it was back then. Sometimes you got them, sometimes they got y'all. But that's why I be telling these kids, like, nowadays, I'm like, listen, sometimes we win every fight. We lost sometimes. It was all about
it was honorable though.
Yeah, it was all about the get back. But you was always got a chance to get them niggas back though. Yeah, we got caught one time.
E. Murray, he said they go to halfway house to do urine drops together.
Okay. So he must have been in just coming home from the feds also.
Well, tell
Yo,
Southwest to
Calvin
hit the link
Buchanan.
one day.
Hit the link, Calvin Buchanan.
Get that content.
Southwest ain't
Southwest gonna hit this link. Southwest gonna rip the new one.
Chat gonna tear his ass up.
George Baker gonna rip him. George Baker gonna rip Southwest T.
I ain't gonna talk to him. Shit, I ain't saying nothing to him. Nope.
Not one word. I want the people watching me.
I ain't saying nothing to him. I'm gonna say, how you doing,
He
sir?
he got out on the CARES Act. What's the CARES Act?
Mm-hmm.
That's supposed to be the new shit. Because I got out, they I don't know.
Yeah, they got new shit.
Is that part of the First Step Act that Obama put together? That CARES
Oh,
Act?
it might be. It might be.
Well, welcome home, Kevin.
That's one thing Obama did. I don't know. Well, I salute him for getting brothers out and shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think he was he got the most people out of prison. One president got the most people out.
Yeah, well,
Yo, him and Trump. Trump let a lot of motherfuckers out too.
Yeah, they just saw it with all the crime bills that motherfuckers put together and put all the niggas in jail. They should have. They just saw the right. They wrong. They need to let more niggas out. Akbar and them, Aaron Jones, all them niggas. Listen, if not Colvin Powell. If what's the guy that's the head of the NRA now? He was the one running the CIA. He was running the contract when he was running the drugs.
Oliver North.
Oliver North. Yeah, he the head of the NRA now. If this nigga's the head of the fucking NRA,
What?
Yeah, he the head of the NRA. If this
That's crazy, yo.
Yo,
What?
that's scary. That's
That
scary.
is-
How the fuck? How you still got
Oh
all
my
people
God.
locked up, bro? How you still got all? You know, Oliver North got acquitted in 1989 with a
How you still got a job?
got acquitted, bro, in 1989, man. Look it up, all black jury, man. This nigga was the biggest drug dealer in the fuck America, bro. And they still got our people locked up, man. That's some bullshit, man.
Crazy, yo.
That's crazy.
He the president of the NRA. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's scary.
Listen, bro, how many niggas in Detroit? How many niggas in Detroit still locked up right now? Been locked up since 1990, bro.
Oh man, thousands.
His brother's still locked up for weed, man.
I mean, but that's what they did. Just change here. A lot of dudes that got 20, 30 years for weed finna come home.
They need to let all them niggas out, man. Listen.
Absolutely.
All
I mean,
dudes, because
here in Michigan, it's legal now.
But I'm gonna tell you why they need to let all these dudes out. We already know now what they did with this crack era and how they used our community. So if you're gonna keep if you're gonna keep a lot of those black men in jail that you sent into prison for life at 23, 24, 18, it's been 33 years, it's 30, 34 years later, it's time to let them niggas out because the cat is out the bag on what you did to our communities. Why you still got them dudes in jail, man? Most of those dudes is like 60 now. It's over.
Yep.
They in jail for what? Why are they still in jail? Them dudes is from 55 to 65. Why are they still in jail?
They fucked us up, yo.
Yeah, they fucked us
Word.
up.
And still couldn't finish us.
It was all about the money. We were getting too much money, and with money comes power.
We gotta remember, they used the black community the same way they did the whites during World War II and World War I. They used our community.
Yeah, I mean the pony down, Calvin Buchanan.
Yeah, they used our communities to destabilize those countries in Central and South America during with the CIA war efforts. And our communities.
Calvin Buchanan, come and hit that link, Calvin Buchanan. Put that link in here. You know you got some more stories about the Detroit cities, bro. Hold up.
The pony down. Yeah, Detroit had Detroit had some big dogs.
Oh, he said he got out on the CARES Act. I like to hit the link and explain that word.
Yeah.
Shit, what's that?
I'll put that link in there for you, man.
What's that family in Detroit? They said that the family, he said he was serving the pony down and the YBI.
Yo, tell them just hit the link I put up there. You hit the link and it'll walk you through it.
Damn, I can't think of his name. I'm sub to it. They on YouTube, right?
No, the boy, he be on Our Prophet channel. He be doing interviews.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
The one boy.
I know you talking about.
Family, they said that dude That dude, you know, he was
Calvin Buchanan. It should be a link in the chat
It's right
by
there.
your name.
It's right above your name, Calvin Buchanan.
Yeah, George, he was a big time. I know you talking about. Or
yeah, he be on Our Prophet. And he was saying he was serving all them niggas.
I forget the name of his channel. He just dropped a video like an hour ago talking
He
about that
owned a big
shit.
ass restaurant in Detroit. He owned a big ass food restaurant in Detroit and shit.
All right, I think he got in. Hold on. Yeah, he
Hey,
in.
Born, I told you to hit Clubhouse, man.
All right, Cal, what's going on, bro? Now, what's the CARES Act, bro? What's the CARES Act?
The CARES Act came on something that you know, when you do 50% of your time, if you ain't had no like infractions and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard about
Yeah, I was a small fry nigga. I wasn't no big niche nigga or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was a old small town little nigga. I ain't nobody rocking.
Let me ask you a question, bro. From your
Yeah.
perspective, a lot of people think Southwest T told, right? Do you think that's true?
He can't.
I had no honest idea.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I
You
wouldn't.
know, until I ain't seen no paperwork or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And until I see it, that's when I had to believe it, because you know, them federal motherfuckers don't just put no shit on black and white for nothing.
Absolutely.
Respects.
But like I also said, I know niggas telling their way to the police station. They start singing in the car. That shit gonna be no paperwork.
Yeah, they like, yo, before we get to this spot, I do know a nigga that you know, killed like 5 niggas yesterday. His name is blah blah blah. Oh hell yeah. This shit crazy, bruh.
Because I feel like this: if you're able to tell in a police station, you should be known as a teller in the police station. They should have that on paperwork too.
I mean, they should have your shit on the bulletin board. This nigga told.
Yeah.
If you know him, he told.
If it was that easy.
Yeah,
If it
bro.
was that easy, a lot of people be home right now.
Yep.
Man. Hey, look, and it's a lot of innocent niggas locked up. Look, bro.
Because they won't tell.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I got locked up because of another motherfucker. Not because of what I did, because of another motherfucker got caught up. And I had nothing to do. I wasn't even in the same state when that nigga got caught. I was in Florida. This nigga was in Tennessee. When I came back to Tennessee, that's when I got caught up. Real, and I'm telling you, dog, them niggas will put that paperwork, and I'm telling y'all now, if y'all ain't never caught no Fed case, watch who you got on your phone. Watch who the fuck you let use your phone. And most definitely, you all should already know not to speak reckless.
Chef, first of all, Chase, I won't even let a nigga touch my phone. My girl don't touch my phone. Nobody touch my phones. Now, fuck,
It's so many niggas that I just seen that got caught up on, you know, telephone conversations and you know, letting niggas use their phones and shit.
Yep, I know quite a few.
I never got caught up on no phone conversation, but shit, I'm just telling you from what I just seen, and I ain't even been in long. I went in 2018.
So all you young brothers that's watching this, listen to what this man is saying.
Yeah, don't be.
Like I said, I just got caught up because another motherfucker.
Yo, we didn't even take pictures with niggas back in the day. I don't got no pictures when I was at the hustle like that. I didn't even take pictures with niggas.
That's how we was taught, yo.
Love the camera.
Hey, E. Murray.
What up, though?
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you the guys I came up under. You remember a lot of 7 Mile niggas?
A couple.
I came up under Richie Rich and Click Boom and them.
Okay.
Trick.
Okay. Yeah.
Big Tank. All them boys. Big Frenchie.
Okay. I'm familiar with all them.
Yeah, them niggas put me on back in the day.
I'm under them. Yeah, I grew up on Jefferson and Herbert.
Oh shit. Skinny old hood.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
I ain't seen
Absolutely.
Skinny in goddamn shit like 20
Many
some
moons.
years.
Many moons.
Yeah.
Is it gangs in Detroit?
It's
Man,
more
shit.
it's hoods. It's hoods, but
I was just finna say when I know when me and Murray was coming up, it wasn't about no games. It was about getting money.
Yeah.
And whatever side of town you was on, east side, west side, shit, PA nigga, Finkel nigga.
Southwest.
I grew up right.
Whitemore.
I grew up in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? 6 Mile, Brick Mile.
So it's still like blocks and crews out there?
Yeah, like it was in Jersey.
Nah, not like it used to, man. These young cats, man, they didn't took it to a different level.
Yeah, we got blood shit like all of
So is Philly the only place that don't got gangs?
No, Philly got gangs.
I was just finna say, I think Philly got gangs, bro.
No,
I'm gonna say, what was AR Ab in them? Wasn't they a gang?
It wasn't like a gang though. They got street crews, like street corners, like crews that the same like Detroit, like name crews that roll with each other. 42nd Street, 46th Street,
Neighborhood blocks.
Neighborhoods.
But yo, I know niggas in Philly's that bloods, man. I know niggas from Philly that are bloods.
But they ain't like they got these young guys now, like the young kids, Zoo Crew, O to the 4. They out here blowing each other away, but it's not like they not organized. They just a bunch of little ragtag renegades, renegade kids running around acting wild. They're not like the money getting motherfuckers and shit, where you can pinpoint the guys. Like they got the 64 from Calvin Hill, like they go wild motherfuckers killing each other.
What happened to moving like keeping it on the low? Like what happened to that?
The cameras, man, they gave you social media.
That's crazy.
Can
you imagine somebody?
Can
you imagine being on your block in the '90s and somebody pull out a camera who didn't know you? What? This shit crazy.
You said somebody putting you on camera who didn't know you.
No, I was saying, can you imagine in the '90s somebody like in your hood just pull out a camera and record you?
Oh no, I'm taking it.
It's like that these days.
Yeah, I'm taking.
Oh yeah, you'd have been in the dumpster somewhere.
Yeah, let me get that, tear that up, delete that, or whatever you got to do to get me off that. No.
Like I can see how they put out a camera when the rappers get killed and they put out a camera. I could see in our era whoever put out that camera getting disciplined for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because in my opinion, that's some sick shit, yo.
Them 500 lashes right there.
Like people nowadays they be like, hey man, is you fucking recording me?
But see, y'all
let me see that phone.
See, y'all gotta remember, for us that got like teenage kids or like young grown kids, the era we grew up in, they don't know nothing about that. They wasn't born in that era. They only know the era they in now. So this is normal to them. To us, because we got a chance to see different generations. We looking at this shit side eye like, what the fuck, nigga? What are you doing? They looking at us like we crazy. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? Because, you know, young people think the world started when they was born.
Absolutely.
They think the world started when they was born. And I'm like, dickhead, you doing everything on camera. Oh, hey, you don't know what you talking about. Okay. They're going to give you 150 years, nigga. So I'm going to sit back and mind my business because I just told you everything on camera. But you told me about my business.
You can't even get to the part. They got cameras that could look in your house, nigga. In your car.
True.
I mean, next time y'all outside, just look around. Next time you out at a grocery store or a gas station, just look how many people is walking with their face down in their phones. They don't even look up at the sky no more.
Nope.
And some cameras, like they got a note, they can hear the audio. Like if you talking, the camera could hear that.
Yeah, they got these kids. So it's an echo somewhere. Yeah, these kids
Talk.
Yeah, that was Calvin. these kids is using old school. They still doing old school crimes, modern day technology, bro. Old school crimes for modern day technology. And I be trying to tell them in Philly all the time, bro. All this shit on camera, bro. They got you getting in your car. They got you doing the shooting, jumping in your car, getting to your destination, going in the crib. Everything is just over with, bro. That wild renegade, bang bang, shoot 'em up, shit, and getting up, like pulling up, jumping out high behind the wall, air the block out, jumping the car. That's over with, bro. All that's on camera. You try to tell these young niggas that, man, y'all some hating ass old heads. So all right, what's cool? And I'm this young nigga right here that want to listen, I'm gonna just talk to him. The rest of you niggas, I ain't talking to y'all. Go ahead, do your thing, man. I see you in 60 years.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, they know it all. We can't tell
Hey,
them.
Calvin. Hey, Calvin.
Yeah, bro.
Go in and come back out because you echoing.
Okay.
All right. All right. Yeah, but it's crazy now, man. These kids want to listen to that, and then when they go to jail, they want to be crying. They're the first ones crying on the phone. Yo, I'm hungry, Mom, Dad. I need some food. I need some canteen. They ain't feed me here. Nigga, you better get a hustle in there. You was hustling on the street, right?
And see, that's another thing I don't understand. I know these little young cats here. They doing their thing, and I asked a couple of them. I said, how much them chains? He said, oh, the charm 60, and I paid 70 for the chain. I said, okay. I said, how many houses do you own? But you walking around with this type of money on your neck.
Yo, KQ, you're 100% right. The feds do take your DNA. They take your DNA before you get out the feds.
They do that right when you come in, bro. Right when they fingerprint you.
Yeah, they do it come in too, yeah.
So as soon as the marshals take it, as soon as you come into their custody.
Right. I forgot about that. They take my as soon as they got me. They had me they took me right there, took everything right then and there.
They even tell you your rec number right then and there.
Yeah, you get your number, everything right. You're right. I forgot my number on purpose. I never remember my number. I had to have it on a piece of paper, my card. I never remember that shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Ain't gonna have me all institutionalized remembering numbers and shit.
I'm fresh out from, as a matter of fact, Tuesday I'll be out actually a whole year, so that shit's still fresh in my head.
I've been out 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Dang.
Yeah, it is. Eggy Egg, my boy Eggy Egg, he remember when I went in and I came out.
I remember, nigga.
Yep, freedom tastes good, don't it, fellas?
Stay out, nigga.
Stay out, facts.
Hey, my nigga, I'm so I went and got me a fat girl. I'm straight.
No, that's right.
Hey, that's wrong. Big girls need love too, dog.
Hey, it's cold up here in the D right now. It's about the perfect time for it.
Oh yeah.
Yo, but old boy came up. Old boy from St. Louis came up. What's old boy he was talking about? The nigga from St. Louis, yo. The old boy that got locked up by old girl.
Damn, man. Damn, what's his name, man?
Not J-Bo, the other nigga. They got locked up when Meechum was locked up already.
It was Chubb or Chubb, something.
Cuff.
You talking about Blue Da Vinci?
Cuff.
Yeah, I was just finna say Cuff. Yep.
Cuff. Yeah. Now his brothers is out there screaming like, "Yo, niggas ratting on my brother." But it's a young girl. That girl Tasha Welch and that other young girl. They did all the telling. That young girl used to be old Blue Da Vinci.
It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game.
But you know what? You can expect. I expect a woman to I'm gonna expect my woman to do time anyway. I expect her to either me telling her to do it to rat on me, or me just taking the weight myself. Like, nah, she had nothing to do with that. But
I'm gonna hold my own weight.
Yeah, they don't want you to take the weight yourself.
The older guys that I was raised by, they always said, you know, this type of lifestyle isn't for women. You know, but guys still pull them into it, knowing that they're emotional creatures, and if you say the right words to them, they're gonna give it up. They're gonna give it up, everything they know.
Oh yeah, he said I took the feds to trial and lost.
Ooh, I
All
was gonna
discovery
say
and
that.
was surprised. 1993. If I would have pled, I wouldn't have got that snitch paperwork. Facts. The feds is different than the state. The state give you discovery right then and there. As soon as they indict you, they give you discovery.
They sliding that motherfucker across off the floor on your ass.
Hey,
as soon as you get indicted in the state, you know who tell them from the rip. Yo, you like Bojack told on me? That's supposed to be my nigga. The state don't play. The state wants you to know who told on you.
Yeah, they sure gonna leave you out to dry.
Now the feds, they gonna play around with you for a little while. And the feds gonna make you think everybody snitching on you so you can turn on their ass. You know so-and-so told on you, right? Now I don't know who so-and-so is. Word up. But yo, I appreciate everybody for coming up here, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a good show, man. Real informative for the youngsters too. This is real informative for the youngsters, man. Yo, we're gonna do this again. Yo, we definitely gonna do this again, though. Huh?
Can y'all see this?
What's that? Newspaper?
Yeah. Can you see what it say?
Charges. I can't see it. I can't see it. Read it to us. I can't see that.
Dismissed in 2001 killings, right?
Yeah.
You see who that is right there, right?
Who that?
That's me.
That's you? Oh, let me see. Put up some.
Yeah, hold it up.
You gotta put it up a little. Hold on.
Yeah, put on the summer jam.
I see it. Yeah, I see
Oh,
it.
all right. I see that. All right.
8 years. 8 years they held me at Milan Federal Detention Center under Homeland Terrorists. I didn't get my discovery till year before our trial started. And then once we got it, our second week in trial, they dismissed the case because wasn't nobody cooperating.
After 8
They
years.
didn't have nothing.
Did you sue them?
Nah. My mom, you know, she was a Black Panther. She was up in age. And she said, baby, you beat them. Leave that alone.
Yeah.
Oh, let me ask y'all about this case in Detroit. I think it was on First 48. It was this kid who got locked up for some killings, and they found out he didn't do it. It was like a hitman who did it.
Listen, my hand to God. When I came home in 2012, they brought me from Milan down to Wayne County, put me on 608. It was a kid up there named, he looked like Prince, little tiny dude, curly hair. He was in the cell next to me. His name was Vincent Smothers. We got to chopping up. We built a rapport. And he said, I want to run something by you. And he said, you know the little kid, Deontay Sanford? I said, yeah, man. He said, man, I did that. And I said, what you gonna do? I said, man, you cook. I said, they got you. I said, you gonna let that little boy spend the rest of his days for something you did? Me and that guy, we rights each other now since he did that, Vincent Smothers.
Yo, y'all, that is. Oh, word. I remember this case. Now the dude came on Clubhouse. The dude who I think he got like one eye. He got locked up for. He came on Clubhouse explaining the case and shit. And people thought he was capping. I'm like, nah, I remember that case on First 48. They did him dirty. That's fucked up, man.
9 years. 9 years. They sent him to adult prison at 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He was just like a normal kid at the time or something. That's crazy.
He was handicapped. He had disability.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's crazy.
They do that shit a lot though, bro. His just made national stories. That shit happen all the time, man. All the time. Man, listen, you know how many black boys get locked up with intellectual disabilities and learning disabilities that they criminalize our kids. They don't give them the actual diagnosis they need. They only give it to little white boys, little Billies.
I would say 60% of the black males that's locked up is dealing with that.
Yeah, they dealing with intellectual disabilities, and I learned that because I remember the first time I was 16. I remember I was in Glen Mills, and all these dudes from Baltimore came to Hickey School. When the Hickey School, they shut it down. They sent all these dudes from Baltimore over to the prison, and that was the first time I remember. I never forget his name was Tony Java. He couldn't read, like he couldn't read at all. And I remember he had some papers, and he was like, "Yo, can you read this for me?" And he kept on asking me every day to read shit for. I was like, "Bro, you can't read." And a lot of these kids, a lot of those guys came, and they came with a lot of different issues, man. A lot of different issues, and nobody was diagnosed.
Soul Man 7, salute, man. That's peace. He been home 21 years. Been out 21 years. That's peace.
Yeah, nobody was diagnosing that shit, man.
Nah, not at all.
So we talk about that in my nonprofit, man. A lot of kids with intellectual disabilities and what intellectual disability is. And one of the main, I say this for a lot of people that's in the chat, and because we got a lot of brothers up here, and we got sons. One of the symptoms of a child with intellectual disabilities, they don't have the ability to assess danger or assess consequences the way that we do. They're not able to. They're not intellectually sound to break things down. So it's easy to get them to do stuff, or they'll do stuff without understanding the full
consequences.
Action. Yeah. So what happens is when you see some of these kids sometimes shooting up a whole barbecue, a lot of those kids suffer from intellectual disabilities, but it's criminalized, and nobody gets to them before they do these kind of things. So nah, man, like I've been studying this shit for 7 years because my 15-year-old, he has an intellectual disability, and when you see him, he played basketball, football. He's 6'1", he's 15. He can do everything all the other kids do. You would never know that he had an intellectual disability unless you be around him long enough. But you see how he interact with other kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But that shit is all in our hoods, bro. All
in
our hoods.
And like I said, sometimes that comes from the food the mother eat when she's pregnant too.
Yeah.
Or what she do when she's pregnant.
Yeah, or what we
sperm.
Yeah, what we eat.
Yeah. Yep.
And them shots. That's why I tell people be careful with them shots. And man, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot, man. When you've been in and out of them prisons, man, it's a lot that our people got going on, man. But it's undiagnosed. They did a thing. They did a y'all probably know this being in and out of the prison. They did a in the state of Pennsylvania. You know, we had the most people on death row at one time, and they ran a test on all the violent criminals, people that was in there for shootings and stuff. You know that 45% of those men that was locked up for murders been molested before. So that's molestation. Yeah. They interviewed one dude, and they said, how come you never showed any remorse for your crimes? You know what he said? He said, because when I was being molested, nobody ever came to save me. I was like, wow, man. But see, I didn't take that, and I wasn't mad. I felt bad because I understood what that meant. I never been molested, but I understood what he was saying. He couldn't kill somebody else or break that down in his mind, because when he screamed out for help, nobody came.
Mm-hmm. And like me, I could hit on that because I wasn't molested, but my father was murdered when I was 12, and that like broke me.
Yeah.
And for many years, you know, my mentality was, shit, hell yeah, I do it. Motherfuckers didn't care when they did it to my father, you know. And I was so young, my mind didn't understand that I was dealing with undiagnosed
trauma. Yeah, mine wasn't my dad dying. Mine was, just imagine this. Imagine having your mom in your life till you were about 7 years old. Imagine getting up and she gets you ready for school at 7. You go to school. You come home from school as a 7-year-old looking for your mom, and you don't see her again till you 30. Imagine that.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So just
Yeah,
imagine
definitely do
the mindset that I had growing up. I was abusive towards women, and I had anger issues towards everybody. Right? Everybody can get it because in my mind, I looked at in my mind growing up. I looked at like, and you know, I grew up in an era where you didn't ask adults about adult shit. So when I went to dad about anything, I was never told nothing. I was told to shut up and don't ask no questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
You know, but that's our stories though. We got in our communities, we got a lot of stories that actually explain the behaviors that we exhibited amongst our own people. And I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I never knew that I had issues, right? And one day I put my hands on this girl. I was like 22 years old. I got arrested, right? They said I had to go to these classes, right? So one day, watch this, King. One day we was all sitting outside, right, in a circle. And it was a gate, and on the other side of the gate, it was this lady getting out the car. Yo, this shit was crazy. This dude with a mask on came from behind the wall and started beating the shit out this lady, right? All of us, it was like 4 black dudes, 2 Ricans, and a white dude. And we was in like these self-help classes where they try to help you with your anger issues and stuff the court send you to. This dude was beating up this fucking lady outside the gate, beating her ass. So we all was trying to get through the gate to fuck him up, right? But all of us had been in there for abusing women, right? So we trying to get through the gate. We gonna fuck you, gonna kill you, nigga. Do you know that that was fake? They was running a fucking a fake thing, that's right.
Yeah.
So when they finished, they all came in there and was like, "How did that make y'all feel when y'all seeing that?" That day, I never put my hands on a woman again. You know why? I had a chance to see what it looked like outside of my own anger. That shit worked for me. That shit wasn't.
I'm gonna tell you when they send us to the jail program. What's that? Scared Straight program. When we was high school, they sent me to the Scared Straight program. I was on probation and shit. And I was looking at these niggas, yo, in there wilding out. Oh yeah, we gonna fuck you in the ass and this and that. And then I see my father. And he's a minister. He was a minister of the Nation of Islam in Rawway. And I was like, wow, yo.
You him in the prison? At prison?
Huh? In prison. My father, he was the minister of the Nation of Islam in Rawway in prison. And I went to the Scared Straight program. They sent me straight to that prison. All to that prison, Rawway prison. And I see my father. And I was like, wow. I was just happy to see my dad. I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean?
Did it scare straight? Did it? It ain't scare you straight, did it?
I don't know. That shit. I was, nigga, I went out there. I was rough, nigga. It's like, what? My dad hold this shit down like that? I know I could do it.
We all had like these as black men, these traumatic stories, and the crazy thing is, most black men don't even know who their grandfathers are, man. In the communities that we come from, it's how fucked up it is. So it's like. It's like we don't have nothing. A lot of us don't have nothing that connects us to each other. So a lot of times we don't figure it out until we get older. And by that time, some of us doing life. Some of us done went through prison system for so long till we get to the age when we can sit down now and be like, we understand what this life is about. But then by that time, you see the next cycle of kids doing the shit we did 30 years ago. And it just keep repeating itself. But now we understand what our dads and our moms was, how they felt when we was out in the street. Because now it's our turn to see our kids doing it. Shit, it's just like, but there's not a lot of safe spaces. The problem that we have is there's not a lot of safe spaces where black men can go and be vulnerable amongst other black men without being judged.
Yeah. See, that's why I do these shows, man. That's why I invite so many people on. I invite black men on. I'm like, yo, because we got stories too, man. Women, they got all their help groups on YouTube, and they don't argue. They sit there and they chop it up and they talk. You know what I'm saying? And there's space for men to do that too. And as well as doing that, we teaching.
I did a video called "Running from the Demons of Your Past" last year on my channel, and I asked. I said, for some of the issues that brothers like us have, how can you go to a shrink and say, what you really need to say? Like I was telling the young guys one day, I had like 300 people in the room, and I was telling the young guys, you think you get to shoot up the block or go kill somebody and because you got away with it? That you think you got away with it mentally, that shit stay in your mind. That shit stay in your head. You could be somewhere playing with your grandkids or out with your wife having a good time, and that shit'll pop back in your fucking mind, bro. And
Absolutely.
Stop.
Absolutely.
Your wife like, baby, you all right? I'll be like, oh. But what I learned was, it's like the Most High will forgive you for your sins, but they'll leave the scars. They'll let you know what you
Scars. The scars.
Yeah,
those
I know.
Those scars ain't a good thing, man. And that should wake you up out your sleep. I mean, listen, one of my homies
wake
died.
up sweating, bro.
One of my homies died in my arms. He got shot 11 times in front of me. He died in my arms. That same night, my daughter got caught in the crossfire because she was in the car, right? I still see that shit like it was yesterday. But this is the thing, though. All the things that we experience, you can't go to a shrink and just tell them your story. They'll call the police on you. When this nigga got get this
Yo,
nigga,
bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Yo, bro, I'm gonna tell you something that bothers me. Yo, ever since I've been doing prison, I came home from all the prison years I did and shit. Yo, I go into a supermarket or a Walmart, yo, and I sweat. I be shopping, I be sweating, bro. It could be cold as hell, but I be sweating. My hat be soaked. I'm like, God damn, I'm sweating so bad. But it's that anxiety of being in
it is.
It's that anxiety, bro. I never knew. I didn't realize what it was. I was like, wow, every time I go to a shopping mall or a supermarket or something, I'm pouring down with sweat.
Being around a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, being around a lot of people. Yeah. It's I think, but I try to tell young people, like, man, man, my AK spray all day. I'm like, oh, your AK spray all day, huh?
Fuck that.
Oh, too, huh? But I tell myself, I say, bro, you gonna pay for that shit, bro. Don't think that you just get to shoot up everybody.
Yep.
And listen, you gonna have demons, bro. Them demons gonna be following. Listen, you don't get to do what you don't get to kill lost children, man. Creation, man, and just think you just get to run and you just good. It don't work like that. But you know what they tell me? Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I say, bro, I come from the era you niggas glorify. My era is the reason why you niggas ain't got fathers, nigga. Watch your mouth, number one. Number two, listen to what I'm telling you.
Yep. Absolutely. That's why I be trying to tell these young dudes. I said, yeah, that street life, that's street fame. I said, are you prepared? What comes with it? I said, man, I can't ride in the car with my family. I can't ride in the car with my grandkids. If we go out somewhere, we go out somewhere an hour and a half. You know, I said, anytime I leave my crib, I have to roll with one of these on.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, this ain't living.
Hey,
I'm such a square. I'm such a square. Thank you.
Yeah, I know me. I'm a regular guy now. But you ever be somewhere? I'm in one time. Listen, I'll tell you.
Hey, I'm a square also now. But
the past.
You got them demons from the past.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
That's true, because I'm living through mine.
Yeah, I run 3 miles every other day, right? I went running with my son, my 15-year-old. Last year he was 14. We went running, right? And when we was coming back from our 3-mile run, we was over by the waterfront, over by the water here in Philly, in West Philly, Fairmount Park. And when we was coming out, I seen a guy, me and him, we had a big issue back in the day, about 25 years ago. A big issue. Like, you know, guns was blown, everything, right? He went away and did some time. He came back. We hadn't seen each other for about 10 years. I was walking out. Now I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it 100, right? I was scared of this nigga. I was a street nigga. I was about all that life too, but this nigga was a killer. I'm talking about I'm talking about Toy, Newark. You know, we all come from the street. We all know there's some of them certain niggas, like, you know, you got niggas in the street that'll pop their gun, that can get it in with their fist, but then you got that nigga that don't nobody fuck with. He was one of them niggas, right? And me and him, we had to go. We went at it over some shit that went down. I couldn't back down from him though. I had to bring it to him. Because he brought it to us, right? I didn't want no smoke with the nigga, if you wanted to keep it a buck. But because he was a nigga that leaned on niggas, I had to take it to him, right? I'm walking. I haven't seen him for like 10 years, right? He had did some time. I'm walking through the park with my fucking 14-year-old son. This nigga sitting on the bench with his wife. He saw me before I saw him. And when he saw me, his eyes lit up. But when I saw him, my eyes lit up, right? And I walked past him. He looked at me. We just looked at each other and shit. We ain't say nothing. We kept going. We got a mutual friend that we cool with. We ran into each other again, and he walked up to me and he said, "Man, I just want to apologize to you, brother. What went on 20 years ago, I ain't that person no more." But you just like that type of lifestyle for you young people. You never know who you gonna run into, when you gonna run into, right, when you live in that type of life. And we got in something. I'm talking about when the guns got blown at each other. And it was never a thing where we came together and squashed it. We just didn't see each other. This nigga was a stone cold. I'm trying to tell you, listen, I'm a man, but I'm not no fraud. This thing was a stone cold killer. Niggas was scared to death of this nigga. When I seen that nigga, Eric, I ain't gonna tell you, listen, I was a little nervous, but I had my son. I had to get in defense mode. I can hold my hands though, but I'm telling you who this nigga was. He was a life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about that type of life he about. I was a hustler in the street that would defend my territory. This nigga was about that life. You know what I'm saying? He the nigga.
That murder game.
Yeah, he about that murder game for real. He the nigga they sent. You know what I mean? Nobody wants smoke with him. When you got smoke with him, you got to take it to him. But he came up to me. He told me, he said, "I don't want no. I see you with your son, bro. That was 20 years ago. I ain't that person no more." I was relieved. I was like. But I'm telling you, that might not be y'all's story.
That might be everybody's story. Nah.
Yeah, you might run into a nigga and he take y'all out, man. But I ain't gotta sit here. I gotta sit here and lie.
I'm gonna keep it real.
I was scared of that nigga.
I'm gonna keep it real. It's one nigga that I think I ever see him, I have to dump on him, bro, because that's how much hate and discomfort I feel around that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly, YouTube.
Allegedly, YouTube. Allegedly.
Thank you for clearing that up. I said, boy, don't get in that. Please don't get him for that.
But King, I don't think people understand. Like everybody, a lot of guys. When I just said I was scared of that nigga. A lot of people, oh man, you a simp. You got some real dangerous motherfuckers out here that ain't gonna play with you, bro. Like dangerous mother. Listen, you in Detroit, you in Baltimore, you in Newark, you in Philly. It's some motherfuckers out. It's some niggas out here that got famous names, and then you got dangerous niggas that them famous niggas know not to fuck with, or they hire them niggas for protection.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So it ain't nothing wrong with saying, "Yo, I'm scared of that nigga." That don't mean that you won't go get that nigga, but you just he get a certain respect because he ain't that nigga. That nigga he about that life. I mean, there's a lot of niggas out here, and people play too much, man. And I'm telling you, young people, like, man, you don't get to just run like this, man, and just think that shit don't come back on you, man. You see, my man just pulled out a vest and said he got to ride around like that and shit. I'm glad I ain't got to do that. But you know how many times I done ran into people I had beef with in the streets, man, years back. I'm out there with my kids and grandkids.
It's not a good feeling.
That's not a good feeling.
And when you did so much damage, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You're talking about an era that, if you get in a little situation, you might find that motherfucker in your mother's house answering the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga, you want some eggs?
Yeah.
It was that real.
Yeah, no, it was realer than that. Shit.
Yo, it's like that nigga, that preacher nigga.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was kidnapping babies, and he kidnapped Bobby Brown and got $1 million for Whitney.
Every city had a
$40,000 bet.
And every city had a preacher.
Hell yeah.
And I was listening to a dude on Vlad talking about him. He used to be on this block. And he was explaining like preacher, a short dude. I said, get the fuck out of here. All these years I've been here, I said, preacher gotta be some big black scary motherfucker. To be them dudes, though.
That short man complex.
That Napoleon complex.
Yeah, that was
to lay your ass down.
Militant midget back in the day. The militant midget.
I used to have to fight a lot of militant midgets while I was growing up too.
Yeah, they called me the militant midget back in the day, man.
the militant midgets came in crews. It'd be about 5 or 6 of them short motherfuckers.
Well, but you know what? You know where a lot of that shit came from. When I was young, I was always the smallest dude. So I felt like people used to pick on me. Sometimes, man, I felt like, and it might not have been nothing, but I was insecure about my height. So people I felt like if you said anything smart, nigga, you only talking about me because I'm small, nigga. I'm gonna fuck you niggas. That was my mentality. So I got locked up as a juvenile in 88. I was 13 in 88 in South Philly as a juvenile, but I found something out in 88. I found out there was a difference between niggas that was willing to do shit and niggas that was just talking. But that was the worst thing for my young mind, because once I found out that I had the heart to do shit and niggas respected you because you had a heart to pull a trigger or go out on the block and start the fight, motherfuckers will start being scared of you.
That
So
shit
now,
very addictive.
yeah, that shit made my complex even worse because when it's time to hustle, oh, none of you niggas, I need a 5-block radius. All you niggas got to get the fuck out.
Yo,
I need a 5-block radius. That's the way it was.
that was my mentality. When I come out, I need all of this.
I need a 5-block radius, nigga. If when we call ourselves the slicker than most crew, back, you know, everybody crew had a name.
But it was for real like that. If you're not playing no games, that's how you on it.
That's the way
we had to get along gang. We had to get along gang in my crew. We had to get along gang.
We was the slicker than most crew. The slicker than most crew, and you had the Reebok boys on the other side, man. And that shit was wild, man.
Yo, we used to middle school, walk up to the high school, knock the high school niggas out, see who had the biggest knockout punch, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, E. Murray.
What up, dog?
I know you know Butch Jones' son Momo, right?
I don't know him personally, but Butch was in the cell next to me at Milan.
Yeah, he fucked. He's all the way fucked. But
who,
me and
Momo?
his son, no. Me and Momo grew up with each other.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know, them niggas made me fight everybody back when the dancery was out.
Oh
Everybody.
my goodness, these niggas said the dancery. Shit. Motherfucker was the dancery. That was a motherfucking murdery.
Hey, I was the first nigga to fight and the first nigga to flip over a table and jump over. They was this nigga is this. I had a skinny man complex problem. So you know, I you know, it was like, you know, long as a nigga couldn't grab me or hold me, oh yeah, you was getting these hands.
Okay,
you was getting them. You was gonna eat them bad too. And damn, you let this little skinny ass nigga beat the shit out you? Yeah. I wouldn't do that today though. None whatsoever.
I just grabbed little skinny niggas.
Yeah, when you said that right there.
Butch was the leader of the YBI.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, who was that nigga? I see. I always watch Our Prophet. They show that dude Doc Davis, the Davis family. They was at one time the Kings of Detroit too, running the streets. It's Doc Davis and it's three brothers. They be on Our Prophet all the time.
You talking about the guy who he wear glasses?
The short brown, he a short brown skinned dude. But they said they was the ones serving the YBI and the Pony Down. They was serving them at that time.
Doc Davis, I heard that name.
Yeah,
I can't think his name. I know you talk about. His father was a big guy back in the day, like a heavy set guy, and his partner used to drive the bus. I remember.
No. That's Eddie Jackson. That's Eddie. Doc Davis.
Okay. Doc came before Eddie.
Doc was before them.
Okay.
But Doc, they said he owned a big ass restaurant in downtown Detroit and shit. Now,
let me say right now.
If you Google Doc Davis Detroit, he'll come up.
Doc Davis.
His restaurant called They Say.
Okay.
Damn, I was just there last week. Yeah.
Doc Davis Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit got some gangsters for real.
I was at They Say that day. Dude got knocked off in the white Benz outside in the front.
Yep. Oh man, they did him bad, bro. They did him bad. He got done so bad. Hey, look, I wasn't there. I was living in Tennessee at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And my little chick had called me and was like, yo, this dude got done up so bad because she was a attorney down there having lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Say they pulled up on dude so cold and so quick. They said they knew that it was a hit and they still looking for them dudes.
Yeah, I knew it was a hit the way it went. I mean, everybody seen it. I mean, they had some type of get together. They had some type of like party. I don't
Right.
know if it was for him.
The dude that walked away was the dude that set that shit up.
His cousin. That was his cousin. The nigga with the
Wow.
braid. Yeah, the heavy set nigga. That was his little cousin.
He said it's
Wow.
that's Doc Davis right there. Yeah, they said.
Oh yeah, I'm
yeah, that's
searching it
Doc.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
Doc.
that's the dude. Okay.
Well, I don't know him personally, but yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, they was going out of country for it. Yeah, that's it.
Anywhere from 100,000 to 500,000 a day, just selling 20s.
In 1979, the DEA compiled its first internal list of top 10 traffickers in all of North America. Only one African American was on that list. His name was Reginald Doc Davis of Detroit, Michigan.
The YBI, they used to bring $1 million a week, and the ponies would bring $1 million a week. You know, that's why, and I was introduced to connect to a young lady I knew. I was introduced to some Mexicans in Mexico. His name was Frank Morales. He was Federal Raleigh. He was a Mexican federal police. Durango, Culiacan in Durango.
The Davises were so big that they would mix product from Turkey, Mexico, and Thailand together by the kilos to get a special mix.
When I came back to Detroit in '79, we were working some major violators, and we kept seeing a type of heroin that had a distinctive marking that was showing up, and we did what it was called in those days a signature.
We was getting stuff out of Bangkok. My brother was getting stuff out of Amsterdam, and I was getting stuff out of Pakistan, and we would take that stuff and we would mix it. Once you mix the number 4, the 97.4 pure, with the crude stuff, like the stuff out of Amsterdam and from Turkey, really, my brother was getting it from Turkey. And when you mix this stuff together, you lock the city down. Can't nobody else sell nothing until it's all gone.
And I saw a population of middle class to upward blacks. They had mansions, large homes.
A group of brothers who grew up in an actually affluent home at the very time Detroit was probably the best place in America to be black if you had the money to enjoy it.
It was 10, really 14, four half brothers and 10 biological.
Well, my father, he was an interior and exterior decorator and had his own contracting company. We moved here in 1963. We was the few blacks that lived here.
How many bedrooms?
It's 5 bedrooms, it's 3 levels.
Well, I probably would begin with the myth that the black community has never had economic strength, that segregation was good for us, that we have never recovered from integration.
It was a close-knit family, but we had our uncles that was involved in the drug trade. That's who introduced us to the drug trade. At first, they didn't want us in the drug trade.
After the 1967 civil unrest and the long, slow decline of the auto industry picked up steam, Detroit became home to perhaps America's widest and most interesting and powerful menagerie of black gangsters.
My uncles inspired me because I used to see them go into Coffee Cadillac, and they used to walk in with cash and they ride off with 3 Cadillacs. That impressed me. And then what really impressed me, when I saw him with all that money, I saw him with a pool table full of money from one end to the other, stacked high. And I couldn't understand where that money come. I was so young. And I thought money like that come from when you rob banks. And he said one day he was going to show me where that money come from, because he wanted me to go to college to be a lawyer, you know? And I couldn't understand that, like I told you yesterday. I couldn't understand that because they hadn't passed the 6th grade. But I understand it later what he was saying. He wanted me to become legitimate. He wanted me to become a professional and become a professional lawyer, and maybe that can help the family. So I had a pre-law course. Back then they had majors and minors. Okay, I was supposed to be a lawyer, but when I got to that fork in the road, instead of going to the right, I went to the left. I eventually left college. And I hid from my parents. I hid from my uncle. I hear from everybody. And I had rented a room down on at 281 Erskine. I rented a room, and I started doing my own thing with another friend of mine who was my best friend, who is passed. God bless his soul. He passed. He used to use. I didn't know he used. Secretly he used, and he went to Ferris with me. He had a scholarship for playing golf.
So your whole social scene, your family, your friends' family must have been like Detroit's black elite.
Yes, and I would see. We had so many family members. We really didn't really hang on the block or hang
Frank
with
Matthews
the people. We
supplying
party
them.
among ourselves. And if we did go out, we would go out with. I would have maybe 10 different goons with me when I went out.
It wasn't supplying.
You know,
in your teenage years.
Yeah, my teenage year. Like, I used to go to 20 grand sometimes to see the dramatics. I used to like the dramatics. In fact, I used to give them after parties after the performance, because I had another place down at the Regent Square Apartments where Stevie Wonder lived downtown, and it was just a bachelor pad, and I would just have a party for them once they got through performing.
These niggas.
It was the mixed jive days. The John I. Erskine. John I. Erskine was the marketplace for mixed jive. That's where everybody came. That's what Eddie Jackson was. Everybody was there. Mixed jive is a mixture of raw pea, quinine, and dormans, and they come in a pack. And people used to come from all over Michigan to this area of John I. Erskine to purchase that. That was the marketplace for the users. The users would come there and they'd spend 20, but they would do this starting at early in the morning to late at night.
Fair use.
And different organizations was making anywhere from 100,000 to 500,000 a day.
Damn.
Yeah, we right here on John I. Erskine. Man, there was so many motherfucking bags up in here. I mean, a million blows. Robert Lucas, them motherfuckers out the Brewsters, the motherfuckers out the Jerry. Everybody was right up in here. We had pink coin envelopes with China white stamped on it. That's when we first was getting the white dope out of New York. I was the first out of us YBI to come downtown. Me, Frankie D, and this dude down
Huge amount of traffic. It was just crazy. It was just cars coming and going, coming and going, coming and going. The police might have been paid off because they wouldn't even mess with them. I mean, they even had the shooting galleries. We called shooting galleries back then, where you go and shoot the stuff. They would purchase the stuff down there. Some would shoot it down there, and some would leave and go to other suburbs. And we had it was a lot of people from all over coming. So all nationalities. 281 Erskine, I just had a room. And in that room, I had one girl staying in that room. And I used to have the customers come around to the window. And I had a guy who would my stuff was so good that I had a guy to keep them from a long line leading to that window. He would keep them at a bay, and he would get their money and bring it to the window, and the girl would slide the package through the window to them. I got supplied from the guy, my best friend, who used. I started off with a teaspoon.
Why did he have such a good supply?
He didn't know. Wait a minute now. He didn't have a supply. He was a user. He gave me the game. I started off with 1 teaspoon. I went with 1 teaspoon and wind up selling keys. I guess I was about 17.
Damn.
About 17.
So you're at 18. You had 2 years of college under your belt.
Yeah, I had my social degree. I got my social degree, and
you already had you had money from the street, and then your uncle takes you
to the connect, to his connect. It was his connect. He took him to his connect.
Yo, this guy said he started with 2 teaspoons, bruh. A teaspoon.
And they probably was Mac spoons. They called them Mac spoons back in them days. The McDonald's spoons.
Hey, dude from Detroit, I want to ask y'all a question. When y'all was young, did y'all hear like the legends of what's his name? Nate Bone, I think his name Frank Nitty, Doc Holliday.
Frank
Was y'all
Nitty,
hearing about them?
Nitty and Doc Holliday, those is old gangsters from the 60s. Old killers. And you talking about Boone Craft?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little older than me and Buchanan,
Wasn't
but
them
he.
boys part of the Purple Gang or something like that?
I mean, they had dealings with him. I wouldn't say they was a part of it.
Okay.
They had dealings with him. But Boone Craft was he was from the like our era, me and Buchanan. But he'll like I'm 50, so he's about 7-8 years older than me, and Boone wasn't nothing but what he say he is on this podcast, and he was that.
He was a killer, and he's working for. He set up that Fox nigga. What's his name? Something Fox.
No, he ain't set him up. He was working for him though. But the Big Ed, he was at war with Big Ed now.
But Boone said that they paid him some money to leave the hospital. In the interview, he left.
You talking about Maserati Rick?
Maserati Rick, yeah.
Now, I think he was like in the beginning when he met Maserati, he was thinking about getting him, but he put out the money.
Yeah.
He's and their relationship grew right there. I don't know about the hospital incident though.
No, but that nigga Doc, right? Like when they tell the story, this nigga 2 teaspoons is a lot though. When you selling that D, one motherfucking drop, nigga, it go in the damn bag. 2 teaspoons is a fucking lot, but because you can grow from there. But he went on a boating trip, and he met a goddamn dude from like Singapore or somewhere. But he didn't know. He just thought that this was a regular dude. This nigga was a major international kingpin on a fucking boating trip that he went on, and that's how he got on and became who he became. Like he was getting that shit for nothing. From goddamn sent over from fucking one of them fucking Asian countries and shit.
But I thought Frank Matthews was hitting them off too.
Frank was going by 73.
That's
Frank
true.
By 73.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think Frank. I don't know, but I always thought Frank was getting it from the other dude was in the military. The other I forget his name.
Ike Atkins.
You talking about Frank Lucas?
Yeah, Ike Atkins.
Ike Atkins was bringing it over. He was fucking a lot of people, but Frank Matthews was fucking with a Cuban boy. He was fucking he was getting his shit from down in Venice from people in Venezuela.
Cause in Durham, he's a legend. He's still a legend.
I know his son. His son's
he did 30 years.
I was hearing about him before I even seen any of the documentaries or anything.
Yeah, he did 30 years too. Them niggas
like in Durham, you could tell like the old heads was making money, like how they was living, what they were driving.
But just
they
think
was
of this,
getting that money.
think of this stuff. If it's 1973 or 1975, and you made $25 million back then, that was worth about $75 million.
How much was 25? Listen, 25 million back then.
Yeah,
that was
like
more
100.
About 500-600.
Just imagine how, because a Cadillac was only like 9,000. You can buy a house for 12. You know what I mean? Like that shit, man.
God damn.
Hey, listen, a loaf of bread, 15 cents.
So just imagine if Eddie Jackson made 30 million, right? Just imagine if Johnny Curry made 50 million. How much did the Mafia make?
Billions.
Right,
billions.
Right?
Way billions.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. But I watch Al Prophet because he do all the Detroit niggas. Like he do all the stories on the Detroit niggas. You can't get that shit. Like I'd be mad because I live in this town in Philly and I be knowing who was who, but you can't get them kind of stories in Philly.
Because niggas ain't gonna talk.
Yeah, they're not gonna give you them stories. That you can get it in Detroit though.
Jersey, you can't neither.
Nah, Jersey, niggas ain't talking like that in Jersey.
Yeah, you
niggas
can't get
real
them kind of stories. Shit crazy.
Niggas real subtle. Niggas real subtle in Jersey about what they say. They'll tell you some shit, but they ain't gonna tell you a bunch of shit.
There's a lot of preachers with big churches used to be in that gang.
Yeah, but Detroit, Chicago, that's middle America, man. Them Colombians and all the motherfuckers, they was sitting like a lot of shit passed through St. Louis and Detroit and Chicago Detroit had a lot of major motherfuckers, man. Like they got more than motherfucking Philly, like Philly and Jersey. Them Detroit motherfuckers, like from every damn, like they had kingpins everywhere. You be like, God damn, like this nigga right here was getting 3,000 keys a month. This one, you know, them best friends organization. A couple of them got locked up in Philly in the 90s, like 98, 96. When they was on a run, they was living here.
That's the niggas that Nate Boone Craft told on.
Yeah, they was on a run. They was on a run. They got locked up for a 96 shooting. They had beat the case. They had shot somebody on Woodland Avenue. Somebody had robbed one of their apartments or something. But they was living here on in Philly. They needed somewhere to hide, like to move they work. And they was here in Philly. And the night, two of them got caught here.
Let me tell you a truth.
Them the first dudes that went to Atlanta getting money from Detroit.
Yeah, and I never heard the only reason why I know who they are because when they got locked up, it was on the news, and they was like a notorious gang from Detroit, wanted for killing over 100 murders, and how they put that shit in the news. They killed over 1,000 people, children and women running. I'm like, what the fuck? Who was these niggas and shit?
Check this out. I was staying in North Carolina, right? And this was crazy to me because I'm hearing the story like where it come from at that time, right? And my uncles used to be telling me stories like how they used to go to New York, get that scramble, Blue Magic, and go to Durham, like down south, to sell it.
Yeah.
They ain't had no idea the connect was down there. That's how much money it was.
That's what
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All the niggas come from North Carolina. Ike Atkinson, Frank Matthews,
Frank Lucas.
And Frank.
Like when I see the Detroit, I think of North Carolina. I just get that feel.
They call Nicky Barnes Chicken George. My girlfriend called him Chicken George.
And all them big niggas from Detroit and Chicago, all them niggas is Mississippi and Alabama niggas.
Mm-hmm.
All of
them.
Everybody
come from the South, you're right.
Got family in Mississippi or Alabama.
Yep.
Detroit to Chicago. That's why they talk so country.
Well, they got family from Texas too. A lot of Detroit niggas got family from Texas too, Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. They got them country accents because that's where their family came from.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like my parents, their generation, and before them, they the ones migrated up here. But like me and Buchanan, I mean, we was raised up here. You know, so yeah, we ain't got none of that accent shit. I don't sound country.
My daddy came from Louisiana. My mama been here she was an East Side girl all her life.
Yeah, see, my daddy came from Cordelia, Georgia. My mama came from Tampa, Florida.
Tampa? Yeah, that's the deep south. That's in the south.
Yo, Tampa is beautiful right now, though. I've been to Tampa many times.
I want to move there. I'm thinking about moving there.
Nah, don't move there, man. If you move there, move on the outskirts, move to Brandon, Bradenton, Clearwater. So Tampa fucked up. It's real gang infested and it's real violent.
Sarasota ain't bad.
Like the best clubs.
Yeah, Sarasota is actually nice. Yeah, Sarasota. Yeah.
That's too far up north, though. I don't want to go nowhere where it get cold at night. I want it to be hot. I'm tired. I'm in Philly. I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, okay. Dig that.
Hold up here now.
Shit. Like I say, them surrounding areas.
Yeah, because I got
Fort DeSoto, Lake City.
Yeah. Clearwater.
Yeah, Clearwater is
Do not
beautiful.
move to Jacksonville. Do not move to Duval County.
No, my wife mom live in Jacksonville. My wife's family is all in Florida, and my mom's side, my Cuban side, they all in Florida. So, but I'm tired of this cold shit, man.
I mean, Florida is Central Florida and below is where you want to be if you like hot nights where it's fucking 80, 90 degrees. I lived down in that motherfucker from 94 to 2000.
Why you come back?
Soon as this motherfucker gone off my ankle, I'm gone.
You said he go. So
hold up. Yo, I was in Jacksonville almost 6 months to a year, but I was ready to go. I'm like, oh hell, it's too hot. Too hot. Jacksonville.
And then all them damn lizards running around.
Lizards. Then you got alligators out there too. Little
Oh, absolutely.
I'd rather take the heat than the motherfucking cold.
And hold up, and then you got then in Jacksonville. I remember, I was living on the west side, right? So I met this girl. She's from the south side. The south side of Jacksonville was the east side of Jacksonville, right? And I went to her house. My brother like, you sure you want to go over here? I'm like, yeah, bro. Come on, bro. It's a nice cell over here. My brother was like, bro, all right. He's like, hey, take this gun. Y'all want the east side of Jacksonville, yo? East side of Jacksonville, all the killers roam. But straight lunatic killers. I'm like, yo, I'm at my old girl house. Her brothers, I'm like, oh, you strapped? You good? I'm like, I'm strapped. Like, all right, so just make sure you hold my sister down. We're about to go to the club. You coming with us, or you gonna stay here with her? I'm like,
in the country, boy, they carry them big things too, because that shit's legal down there. They ain't carrying no fucking Tech 9s and handguns. They got
they carry them sticks, as they call them.
47s.
Yes.
Man, there's so many guns down that motherfucking man.
A bunch of niggas with dreadlocks and AK-47s.
That's right.
And gold teeth.
And
gold teeth. You right like a motherfucker. Black as a motherfucker too.
And you want to hear something crazy? Motherfuckers, man, my uncle told me this shit too. Them country boys are straight up killers, man. Them motherfuckers.
Man.
They used to bring like the motherfucking kingpins up here that was originally from the South. They would bring their families up here to knock niggas off, right back to Alabama like it was nothing.
Niggas don't play, man.
Absolutely.
For real. Hey, what my man say, you call out of town people for out of town jobs.
Man, them niggas from Alabama come up here and kill your dog and everything and go right back there.
Yo, my man passed now, but this one of the things that got me out the game. The first time I went down south, I seen one of my partners. You just play basketball. It wasn't no slouching up, but you just playing basketball at the time. While he was up top, we heard that he caught 2 bodies. We ain't never believe it. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. But when I went down there, he out. So I ain't never even think of at the time. Make a long story short, he beat it. But this what made me got out the game. One day he called me to his house or whatnot, trying to do a little something. And he can't even serve me because he has so much clientele. And he like, yo, help me count this money. And he already counted money. 30 minutes later, somebody come by. He like, yeah, this a quarter right here. Now, this is somebody I know who wasn't in the game. I'm like, nigga, you just counted $250,000. And you still in the game, nigga? I'm like, what the fuck? You're like, man, I'm never going to quit this shit. When I seen that, I said, it's time for me to exit. It got to be an exit. It was just so much money down that motherfucker. I like, it's nothing that make you want to stop, nigga. If you touching this, I know you touching the mill. I know y'all got it. You don't want to stop.
It's the euphoria. It's the high.
He done spent the meal already.
It's the high.
You make $1 million, you want another $1 million. You make
He
another
probably spent millions already.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you got a lot of people you feeding. You got a lot of people that's part of your. Well, it's just a lot to come with that shit.
Well, let me tell you something, right? Fuck, I'm gonna say it. This how he had motherfucker shook down here. He was on the news. The shit down there went national from a cocaine epidemic. The nigga had shit on lock for selling cocaine, my nigga. He was hustling the hustlers in the game. Niggas knew he had bullshit and they was still buying it off of him.
Yeah, it's the South, bro.
That's how vicious he was. So he making money on top of money on top of money. So the money is one thing, but I know the tension that was going to come through. What'd you say?
Oh, cocaine. What the hell is cocaine?
That fake cocaine.
Fake coke. Yeah, man. It's something like benzocaine. That's how I learned the game. That's how I learned the game down there. Baking soda, amber salt. I've seen niggas come up with shit like that, yo. Like really get money on the block with that shit.
Nah, them niggas used to take a brick and break it down, take a 4.5 out, and put that shit in there with it, 125 grams, and then mix that shit back into a brick and rewrap that shit. That's what they was doing. When you cook that shit, it don't lose.
Yo, boy, I'm telling you, I'm talking about customers be coming on the block,
Down south is different. Like they'll buy it right there, and smoke it right there. The shit good, they come right back.
Yeah, that
Like
shit.
it's crazy down there. But I seen people just buy like this some shit. This some bullshit. Was scared to go anywhere else because he run them areas too. That shit was crazy down
Hey,
that bitch.
South a different world.
and you know what? When I went to Tampa in '94, it was these projects. So my grandmother lived in one called College Hill, and one next to it was called Ponce de Leon. And outside the project, it was this little bar called Jean's Bar. Bro, listen, from sun up to sundown, it used to be at least 100 crackheads up there in the field next to the bar with chairs and blankets, sitting on milk crates, smoking dope and drinking.
Outside.
And niggas was making killings.
But you got to remember, when you go to those towns, it's different. Like if you in Detroit or you in Philly, when you go down south, it'd be one nigga that run the whole town. It'd be like some nigga named motherfucking Willie, Leroy Jackson and shit. He pull up in the cat, he run the whole fucking town and shit. Like that shit be real. He got the strip club over here and the bar over there. He run the whole fucking east side.
But y'all remember in the mid-80s when we first started hustling, when they didn't even know about the crack like that, the police would catch you with that shit, throw that shit, get that shit back to you. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Give it back to you. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No, I remember
Yeah, we used to have a big foe up here. They used to before crack really hit the scene. Hey, Murray, how many times you done got your ass whooped by? I'm sure you got caught a couple.
When I was 15, them bitches broke my jaw, man.
Hey,
I
dog. Every first time motherfucker hit me in my stomach, boy, and lift me up off the ground, boy, I was like, damn, this motherfucker. In Jersey, that fuckers up too. But one thing I seen growing up, we fight police.
Fight police.
That's the East Coast, yeah. Oh, in Philly,
We
they
fight.
shoot police.
Yo,
Well, Jersey, too.
Come on for police, yo. The police put
Them
that.
dirty foe.
I ain't condoning it, but you know, boy, your family is notorious for that shit. This nigga family, what? That's all they known for.
Hey, remember back in the day when they start switching they had caps and they start switching out the caps and putting them in little baggies.
Yeah,
I remember back then the cops would come. They had everybody on the wall one day, and I remember the young boy had a pack on him, and he had like 10 rocks in bags, and the shit fell out his pants late when they shook his pants. They're like, what the fuck is this? Real drug dealers use caps, and they stepped on that shit. They didn't even know what it was and shit. But that shit was in the bag. I mean, we was young too. I remember that shit. That's when everybody was switching over to them fucking bags and shit.
Yeah, because the bags was easy to tuck.
It was easy to tuck, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, in '83 and '84 when crack hit, wasn't no bag. A nigga be out there with a potato chip bag with 2 ounces and rocks cut up in the chip bag. You feel me?
Yeah,
and pill bottle filled to the top with rocks.
That's how it was down south. Like I took down south method when I came back at top. Niggas looking at me crazy.
Yeah, because you was
like
that
shit.
This
how you do it. They were doing it right down that motherfucker. I ain't selling no fucking bottles.
Reynolds wrap plastic and wrapping that shit in Reynolds wrap plastic and shit like that.
A little Ziploc bag, throw it right in the corner.
Man, that shit fuck your bread up though, man. You want making it up? That shit fuck your count up.
No, know what? We used to the sides of the plastic bags, we used to wrap them shits in there, tie that shit up, rip it, tie that knot. That's how they did that sell. All them baggies, they got them off food or sandwich bags.
You remember the pyramid paper?
Yeah.
Man, them niggas was using
Jersey used to like the old hits of Jersey used to have the pyramid papers and shit.
Hey, the only thing used to be in like a baggie, and it used to be in like a small little manila envelope. That's what they used to sell weed out of.
Man, them motherfuckers, man, if y'all want to be technical, if y'all want to take it back, them niggas back in the day on the East Coast, especially in Philly and New York, they was using them little ass caps. That's before they brought the Twin Towers out, the 31s. Them niggas was using 23s. Remember the little missiles? Like the 23 missiles and shit. They was getting like $1,000 off a quarter ounce and putting that shit out there back in the day. Them little ass caps.
Little bullet bottle, illusion bottles.
It was illusions, red tops, nigga, blue top, yellow top. They was 23s. What was
I
getting?
remember
Man, I can't stand you had to chop them shits up little as hell.
Yo,
I can't stand bottles, y'all.
I remember dope was
That was in
$20
the
a bag.
beginning.
Yo, I remember dope in Jersey was $20 a bag. Now niggas doing 25s.
I remember if you come after 12 o'clock, niggas will charge you extra.
No, remember around like 91, 92, they brought them Twin Towers out. They had them 31s, 2-for-1s, them big ass tall bottles and shit. They had them motherfuckers. Oh man, you couldn't talk none of that shit. That shit was crazy. And you go out when you was a kid, you outside, man, playing in the playground. All you saw was fucking open little caps, shit, cap tops was everywhere. We used to kick them joints everywhere, but they was all over the place, all over the playground, all over the streets. They was every fucking where, man.
I remember it was so much money when we was little. We used to just be outside because we know the drug dealers gonna drop money and shit. They ain't even give a fuck.
Yeah,
it was a lot of money back then.
Man, them niggas used to ride by with the McLarens and shit, the drop top McLarens with the deep dish hammers, and throw like 10, 15,000 in ones out, throw it outside, bro. They used to do that shit. Ride by the McLaren and just throw it up in the air and shit. Yeah, I remember that, man. Fucking McLarens and shit.
Yeah. Hey, in '84, I was 12. I started out as the little dude riding the bike up and down the street, hollering "Popo" one time.
Yeah.
Now that 12-year-old, they give a pack to.
I was 9 in '84. I was 84. I was 9. That's when they was saying. That was when they were still having the block parties and
shit. I was getting paid $400 a week just to ride my bike up and down the street after school.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. Yeah, that was the days.
Man.
Yeah, that was the days. That shit was fucking that. Man, just think about that shit nowadays. That world back then and then now and shit. Like, you know what's crazy? As fucked up as this sound, it was a fucked up time and a lot of bad shit happened. But the community was still way together more than what it ever is today.
Yeah,
you're right about that. Cause man, I ain't gonna lie, my spot days, it was niggas that I didn't even really know like that, and we grew a bond. And if in our motto was like, if one hungry, we all hungry. If one thirsty, we all thirsty. So whoever going to the store, bring everybody back something to drink.
That's how we was on it. Word.
There was no individualism back then. We pulled up to the club, nigga. We all getting it, nigga. We gonna turn this motherfucker.
That's right.
Everybody.
That's right.
We show, and you got no fair ones unless you was from the hood. Don't come around the block talking about some where that nigga George at? Oh, he right here. We all dump on you back in the day.
That's right.
Yeah, so the thing is, we ain't gonna kill you, but we gonna fuck you. I tell a story. I remember one day. This was my fault though. I was on a pedal bike, and I was from 57th Street, and I was riding up the 60th Street where some of the other homies be at. But I had to ride through a rival hood, right? So as I'm riding up the hill, I had to ride past 55th Street. And when I got to 55th Street, they was out there fighting. I saw a fight. Guess what I did? I got off the bike to stop to watch the fight. But I'm not supposed to be up there. I'm from 57th Street. We don't get along with 55th Street at all. That's been a bloody war before I was born, right? So we born into that. Man, after the fight is over, I get on the bike to try to ride off, right? And one of the niggas saw me, like, hey, motherfucker, what you doing up here? I tried to ride off. This nigga stuck like a stick in the spokes of the bike. The fucker fell off the bike. Man, them niggas rolled on me like a motherfucker. But like I said again, back in the day, you lived to tell the story. They rolled on me, stomped me out a little bit. I got up all dusty and fucked up, got on my bike, rolled back down the hill. Guess what we did? We marched like 25 deep up there and got the hood mix on. Nobody got killed though. But that was back in the day. That's just how that shit was.
That's how it was done. That's how it was done.
I was just about to say the same thing. As a matter of fact, hey Murray, I'm gonna tell you, you kind of made me remember the number streets. You remember the first gang house off 31st and Scotton?
Yep.
I went to go get a bag of gans and got into it with the nigga that served me, and the nigga got the best of me. I go back 7 Mile with the weed though. and tell them niggas what happened. I had the same thing with dude. I had like 30 niggas with me in that motherfucker. We ran up in that motherfucker and beat the shit out the nigga and took the niggas weed.
What?
That's what y'all call weed gangs.
Oh no, back then it was called Afghan.
Yeah,
Oh,
Afghan.
Afghan.
Monkey
Okay,
paw, yeah.
But you remember them days?
Did you used to go to the house on Orange Line?
Oh yeah, Orange Line. Yep, Orange Line too, and on Sussex and Schoolcraft.
Yep, Sussex. Yep.
Hey, but y'all remember them days you get caught out there, man. You get caught out there at the wrong time. You get rolled on. You go back and get your crew, and y'all march back up there and shit. Y'all march back up there to get the mix on. These kids, but I tell my son, that was a rites of passage, man. You didn't always win all your fights. Sometimes, man, you might be coming home. It's like 4 of y'all, and it's like 16 of them niggas, and y'all got to back to back and fight your way out of there. But we coming back though. Trust me, we definitely coming back though. We gonna
gotta get on your bike at the time. You gotta get on that bike and haul ass.
Yeah, but you know what? The next day we outside the school 40 deep waiting for them niggas to come out now. Now it's our turn. Man, but that's what I'm saying. These kids, they never been in the trenches like that. Like when you rumbling 3 niggas at the same time. Like, and you getting hit, but you getting your shit off too. Man,
Them the real trenches.
They don't know what it is to have honor, to stand on something.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Hey, you get back to the block. You got your head, your mouth busted or something, but y'all on the steps laughing and shit. Like, man, fuck them niggas.
You'll wear that black eye busted lip proudly.
Yo, let me tell you something. I'm from
Up here, nigga, take a little drink, nigga. It ain't nothing.
Where I'm from, we had a crew of chicks. They was called the Highway Posse in Elizabeth. If you ever dated a Highway Posse girl and she caught you cheating, the whole crew will come roll your ass out. Your boys just look like niggas. What the fuck y'all do? Word up.
I got jumped by some chicks before, cheating on a chick.
Highway
They
Posse.
came around the corner, you know, them yellow wiffle bats. They tore my ass. Them shits hurt like a motherfucker.
No, he did say the wiffle bat, bro. They didn't do you like that,
bro. I'm like 13 at the time. The girl I'm fucking with, her sister, like they set me and my man up. Her sister called, like, y'all want to fuck? Y'all want to fuck? This her friend. I'm supposed to say no. I'm like, hell yeah, come around the corner. They came around the corner deep as hell. My back turned. I'm talking to my man. He ain't even tell me nothing. He just broke. They surrounded me, tearing me up. I ate it though.
Hey, I get y'all one crazy. We all went to school back in like the late 80s, early 90s. How wild was the lunchroom back then? When you had
food fights.
Junior high,
I was just finna say the first food thrown. It was on.
Just think about it though. You had all the hoods in that school, right?
Yeah.
So just think that high school. Just think that high. Like when we
was
Southwest Bartram. So in Bartram, you brought all parts of Southwest to Bartram. But when shit popped off, man, the hallway by the lunchroom and the lunchroom, nigga, man, ooh, it was popping, man. You talking about wars?
Yo, that's that's fucked up. The war, we talking about war story like it was fun, but it was some fun shit.
High school,
it was. I even had fun in Philly too. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Philly is a motherfucker, boy. I would not go to Philly by my motherfucking self no more.
Nigga, I'm from here.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna name this street and damn, it's East Rising. I believe it's East Rising.
Right, they got a Rising, but that's up the boulevard. That's up.
Yes, it is a boulevard.
That's where the Puerto Ricans live at.
Man, I seen a nigga get shot right there in front of the store. I was nervous than a motherfucker. I'm going to the store to go get some cigarettes.
That's where the Puerto Ricans live. Yeah, it's wild up there.
Yeah. Yep, it's Puerto Ricans over there. Oh man, I met a bad bitch from New York. I had to go get her and fuck her.
Yeah, them niggas kill you over there.
Bro.
That's up the boulevard.
Man.
That's from way across town. I'm not even from up there. I'm from way on the other side of town.
Okay. Yeah, I had an episode like that in Baltimore, North Carolina. We met my cousin met some chicks in Baltimore. The chick gassed me up to come out there. I get my cousin to take me out there. As soon as we get in Baltimore, I just remember the wire. I looked it. I like, cuz.
You from
Fuck
Detroit?
this. Turn around, yo.
You
I'm
from
like,
Detroit?
what? Nah, nigga. I like, nigga. Turn the fuck around, nigga.
If you from
Facts.
Detroit, you know better.
No, you from
Word.
Jersey. We go everywhere. We don't give a fuck.
Nah, I wasn't going in that motherfucker. Fuck
Yo,
that.
I remember a story. I went to see this chick. I'm from Elizabeth. I went to see this chick on Alexander Ave in Newark. Alexander, I think it's right for South Orange, yo. Went to see this chick. So I hit the corner store. It's a corner store right there. Hit that turn on South Orange Ave, the left turn. Man, I parked my car, bruh. I go to her house, right? It's a bunch of niggas on the porch. She's like, oh, it's only my brothers and them out there. I'm like, all right. I get up in there, we leave, get in the car. She went to Clifford Skyler East Orange. So I took her to school to pick up some stuff. And we went back to her house. I smashed and everything. Yo, why was her baby daddy and her brother's best friends? I came out that house, bruh. They was all surrounded my car.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, it's about to go down, bruh.
Yeah, and my spend chicks will line you up in Jersey, man. Like this is just me born. You know me. I look at a female like a nigga. I don't discriminate. You know, like they the same threat as a nigga when it comes to those streets.
Yeah.
In Jersey, they get more vicious.
Yeah, see what like that? It's like that now, hit like down here now, but back
South Philly, them chicks are lining you up in South Philly.
Oh yeah, well, if you wasn't, see the thing is with South Philly, if you wasn't from South Philly, you couldn't go down there anyway. So
you ain't lying about that one, because I went to South Philly too to go get I went to Geno's to go get a fucking cheesesteak.
Yeah, you if you ain't from down there, then you like you can go down there if you got family, but you ain't going to see no chick down there. Like that was already a rule.
I was to see a chick down there, bro.
South Philly to see no bitches.
I went to South Philly to see a chick. I called my cousin from Philly. I'm like, yo, I'm in South Philly, this broad house.
Yeah,
He's like, you where?
Yeah, you crazy.
He's like, nigga, I'm on my way. He's like, I'm on my way, yo.
I'm ready to come get you, nigga, because you committed suicide, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Because those girls down there, all they baby fathers be from South Philly. And that nigga trying to get in that house, nigga, while you there now. No, sir. Nah, no.
My cousin came and got me. He was like, yo, he's cursing me all the way back to West Philly. He's like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I've been in the house. I went to see a girl one time, was in the house, and the baby father came and shot through the window while I was in that motherfucker and shit. And the only thing that saved me was she had those screen doors, those metal screen doors.
Yeah.
I told her to call the motherfucking police. I had to play the game right. I said, listen, call the police. The police showed up. They came up on the block 40 deep. I came right out the crib and got my car and left. I didn't get the fuck out of there. Right out the crib. I said, call the motherfucking police. Yeah, fuck wrong. Because I went and strapped that day and I ain't had no way out.
Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. Call the police.
I'm out of here. As soon as the police came, I was like, I don't know what happened. It might have been a straight bullet or something. I don't know. He was like, you all right? I was like, yeah. I said, y'all just watch me get in my car. No, you don't go down there for that, man.
Yeah, I ain't never since I've been grown. I never ever go to a chick crib. We got to meet up at the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to watch that one too, bro.
Yeah, they got a motherfucking follow you to the room.
Oh yeah, that's why you're supposed to take them phones. Yeah, let me get that, cut that off. Ain't no need for that. I'm gonna hold this till we leave. Yeah. If not,
as a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The whole ass nigga that snitched on me on this Fed bit I did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me and this nigga come from the club and shit, and bad little yellow bone bitch turn around and pull up on him like, damn, nigga, you cute as hell. What's up? You should go ahead, let's exchange numbers type shit. So they exchanged numbers. I said, damn, see if you got a friend. Yeah, I got you. So turn around about as soon as we pumped the gas and took off, the bitch hit him on the phone like, you should come over my crib. My heart started beating fast as fuck. I said, dog, find out what's up with that before you go over there, dog. Yeah. So he like, let's go over there. Fuck that. Man, we ended up going over there. Before we even got in the crib, I'm looking at the crib. It's trash all on the porch. I'm like, hey, bro, this is a set up. Nigga, it's time to go. So The nigga turn around, we go in. I got my strap on me, so I'm like, I'm cool. Anything jump off, I got us. Man, this bitch keep going to the motherfucking kitchen, changing music, but I see her texting somebody. So I'm like, who the fuck this texting? So I'm like, bruh, watch that bitch, bruh. Something with her. No, she cool, she cool. I'm like, nigga, I'm watching the bitch. So a couple hours go by. Nigga act like he don't wanna, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, see what's up with the bitch. See how much the bitch want, nigga. We can run the hoe up or something, you know what I'm saying? So he's still bullshitting. So I'm like, nigga, just drop me off. This nigga turns around, asks the bitch, you won't go with me to drop her off. I'm like, nigga, you want this bitch to know where you live, nigga? Like, nigga, my car is at your crib. Like, no, it's straight. So bam, I get to my car, I go to my bitch crib. No sooner than I get my clothes off and get in the bed, this nigga calling me, talking about, man, there's a nigga outside with a Draco, nigga, get that heat, come over here. Man, I get over here. Man, this nigga got this nigga stripped to the to his ankles, bruh, and just snatched the nigga pockets off.
I told that nigga call the police.
Oh man, that shit was funny, and took the nigga keys to his car, so his car is stuck in the driveway. And the bitch took off with the nigga that came with the Draco. I said, nigga, I told you that shit was a setup.
Yeah, shit, man. That shit is but that shit can get it, man. You get killed, man. Like you can't be fucking around with them girls, man, with that bullshit, man.
That's right.
Hell no. And see, he was slipping for being in there without no heat. Because when I get back there, and as soon as I'm in there with her, and the nigga hit the door, I'm putting the gun straight to her head. Bitch, who is that? Open the door. Yeah. If he got anything in his hand, you dying first.
Man, I'm just not.
That's crazy. You said that, yo. It was an incident yesterday. Dude put a gun out on a chick and shit. We on Clubhouse, and the dude who in the room, he stopped the dude like, yo, don't be putting a gun out on a chick. And we hear all of this. So now we talking about it. The chick was like, well, why the fuck he pull out the gun on the girl? You know how that go. Yeah. And I'm trying to tell her, I like, I understand what you're saying. I don't condone it. You just don't know what happened to make him do that. And she couldn't wrap her head around it. So we thinking about all different types of scenarios. So like, what would make a dude put a gun out on a chick?
Shit, anything nowadays.
And what's fucking with when the dude told us what she said, she like, the chick told the dude whatever happened in a situation when she about to leave, she like, I'm gonna go tell my boyfriend he gonna murk your ass.
Hey,
like, okay, that's a reason to put a gun out on a chick. Like, that's a reason.
This show, I'm looking at it now. Jalen
You
Rose.
ain't gonna make it to in the day.
What happened?
Hey, watch this, y'all. Jalen Rose gives public apology to Kyrie for selling them out.
Oh, he got blazed, though. Yeah, and then he tried to defend himself. You know, Jalen ain't hood no more, man. Jalen
was a hood. We snitched on Chris Webber by taking that money.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 5,000 points for you, bro.
Yeah. I'm like, you know what? Jalen Rose is a whole ass nigga. And then he got jealous because LeBron built that school. He like, well, I got a school too. Nigga, you ain't put $40 million in your school.
That's true.
His mother just died too and kicked his sister out of the house.
That's right. You seen that shit too? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit now.
If I got it, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm not gonna be that petty. I ain't gonna be that petty for my family, man.
Yeah, bro. Him and Nene got into it.
But hey, but you know they said Jalen been bad when him and Chris got caught up in that spot back in the day when they was in college.
Yeah.
What spot? What talking about?
In the city.
Jalen was selling dope back then.
Yep.
Oh shit.
House got raided when they was playing ball in college.
Jalen was moving that YBI, huh?
Yeah, hey, Jalen was doing about 1 or 2 bricks.
Yo, Chris Webber and him was doing it together?
Nah, Jalen was my sister husband is Jalen Rose's best friend.
Then Weber from the suburbs. Weber grew up with.
Damn, that's a viral story right there.
No, this nigga online apologizing. He said apologizing to Kyrie for selling him out. That's, you know what probably happened? That nigga went to the barbecue with his family, and them niggas was like, "Yo, man, what the fuck, nigga?"
Yeah, they getting on Shaq ass too, man. Them niggas sold out.
Shaq a real cool.
And LeBron.
Who the fuck is the
Relic? Salute. Nah, new member Relic in the building. Salute Relic.
Somebody just came on the panel.
I know. I see it. The Windows son.
The widow's son.
The widow's son. Yeah, I can't even see him. I'm blind as hell. The widow's son. What's good, bro?
How you doing, my brother? I just stepped in. I just now cut the YouTube on, and I just stepped in, and I'm trying to catch up with what y'all were talking about, because, you know, I was looking up a certain algorithm, and, you know, everybody on this takeoff stuff, and, you know, but I seen names that were tied to takeoff, so I stepped on in.
Oh well, I did the takeoff, so I didn't do the takeoff. So I'm trying to give the family a little time to mourn now. So I'm gonna let them mourn after the funeral. But I'm gonna go back on Jay Princeton and take off with them probably tomorrow sometime.
Yeah,
Hey, look, one thing, most definitely, we got to do that though. But when we do get back on the chat, because I'm gonna be looking out for you to go live again.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give y'all boys some insight of what was going on right there on that murder scene.
Okay.
Oh, what? Okay.
Hell yeah! Who want to heat?
Yo, tell me the heat. Tell us the heat now. We can do it again.
I'm saying, but see, I looked at the narrative of the name of the video, and I don't want to come in trying to change your narrative.
No, you good, bro? We've been up for 5 hours.
Reminiscing over here. We just doing over 45 and over reminiscing. That's all.
So you was there that night?
All right, yeah. So I'm back. All right. So I'm gonna do a quick walkthrough real quick, just to let y'all know who I am, how I rock. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see this shit? Bow. You got bow. You got over here. You got over here. Oh, we can't forget. We can't forget the corner. We cut the light on. We can't forget the corner. But I'm putting niggas' business in the street today.
Was those voodoo dolls, man? What the fuck?
I was just finna say, like, what we got, man?
I blame Eric and Calvin for this.
No.
No, bro. Look, bro. Let me tell y'all something, man. Did what them folk got us at. They got us thinking that, you know, when they do these movies and all this other stuff that they do, I'm gonna try to hold down my profanity because you know, I'm gonna get the brother trying to strike and nothing like that. But let me tell you something. When you talking about voodoo, bro, this is what you gotta realize. Before we got tied up in the Atlanta slave trade and we came through Virginia, you know what I'm saying, on that boat, you feel me? Like, this is our native religion. It's called ATR, African Traditional Religion. And I get you this, because, you know, I ain't disrespecting nobody's religion. I'm going to tell you this. The first name of the first slave ship that brought some of our ancestors over here was Jesus. Look it up. And people still call on this person that's supposed to be dressed in this white to come out the sky. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, we gotta get past that. And look, okay, let me slow it down for a minute. Your boy Jay Prince, whatever that pussy ass nigga name is, you know, I mean, bro, let me tell you something, man. I'm in the city. I'm in Atlanta. I ain't worrying about no, and I got more shit where it came from. I ain't worrying about none of that. Hey, look, bro. I ain't worrying about none of that. No
Man, I ain't trying to be in that conspiracy.
Hey, look, and see, this what niggas gotta realize about Jay Prince. Jay Prince ain't just gotta get you with the gun, bro. or a setup. Jay Prince deal with witches. I'm gonna tell you something else that y'all niggas might didn't know.
Facts.
Look up Migos. Look up Migos, and then look up the white chick named Michelle Lammy. Everybody know how to spell Michelle. Her last name is spelled Lamy. That's one of the biggest witches in the industry. And let me give y'all some more insight.
I'm familiar with her.
Oh, okay. Let me give you some more insight then. Cause don't make me start pulling out magic boxes around this bitch. Cause I got spirits that live in my house.
Oh, that's
I'll
right.
show them to you. But look, okay, so you got Michelle Lammy. Why in the hell are you dealing with Michelle Lammy? Why in the fuck is Offset, Quavo, and Takeoff at a fucking dinner date with Michelle Lammy? This bitch is an industry witch. Now, look, it is what it is. Because, you know, in our religion, in voodoo, there's no such thing as the devil. Ain't no such thing. Now, we got spirits that do malevolent work, but we don't have, like, there's no such thing as Satan in voodoo. Now, we do got spirits that we can call on, like, if I want to have you knocked off, I ain't gonna call out no spirit name, but I can call on some spirits, and then that'll be the closest thing to the devil that you can get in voodoo. But in actual voodoo, I don't even know if y'all can see this behind me. If y'all know what that is, right there on my wall. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but look it up. Man, look, man, they sacrificed that man. And let me tell you something about your boy Jay Prince. Jay Prince, who seen the video? First off, before I say anything, who seen the video? Anybody in the chat?
See the video. I seen the video.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You seen when he stepped over that man's body?
Yeah.
Did you see his face?
Yeah, I see his face.
What his face look like?
I wasn't paying attention. I just seen his face. It looked like he was evil. It looked like he was being evil.
Well, look, let me put you up on game. If you ain't noticed, if you look at a lot of African traditional religions, voodoo, rituals and stuff like that, you will actually see that Jay Prince, his whole face, except his eyes, was painted white. Y'all didn't notice that?
Nah.
Okay, well, let me put y'all up on game. Let me put y'all up on game real quick. Did what this nigga was doing. Right quick, let me open up my magic box. Okay, you see this shit right here?
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm a voodoo exam. I'm just telling you, this right here. This shit. This, excuse me.
Nigga, get some
I don't want this
powder.
nigga. Say it again, bro.
What the fuck is that? Some powder?
Oh no, it's called Cascadilla. It's made out of crushed egg powder.
Okay.
Yeah, crushed egg shells. Now that is what we use in voodoo to usher in certain spirits of the dead. Right?
Okay.
Jay Prince is dealing death. Like, you know how you got niggas that gamble and shit like that? Or they put this and that or this is their line of work. Jay Prince's line of work is to serve a certain demon that they deal with that only accepts blood. I got demons, not demons. I got spirits of Richard Loire in his house right now. While I'm sitting there right now, that I can show them to you. I deal with them. Like, certain days come, certain times, I got to deal with them, serve them, give them coffee, give them this, give them that. But guess what, though? I ain't out here blood sacrificing. My mama just left. Nigga, just because you practice, African traditional religion or whatever you call it, that mean that you sacrificing family members. You know what I'm saying? This nigga don't give a fuck. He stepped over. He stepped, nigga. Don't ask me no goddamn questions, nigga. Don't ask me no questions. And let me tell y'all something else too. Give y'all a little homework. After this divine brother, you know, let it down and y'all can get back to yourself and look shit up. Look up the word aminism. Aminism, there's no different than just like how I heard somebody say, he got a dog. Like, you see that?
Ooh, he got Annabelle in the house.
So let me tell you about aminism. Aminism is, that's just like, okay, like where I practice. And then one of my godparents or somebody that's higher up in, you know, what I'm initiated into. Bro, like these people have the ability to where, you know, these people pronounce you dead, and then people will see you walking around 3 days later, and they're real shit. Look up and hate it. 3 days later, you would have been dead. But get what? 3 days later in your neighborhood, folks see you walking around. Do some more information on the puffer fish. Whoever heard on the puffer fish?
Puffer fish.
Yeah, you know that fish that look like it damn near look like a balloon.
Yeah, blowfish. Yeah. I know what you're talking about,
Yeah. But that's not the real name of it. It's called a puffer fish.
A puffer fish, okay.
Yeah. So you look at that fish, it's poison that's within that fish that they can use to paralyze your whole body to make people think you dead. 3 days later, they bring you up and they turn your ass into a zombie. This shit been done in Haiti all day. Nigga, in Haiti, nigga, they turning niggas into goats and fucking cows.
Wow.
I got a homeboy from Haiti. I'm from Zone 3 Atlanta, nigga, Cleveland Avenue. That nigga was like, I said, bro, so I said, why you live in Haiti? That nigga said, man, because they taking people's spirits and they put it inside of cows and goats. They real shit, bro. And then some else too, I be watching all this shit because I be looking at how, like, what I'm tied to, they try to tie me, and I'm like, hold on, what the fuck? Like, they talking about Masons. Bro, look, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is 100. I've been a master Mason 12 years. Nigga, we don't do blood sacrifice. Why the fuck y'all trying to blame that shit on us? What the fuck y'all, I don't want to call nobody their name. What these people doing, bro? Because we ain't got shit to do with it. But y'all trying to label us with the shit. That's how they do it. Y'all right now got a master Mason on live. I will walk through this bitch and show you I got.
That's enough. That's enough spookism for the day.
I start getting scared.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get my shit with that shit. Yo, Calvin Buchanan.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, shush, man, where that come from?
I don't know where that energy come from. None whatsoever.
But he had dolls, everything.
I'm thinking he finna give us the A1 sauce. He
Yeah, Miss V, we definitely need to.
Hey, big bro then signed off on us. He done dipped on us.
I'll put him out.
Oh no, I'm talking about
Oh yeah, yeah. James met George Macon.
Yeah, bro.
Information Man show, salute, man. Yeah, I go Information Man show too. He be having some good content. He be doing the same content I do, but he be doing it on higher, more educated level. I'm just a thug with it. I'm just a thug with a mind. That's all.
That's what's up.
Educated hoodlums.
Yes, educated hoodlums.
That's all we are. Hey, yo, my boy Mac Mizzle, he passed out on us. Look at him. He's like that. Yo.
Man. That dude right there, man.
Yeah, man.
That shit went crazy right there. Like I'm sitting here, I'm being respectful, but I'm like, dog, where the sauce at, dog? I got a whole steak over here ready for the A1 sauce, you know?
Yeah, I was ready for all the
Look.
juice and all that, man. Like, man.
Well, he said, bro, I gave a 1-up sauce, but the truth got this.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yo, the YouTube algorithm is crazy. But check this out. I'm about to hang this shit up, man. Yo, we're gonna definitely do it again. I got your information, Eric Murray. I hit you on Instagram already. Yo,
For sure. Back, brother.
Cav, you got Instagram?
Actually, you know what? Yeah, yep. Dutch Killer 75.
Hold up. Dutch Killer 75. Oh, damn. Dutch Killer 75.
Cal,
That's
add me on Instagram, E Murray 1972.
E Murray 72. Okay.
E Murray 1972.
How you spell Dutch Killer, man? How you spell the killer? K-I-L-L-E-R?
Killa.
K-I-L-L-A, okay.
It was an honor, fellas.
Definitely was an honor. We're gonna definitely do this again.
Absolutely.
Yo, salute, man. Yo, I'm gonna hit you at the next show so you can come up, man.
Man,
For sure.
make sure you hit me, bro, because you know, hey, I got I might have something for you, man. You might need E.
Okay.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, when I get on Instagram and see your hookup, I'll slide my number to you, dog.
For sure.
Yep,
Right,
same to you, Eastwick. Soon as you hit me,
I hit you already.
I got you.
I hit you already.
Okay.
All right, one.